Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? I'm alive! Did you miss me? Hello, everybody. It is Ironmouse. It's been 100 years. It's been 100 years. No.
I missed you, Mousy.
Yay! Oh, no, wait. I didn't mean to say yay to that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got very, very ill. But I'm alive now, and I'm fine. I'm alive now, and I'm fine. The bitch of Twitch is here. What the fuck? It's not the bitch of Twitch. It's the witch of Twitch. The witch of Twitch is back. She doesn't. I don't know how to stream anymore. How many days has it been since I streamed? When was my last stream? 5 days? No. What? I'm surprised you guys are still here. You guys remember I exist? What the fuck? Holy shit. No, it's not 5 days. It's not 5 days. It's 4 days. It's 4 days. Or is it 5 days? It's 5 days! Krogo, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. I really wanted to stream, bro. You guys don't understand. I was crying. You could ask Roxy. I was crying. You could ask Roxy. I was crying. I was sick as balls, bro. Super ill. To the point where I couldn't talk. To the point where I couldn't speak. That's how sick I got. That's how bad it got. It got pretty bad. Are you feeling better? Roxy, thank you so much. Holy shit, thank you for the 70 months. Holy fuck. Damn, I feel old. Thank you, Heavenly. Yeah, I'm in a video game. Guys, I'm in a video game. I'm in a video game. Guys, I'm in a video game. If you guys want to check me out, I'm in Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm in Grand Blue Fantasy. My throat hurts. I'm in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and I play the character Dormouse. Contrary to popular belief, Papa, I do not voice Vicala. Vicala is voiced by an amazing, incredible voice actor. Yes. An incredible voice actor. Yes. They're amazing. And they're also a VTuber, so you should check them out. They're also a VTuber. Let me It sounds amazing. Now you can flex on Connor. Why? Flex on Connor? Flex on Connor? What the fuck? Guys! He's way more of a VA than me! Yes, Vicala's VA is amazing. They are Sayu's partner. They're very, very sweet, very, very nice. They are Sayu's partner. Yeah. Next time you play with him, Ironmouse VA. Your voice would be perfect for anime. Thanks. Thanks. But yeah, I voiced Dormouse. The Steel Trap, the Carla's companion. I have quite a few lines. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. It was very fun. It was very fun recording. I had a great time recording. I had a great time recording. Oh my god, wait, somebody posted, I think somebody posted a video, like a Snap out of it. Snap out of it. That's me! Snap out of it. And I played the game a little bit yesterday, and I have to say, it was like, it was surreal hearing my voice come out of a fucking game. It was surreal. Snap out of it. Well, yeah, my favorite one is like, you camera hog! I just think it's funny that it's just me. It's just me talking. It's just like literally my normal voice. It's literally my normal voice speaking. Out of it. Snap out of it. Did you record at home? I did record at my house. I recorded at home. They were very, very kind. We did a session. We did like an online session, and they directed me. And it was very cool. I also recorded like a super secret line that I'm guessing will never be heard by anybody. They just really wanted to hear me curse in Spanish. Am I even allowed to say that? They just really wanted to hear me curse in Spanish, I think. They just wanted to hear me. They wanted to hear me gremlin. DLC voice. Was it? I don't even remember what I said. It was so long ago. I think I said coño, but I don't know. I know that they made me say something, and I know it's never gonna be used, but they just wanted to hear me say it, and I was just like, Mama huevo! My voice is on file. But yeah, they were very kind. Everybody was super nice to me. Some of the people on staff were fans, and it was just very sweet, and they were very kind. And I was really nervous because I'm like,
that's suspicious.
I'm not a voice actor. And they're like, you're doing great, and I'm like,
that's weird.
I'm like, okay. I was like, they're like, we just need you to go full out gremlin as you can be. And I'm like, okay. I can do that. So yeah, so I recorded all these really cute lines, and I had a great time. I'm really honored to be playing the character. I think the Japanese VA is like, the Japanese voice actor is like, I'm sorry, I use voice actor for I keep saying VA. the VA for the Japanese VA, I think they do like a lot of like famous like mascot characters, so I'm like really honored.
Mouse is now officially a pair of dentures.
I am a voice actor.
Add it to the Ironmouse model
I
index.
am a pair of dentures. Yes, I am. I'm a denture. Well, Pyro Pup Raid. Cinder, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the Pyro Pup Raid. Cinder, we have to play games very soon. I hope you've been doing well. Hello everybody. I had to take a break because I got really sick, but I'm back again and I'm alive. And we're gonna do chat presentations soon. So if you want to see cursed chat presentations, there's one on Mpreg if you want to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm kind of nervous. I don't know what they're gonna say. But yeah, we're gonna be watching chat presentation soon. But I'm just recounting some stuff, you know. I'm a voice in a video game, and I was just talking about my video game voice acting experience. Yeah, I would be shocked if Mpreg wasn't on there. What the? I don't understand. Does it come out the butt or does it come out the wee wee? I don't know. The wiener or the butt? I don't know. How does it happen? Will I find out after the presentation? Or is it just one of those things that just never gets discussed because it never goes that far because they just don't talk about it? Ah! I just read something horrific in chat. It splits open like a banana? Ugh! Like a banana? Sorry, I haven't been able to talk in days, okay? I'm using my voice to the full extent of the law. I'm using my voice to the full extent of the law today. The child comes out chest burster style. I was binge watching Alien movies because I'm getting prepared for Alien Romulus. Bro, Alien Resurrection is... Oh my god. I forgot how bad that movie was. It's a movie. So good. What? I'm sorry. What? The only thing good about that movie was the fucking basketball scene because I found... Okay, Sigourney Weaver did not make that shot in one shot. She did a lot of it, but what makes that shot special is that she kept trying and she kept missing, and finally the last shot that she did, where she was sick and tired of it, she made it in. Yes. Little sister. Bro, she made that shot. She's amazing. I have to say the practical effects were pretty good for the film. I haven't seen Romulus. I want to see it. I want to watch Romulus. I binge watched the Alien movies. Here's what I binge watched the time that I was sick. I binge watched all the Alien movies. I binge watched a show called The English Teacher, which I had a great time watching. I think it was so fucking funny. I don't know if anybody watched that. I finally saw Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh my god, I finally saw Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh my god. What an amazing film. Holy shit. I'm so glad I got to watch that. I'm so glad I live in a universe where I'm alive to watch that movie. I watched The Substance again. I watched The Substance twice. That's how much I like the movie. I watched Substance twice. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I was on a bit of a horror kick, so I watched The Substance, and then I watched The Neon Demon, and then I watched Suspiria, and I was like, ah, yes. Yeah. Don't ask me how I watched The Substance. Which Suspiria? The original. I watched the original. I've seen the new one. The new one's pretty good. It's not bad. But you know, you can't beat the original. You can't beat the original Suspiria, you know what I mean? Don't call the police! Don't ask me how I watched it. Ow! Oh my god, he just ripped out some of my hair! What the fuck? My headphones ripped out my hair! I'm not bald! How? No, I didn't rip out my whole hair. Just a few strands. Confirmed bald. I am not bald. Palm tree missing a few. God damn it.
You and the Vshojo girls should do a version of Mystery Science Theatre 3000 and watch bad movies together on stream as a collab.
Oh, I definitely want to do that, but I don't think we'll be able to do that on stream unless we do a public domain film. But if not, we could conduct it on another website. You know? Is Mouse becoming the substance? Yes, I am. I am the substance. I am the substance. Oh my god! Oh my god! So I was like, okay, this is a perfect time to watch Agatha All Along. I was gonna binge watch Agatha All Along, and then I went on a tangent and I started watching other shit. I also got caught up on Dan Dan Dan, so... And I also started watching Yakuza Fiance. God damn it. Can you tell I haven't been able to do shit? I haven't been able to do anything. I couldn't work on projects. I couldn't stream. I couldn't talk. I did work on my Minecraft thingy. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I worked on my Minecraft haunted hospital. That's what I did. I worked on my haunted hospital. I don't know if you guys were able to take sneak peeks when other people were on stream. When other people were on stream, you know, there were a few sneak peeks here and there. But we're gonna be holding our contest on Halloween. I'm debating giving people an extension and doing it like the weekend of Halloween. So like instead of like on Halloween, letting people do it by like the 3rd of November. I think that would be fine. I think that's fair. Also because I've been sick and I know everybody's like scrambling. The contest is we're building a Halloween town on the Vshojo Minecraft server. So we're building a Halloween town and people have to make a Halloween build. It can be of anything. I'm doing a haunted hospital. Mel's doing like a haunted house, spooky haunted house. I know Siren did like a Ferris wheel. May's doing like carnival stuff. Michi, I don't know what Michi's doing. But also, I might have to give us even more time because the Minecraft server's been down for like 2 days. The Minecraft server's been down for like 2-3 days. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. So, I don't know. Yeah, I hope it's up soon. We haven't been able to play any Minecraft these few days. No Minecraft. Oh, I want to watch Smile 2 so bad. Oh, I can't wait till I can watch it on streaming. I want to watch it on streaming so bad. The scariest thing I've seen in years. Really? Oh my god, that sounds so promising. You know, the first Smile wasn't bad. It was a pretty good film. I think the most impressive part of Smile 1 was the ending with the whole reveal and everything. That shit was horrifying. An amazing, incredible ending, I have to say. I really liked the first Smile. Would I say it's my favorite horror movie? No, but I really liked it. It was pretty good. Oh, Smile 2's even better. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to watch it so bad. Yeah. Does Mouse only have one horn? No! I have 2 horns. It's a top tier curse plot movie. Exciting. Exciting. Oh, I can't wait to watch Terrifier 3 too. As you all know, I am huge on horror films. Oh, I heard VHS Beyond came out too. I definitely want to watch that. However, I heard it's like UFO focused. So that's gonna be interesting. This might be the best year for horror yet. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I feel like we've had a little bit of a dry spell with horror films. We've had a little bit of a dry spell. Oh, I finally saw Nope. That was pretty good. Being a newbie to horror movies, what should I watch first? It depends. What kind of horror films do you think you might like? Would you like a slasher film? Would you like a supernatural horror? Would you like a sci-fi horror? I think my opinion, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you've never watched a horror film and you want something weird to watch that's not too, it's pretty gory, but it's not too like, if you're not into like, oh, demonic possession or whatever the fuck, might I recommend a film called Mandy. It's with Nicolas Cage and it's pretty amazing. I think also Cabin in the Woods is a good start too. I fucking love Mandy. Eat my ass. I fucking love Mandy. Eat my ass. But I only say that because I feel like not a lot of people who haven't like watched horror, they can feel kind of overwhelmed as well as they're not used to like certain concepts and stuff. And I think like Mandy is kind of. I'm not saying that it's normie, but like it's very cinematic and it's very it's a good film. It's just very sad. But Cabin in the Woods is like action horror, and I think that would also be a good one because it has like all these like really cool like references and stuff that might be interesting. But there's Scream, there's Friday the 13th, there's Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, Scream is pretty safe. It's a slasher though. Doom? Ew, what the fuck? The Doom the Doom movie? That movie sucked ass. Bro, that movie sucked. I'm just gonna be real with you. Oh, the Evil Dead. Yes. Listen, I know some people don't like old movies. The new Evil Dead movie is really good. It revitalized everything for me. I love the OG. Yeah, the OG is great too, but I know that a lot of people are kind of like iffy when starting with OG stuff. film that was good. The new Chucky film was pretty good too. I like the new Chucky film. I mean, it's not new anymore, but when did it come out? No, wait a minute. Not the one with Mark Hamill. Stop. Don't talk about that shit. My only regret is that Mark Hamill is an incredible actor and he had to be in that motherfucking movie. That abomination. The Cult of Chucky. The Cult of Chucky was good. The Cult of Chucky was good. The Chucky film was great. Not film. The Chucky TV show was great. But Cult of Chucky was really good. The thing about Chucky is that the Child's Play series does not take itself seriously, and that's what's great
What
about
about the
it.
Silent Hill movie?
Oh yeah,
The
the first
first
Silent Hill.
one, not Revelations.
The first Silent Hill was great. The first Silent Hill was amazing. 13 Ghosts was pretty good. The Thing is great. The Thing is amazing. Candyman, the original Candyman. I still haven't seen the new Candyman. Oh yeah, Alien. So Resident Evil to me, when I watch the Resident Evil films, it's fun. It's just mindless fun. I don't really count it as horror. It's not really scary to me. I just think of it as like mindless, stupid action fun. It's not scary to me, and they're not even good.
Have you seen
good
QT's
movies.
Halloween costume? It's pretty cool.
No! Is she wearing it right now? Oh, they're doing murder mystery. Cute. Have you seen Jeepers Creepers? I remember seeing the first one. It was okay. I haven't seen any other Jeepers Creepers, and I don't think I want to. Oh, the Cube was really good. Cube was good. Mm-hmm. Oh, Drinking, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much. Oh, I love Hellraiser. I have to say, the new Hellraiser remake was pretty good. I wasn't expecting to like it. But the 2022 Hellraiser movie was pretty good. The remake was pretty good. I was kind of like iffy because when you like a franchise, you're used to a particular way of it being done, and I'm like, man, am I gonna like this without the original person as Pinhead? But I liked it, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Everybody did amazing. It was great. It was a great film. Whatever happened to Aunt Alice? What movie is that? I think you should watch The Substance. I love Puppet Master movies. Those movies are crazy. Those movies are fucking crazy. Those movies are fucking insane. Disaster movie. Oh, Critters. Oh my god, Critters. Jesus. Predator. Sharknado. Birdemic. I've never seen a knock at the cabin. Hold on, let me get on my. Does anybody have a Shudder account? Am I the only one? Shudder is like, this is not an ad, okay? This is not an ad. I'm not advertising this. I'm just a horror lover, okay? I have Shudder. It's like Netflix, but it's only horror movies. That's all it is. It's only horror movies. This is not an ad. I am just a genuine horror movie lover, okay? Oh, you know a scary fucked up movie? Audition. Holy shit. If you want to watch a fucked up movie, you should watch that movie. You should watch that movie for sure. That movie was fucking crazy. It made me ache. And I'm...
Have you heard about this movie about some missing college kids and their film equipment was found 3 years later? 3 film students vanish after traveling into a Maryland forest to film a documentary on the local Blair Witch legend, leaving only the...
It's so scary! Think you sit for the bits. Yes, I've heard of a little film like that. I've heard of a little film like that. The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project. I hope some people watch that small indie film. Oh, you know what movie I want? Do you know what movie I want to watch? Late Night with the Devil. That's on my watch list. I have quite a bit of movies on my watch list. Late Night with the Devil is on my watch list. I want to watch the new Beetlejuice movie. I've heard mixed reviews about the new Beetlejuice movie. I have to be the judge. I heard it's not too bad. It was great. It was okay. Oh yeah, I want to watch Long Legs. I've heard a lot of random weird. But see, I want to watch Long Legs because I watch Nicolas Cage and everything because I love Nicolas Cage and I don't give a fuck. Did you watch I did watch Constantine. I like Constantine. Beetlejuice 2 was alright. I did watch Maxine. That was one of the movies that I watched, and I liked it. But I feel, isn't it like, I feel like I'm missing, I feel like I was missing context. Because I haven't seen the other films. Is it like a continuation of something? Because I felt like so lost. You see? I did not see the other 2 movies, so... It's Pearl. I didn't watch the other 2 movies, so... I think I need to rewatch all those together. The other 2 are way better. I liked it though. I liked Maxine a lot. Shit. Oops.
Saw
Yeah,
this for the first time at a buddy's place a couple weeks ago. Terrifier. That is
Yeah,
a
the
messed up movie
Terrifier.
in every way.
The Terrifier. I've seen Terrifier 1 and 2. I want to see the 3rd one very, very bad. I can't wait. I really want to see it. I really want to see it. Why are horror movies so good? Why do I like horror movies so much? I don't know why. I just like horror a lot. It's just like horror is like the human imagination stretched beyond its limits to come up with interesting things. Being scared is a strong emotion, and getting scared when you're safe in the comfort of your own home is great. But I feel like I watch horror movies now, and it's like it's not unless there's a jump scare. It's like I don't really get scared. I'm more like fascinated with like, wow, how did they do that? You know what I mean? I'm more like fascinated with like, whoa, wow, this is crazy. Whoa, this is sick. Whoa, this is crazy. You know what I mean? Because when I was a kid, that shit I used to get literal nightmares from shit and get scared. Now it's like I could watch scary movies. I don't get nightmares. But then again, I don't really dream. So unless it's a nightmare and it's never about the horror movie, it's just like other nightmares that have nothing to do with what I watched. Are you Catholic since you're Mexican? Oh my god, I snorted at your racism. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god, I didn't mean to snort. I'm sorry. Hello, I am not Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican, and my parents are Catholic. Period. Fucking racist. Since you laughed, can we date? You think this laugh was for you?
I find I'm far too squeamish for most modern horror movies, especially body horror, so the only horror stuff I can handle are hilarious B-movies with bad acting and effects.
Ah, yes, B movies. I love B movies. I love B movies. I love B movies so much. What the? Celine? The B movie was a horror film? Yup. She fell in love with a bee. There's nothing scarier than that. She fell in love with a bee! Guys, she fell in love with a fucking bee.
Do you like B-movies? So, do you like jazz?
I like B movie. I like jazz. I also like. Okay. Guys. Guys, we're gonna let's do a schedule of things to come. Schedule things to come. Come. Black Square of Doom. It's not Black Square of Doom. Guys, we're gonna get excited.
Mouse, I just want to say I loved your role in the Leprechaun series.
What the fuck, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna fucking... DiCarlo, I swear to God. I don't give a fuck that you gave me $5. I don't give a fuck that you gave me $5! Thank you, by the way. You son of a bitch. What the fuck? You know what? I was gonna map out my schedule and tell you guys what exactly we're doing, but now I'm not gonna do shit! Eat my balls! Eat my bolas. You heard me. I said balls. I forgot about the Leprechaun movies. Man, those movies. The only thing I remember about that movie is that one that one of them came out and it was like Leprechaun in the Hood. And I was like, what the fuck? There was one called Leprechaun in the Hood. And then you think I'm joking? Go Google it right now.
Never
Google
really
it.
had the patience for horror movies. Too often they rely on stupid people proving Darwin right. I prefer stuff like Aliens 2, where the situation and enemy are frightening, and the protagonists are almost overwhelmed, but it's still a fight.
Okay, so here's the thing. I know that we all scream at the camera. We all scream at the screen when we see people acting stupid in horror movies. We see that. But honestly, if you really think about it, people are stupid. People are pretty stupid. And 9 times out of 10, that will actually happen in real life. It's true. I'm sorry to say. I wish I could say that people weren't stupid, but they are. Me included. I don't think I'd make smart decisions. I think I'd probably, in a high stress situation, I would make a terrible decision because I know myself and I know I've been in high stress situations where I make terrible decisions. Guys, today we're doing the chat presentations, and after that, other shit. Tomorrow's Saturday. Saturday, we have a collab with Fruit. We're gonna be playing Garden Paws. And then I was thinking we also we could watch we could do a curse TikTok watch. Maybe. Cuz I was debating, should we watch our scary video playlist tomorrow or should we wait? What the Curse TikTok watching. Oh. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna be playing a game of Fruit at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. tomorrow. And then we'll watch Curse TikToks. Curse Tiki Talks. Curse Tinky Talks. Sounding like a do I sound like a banjo? What the fuck? Is that what I sound like, a banjo? Guys, do I sound like a banjo? Do you like flour? Do you like buttholes? Did you see that? I still haven't seen the Final Fantasy. Bro, I haven't been able to do shit, okay? I've just been able to lay in bed and watch stuff because I've been sick as balls. Sunday, Vshojo Halloween party in VR chat. At 10 p.m. Vshojo Halloween party on Sunday. So we have our VR chat Vshojo Halloween party. I'll be there. Michi will be there. Mato will be there. Vshojo members will be there. Yes, 10 p.m. EST. We're having our party on Sunday. Yeah! And then uh and then Monday we have a sponsor. And then after sponsor, we'll watch the spooky video playlist. We'll do try not to get scared. To answer your question, I do like buttholes. I'm so glad you do. I'm glad you do. Wait, Tuesday? I thought it was on Monday. Oh shit, it is on Tuesday. Fuck. Okay, we'll do try not to get scared on Monday. Tuesday. Roxy does know best. She does. She does. Wednesday! Wednesday, we have a collab with Roscoe Graves. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Graves. For those of you that don't know, Roscoe Graves is a VTuber. He's like a... What is he, like a zombie or something? We're going back to the graveyard, guys. We have a collab with Roscoe Graves. He is from First Stage Production EN. Do you do fireworks for Halloween? Huh? People do fireworks for Halloween? We're gonna be playing what's it called? Hospital 666. And then on Thursday is Halloween. And hopefully Halloween party with chat collab. We might be playing a game with Monkey, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. Chat's invited? Yeah, chat's invited. Yeah, we might be doing a collab with Connor. I think we might be playing Buckshot Roulette, but I'm not sure. I think we're playing Buckshot Roulette that night, but I'm not sure. I have to double check. I'm not sure. Vshojo Mario Party? I gotta see if they can play Mario Party. Mario Party! Mario? I wanna do spooky game. I know Henya can't. She needs a new Switch dock. Is her Switch okay? Mouse is gonna break her Switch. I probably will break my Switch again. Yeah, play League of Legends now! I don't want to play League of Legends. My balls. Here are some things that we will be doing, but I gotta see when we can do it. VR chat. Me alone. And then VR chat with Monkey. He's away right now, so we can't schedule anything yet. Room reviews with Booby. That's happening. Tier list with Mel. So these are things that are going to be happening next week. I just don't really know what day it's happening, but it's happening next week for sure. I just don't know which day, so I can't tell you when. Oh yeah, when does the Monster Hunter demo start? It starts on the 31st, right? Monster Hunter! Doobie 3D? Oh, I saw the Doobie debut today. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, she looked great. She looked great. Bro, Yuli is a god. Yuli made me another model too. But I can't debut it yet. Can't debut it until later. I can't debut it until later. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. 37 millionth new model incoming. Do you want me to wear the same clothes every day of my fucking life? Why don't you wear the same clothes every day of your fucking life? Eat my ass. Fuck you. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. So yeah, we're gonna do fuck. I don't know when the tier list with Mo is gonna happen because I have to. She's away right now, so I gotta see what day she tells me. I know, right? Susios, do your fucking laundry. Do your laundry and take a fucking shower. What do model prices range? It depends on what you get. Typically, I found that 3D models are way cheaper than 2D models. 3D models are way cheaper than 2D models, bros. Foofy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah! Oh, I also want to do... I want to play, I want to play, card game sim with crowd control now that it's available. Now that it's available. Yeah, it's finally out. I'm excited. I want to play it. 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 That one is Chaos. What else are we doing? Soon, Core Keeper with Connor. We're doing Core Keeper with Connor. I don't know if we're starting this week. Next week? I don't know. I don't know. Subnautica multiplayer? Yeah, we're gonna do a watch. I want to do a watch along this month. I'm debating what day to do it because since the 31st is Halloween, I was wondering if we should just do the watch along on the 1st. I'm wondering if we could do the watch along on the 1st or if we should do it on the 30th. I don't know yet. What should we do? Oh, you want to watch another public domain film? Maybe we could do that on Monday. Or Tuesday. Oh, we could watch the Plan 9 movie. Are you done doing... Oh yeah, I bought Amanda the Adventurer and I bought Finding Frankie and I want to do both. I might do Amanda the Adventurer today. Maybe. Later. Maybe. Just remember, my streams run kinda long.
45 minutes before closing the pharmacy, and end of my shift was very dead, so I scrolled a bit through my Twitter feed, and I saw someone tagged you in one of Cinder's tweets.
Oh? What did they say? Thank you so much for the 48 months, Bat. Thank you. Yeah, so just remember that we do multiple things during stream, so okay. I think this is good for now. A little bit of a snapshot of what's to come. Yeah, we're gonna be doing tier list with Mel soon, so I don't know what day we're doing it though. I'll let you guys know. Are you gonna do anything for Dia de los Muertos? I don't know. Oh yeah, we got to speak of the
Ironmouse,
devil.
are you going to do anything for El Dia de los Muertos November 2nd?
I don't know. I don't really celebrate Dia de los Muertos because I'm Puerto Rican. We don't really celebrate that. But who knows? Okay, we're supposed to do... Oh, yeah! Okay, hold up. Never mind. We can't do Monster Hunter on Friday. Because Friday is Speak of the Devil. And then Saturday we'll do Monster Hunter. Yeah, we'll Speak of the Devil on Friday with Panini and Gun. Zelix, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Ryan Reynolds, when? What? Expect Speak of the Devil to come back on a weekly basis. So we got Panini and Gun this week. I'm gonna try to. I want to try to get Cutie on the week after, and then we'll be getting more and more guests. We'll get more and more guests. Manifesting Ryan on Speak of Devil. Hee. Oh. Oh, is it because of Cinder's VTubers in a horror movie thing? I'm not on it, but that's because I'm the cosmic horror entity that doesn't exist in their world. I'm just watching from space. I'm Satan. Guys, I'm Satan. I'm just overseeing everything. Who do you think has to employ all the evil killers and monsters? Me. Holy shit! Zelix, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Holy shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Wow. Bass song. Bro. How much for a song? $100,000. What the fuck? Yep. How much for a feature? What the fuck? Bro, that fucking question that they asked Connor was like, how much do you pay people to collab with you? What the fuck? Is that like a thing? Do people pay for collabs? What the hell? I did join Blue Sky. I did join Blue Sky. Please don't think that I'm migrating over there. I'm not going over there. I'll just be on there from time to time, but that's not gonna be like... I'm not like a Blue Sky. I did it because I didn't want anybody to keep on taking my fucking name and act like they were me. I saw some people taking my name, and I saw people acting like it was me, and I'm just like, bro, that's not me. Let me get on there right quick. Yeah, but now I have my own name, so they can eat my balls. Wait, what? They're releasing a VHS of Alien Romulus? VHS? Eh? What the fuck? Why a VHS? Do people even have VHS players? What the? What the hell? You still got time? I follow you, Twitter. Thank you. Thank you for following me, Twitter. I watched The Land Before Time on it. What's The Land Before Time? What? What is that? Old movie? I'm googling it. The Land Before Time. Oh, the dinosaur movie. Oh, bro, these. Why do these dinosaurs look so weird? I'm just saying. Has Diana Ross on the soundtrack? Diana Ross. Childhood trauma. I was watching videos about like I was watching videos by fuck, what was the channel? I don't even fucking remember. It was like videos about like old like shows from like the 90s and like the 80s and like having like special episodes about stuff and how like traumatic they were, and I'm like, whoa, shit was crazy. You're in a video game? I am in a video game. I am in a video game. Yeah, very special episodes. That's what it was called. That's true. I'm in two video games now. I'm in Smite and I'm in Grand Blue now. But in Smite, I'm myself, you know? I'm just a Persephone skin of myself. I actually play a character, but it's technically me. You know? I hope it's a math game. It's a fighting game. That still counts. Yeah, I play Dormouse. But it's basically my voice coming out of that creature. Out of the steel trap creature. Oh, listen. That's cute. I'm like yelling at her. I feel so. I'm just yelling at her. Put on the ears. That's true. I technically play an actual Ironmouse because I'm like a steel mouse because it's like a steel trap. It's a steel trap, so. Mouse in the next God of War game. Holy You bite people? Yeah. She also has like a skin. She has a skin that kind of looks like Brat Princess me. It's so cute. I need an Ironmouse Fortnite skin. I thought originally when you wrote what you wrote, I thought you said foreskin. And I was like, what? What did you say? Excuse me? Oh my god. Custom foreskin when? What the hell? Oh yeah, my custom foreskin. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull it out. I'll just wait for the 5 Oh shit, Froggy! Thank you so much for the bitoninis. What the fuck? But we're gonna read that. Pyro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Pyro. Thank you.
Holy crap, congratulations on the Grand Blue character. What the frick, that's nuts. You should get paid additional publicity fees for your inclusion cause. I didn't even know what Grand Blue was before I heard the news. I'm just saying, if you're listening, Grand Blue, I'm...
Well, now you know about Grand Blue. And you could play it today. Ugh. Ah! Sorry, I moved my desk. What the fuck? I moved my desk. Mama huevo! Yeah.
Did Bilby just start talking faster for Froggy's donation?
Yes. What the heck? Booby, what's wrong with you? He's doing his best. You look and sound a lot better today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm feeling much better today. Glad you are better. Thank you. Thank you. Any other voice work planned? I actually auditioned for a role, but ain't no way I got that. I auditioned for a role. I'm open to doing more voice acting stuff. I think I might be doing something with somebody else, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I haven't heard anything back yet, so we'll see. But hopefully, we can get more voice acting jobs. I would love to do more voice acting. Yeah, I'm actually down to audition for more stuff and to find more work. I will be honored. Keep adding to your resume? Yeah! Definitely, definitely. I would max out your character if you got in Nikkei or Star Rail. Bro, if I were to ever get a character in Nikkei or Star Rail, I would fucking die. Or the voice in an anime, I would go crazy. Hopefully one day. I'll always let you guys know. I wish I could have told you guys about Grand Blue sooner, but you know, we're not allowed to say. We're not allowed to say. I recorded all that stuff a while back ago, and I remember them telling me, "Oh, well, the character comes out in October, so and we won't announce it till like this day." And I'm like, I have to wait and sit on this information for this long. How do people do this? How do voice actors do this? How do they stay quiet for months? How do they stay quiet for months and not say anything? I don't get it. you just forget? I can see how you can just forget about a job if it's been like a million years, you know.
First time I seen you since Sabathan. It's so good to see you again, Satan.
Thank you, Pyro, and thank you for the bits. It's good to see you too. It's good to see all of you guys. I'm sorry I had to take 5 days off, which was not my intention. It was not my intention to take 5 days off. But I guess that counts as a break, so I guess that counts as a fucking break. I guess that counts as a fucking break. I did need it. I'm not gonna disclose anything per se, but after Subathon ended, I was sick the last week of Subathon. When did Subathon end? What day did it end exactly? The 10th? Yeah, so after Subathon ended, I was sick. Since the ending of Subathon, I actually had to get a medical procedure done. I didn't tell you guys about it. And I've just been like, I've been sick ever since. But I'm much better now. I'm fine now. I didn't want to worry you guys. But now that I'm fine, I'm fine. Now that I'm fine, I'm fine. Did you overdo it? Yup. I'm fine now though. I didn't say anything because I don't want to worry anybody, and I was debating not saying anything, but I was like, well, what if I like slip up and say anything? I'm like, might as well just say something, whatever. But I'm fine. Don't clip this shit, I swear to God. Do not clip this, clippers. Yeah, but I'm fine now. I'm fine. I just needed to rest and get better and recover, and I'm all good. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Glad you're better. Yeah. I'm much better. I'm much better. I just don't want to worry you guys at all. I don't want you guys to worry, so I'm fine though. I'm totally fine. I'm okay. I'm good. Thumbs up. I do that already on my own. Going straight to dessert? Oh no! Stop! No, not dessert, please! Help! Please! Going straight to false? No! Please! Ah! No, help! No! No! Help! #1 streamer hospitalized. Ah! No! Stop! Ugh. No. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. Did you see Thor's awesome video? Thor did a video about me? What? He did? I'm so behind on everything. Guys, I'm so behind on everything. I'm like super behind. He did 2 videos? What the? He's so sweet. Was it nice? He's such a sweet guy. He's so nice. Oh, YouTube. We'll watch them later. We have chat presentations to get to in a little bit. We have chat presentations. I also want to see the final episode of fucking Alien Stage.
It's my B-Day.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pyro! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Pyro. Happy birthday to you. Happily birthday.
It's not my birthday.
God damn it. Otaku, I know it's not your birthday. Shut up! It's not your birthday. I hope I can get a happy birthday on Wednesday. I will give you a happy birthday on Wednesday if you are here. So you better come to my stream. You better come to my stream. Never missed them? Yay! This pleases me. Did you watch Markiplier's? Oh my god, I forgot to watch. Oh my god, that's on Prime, right? Shit. I forgot to watch Markiplier's new show. Oops. Yeah, but I did watch his new video laughing at all of his favorite TikToks that he's ever liked. And I have to say, he is so... he is so fucking brain rotted. Holy shit. He's so fucking brain rotted, bro. I'm in love with Vikala. I'm so happy you brought a weapon life. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy to be... I'm happy to be a part of Grand Blue. I'm happy to be Vikala's companion. I'm happy. Thank you very much. Bro, he's so brain rotted, dude. But the fucked up part is that shit was funny to me. And I'm like, oh shit, this is shit that I would like. Fuck! We're fucking doomed. His TikTok likes are fucking insane. Insanity. You have to watch it because it just makes him seem... It just... You just watch it and it's like... Oh my god, he's so me. Helldivers collab with Mark. Bro, if I were to ever collab with him, I would love to play a game with him. A scary game or something. That would be so much fun. Half of humanity is brain rotted? Bro, we're so cooked. We're so fucked, man. That's just hilarious, though. Markiplier, speak of the devil. I would love to have him on Speak of the Devil. Oh my god, that's... Oh my god. Make him a VTuber? I will be honored to make him a VTuber. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I gotta get something. Don't go anywhere. I'm just picking something up off my floor, okay? I'm not even muting my mic, okay? I'm just picking something up off my floor, and yes, it's my cinema roll, okay? Jesus, he just rolled keep rolling away? He shouldn't even be able to roll. He's flat. How is this possible? Germa, stop. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. Ugh. Dun 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 dun. Guys! Guys, I have a big announcement. Yeah! Announcement! I just retweeted it. I have a new clothing collaboration with the clothing brand Reflum. The release date is Saturday, November 2nd. Available at Reflum stores and I think online. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what's being offered. I will show it on stream right now. Isn't it cute? Oh my god, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Look at this. Look how cute. A cute hoodie with horns on. And also this cute little shirt. Oh my god, look how cute. Oh goodness me. Isn't it cute? Oh, I love this one too. Holy shit, look at this shirt. So badass. Ugh. I asked them to send me the whole collection. I need it. I need it like yesterday. I need it yesterday. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. The new collection drops on November 2nd at Reflum stores. Is this you? No, this is not me. It's a beautiful model. Yeah! Oh my god!
Please!
So cute, so cute, so cute, so cute, so cute, so cute! So cute! Post it on Blue Sky? I will! I will later. Oh, I love that hoodie. Oh my god. I fucking love that hoodie. Very high quality. I love the clothing brand. They're amazing. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, I like the first one too. Oh, I like them all. Oh, I love the designs. They're so cute. This one is so cute. Look at this. I can't wait to wear the shit. I'm gonna wear the shit out of all these clothes. Yeah. You got any clothes for dudes? I do, but these are for... I mean, you can wear these if you want to. No one's stopping you.
This would go so hard in the gym and a buff guy squatting 180 Ks.
You're damn right it would. You're damn right it would. What's stopping men from dressing? This is a unisex outfit. The shirts? The shirts and the hoodie? That's unisex, bro. That's unisex, baby. Yep. You can wear it. You don't have to wear it with a skirt. You can style it any way you want. Yeah, men can wear skirts too. Everybody can wear skirts. Listen, clothes are clothes, bro. Style it however you want. But yeah, this is actually, unisex. The site's back up. Wait, the site crashed? Sorry. It's under maintenance. I don't think it's available on the site yet, but you can see the type of clothes that they sell. So many cute options. Their clothes are so cute. It's so me coded. Holy shit. It's so me coded. I'm gonna fucking die. I can't look on this website because then I want to buy everything. I can't look on the website because then I just want to buy everything, and that's a big problem because it's almost like it's based off of you. Well, you know. All their other outfits are, oh my god, all their other collections are so good. Oh, fuck. I gotta get off here. I gotta get off here! Help! Yeah! Okay. I'm gonna pee really, really quick, and then after I pee, we're gonna do the chat presentations. I'm gonna pee really fast, though. Oh! Oh! Hold on, let me give you a better look. Hold up.
The hoodie so cute.
I have a better look of the hoodie and another item that was not shown. Well, it's a better look at the shirt, because the shirt has a back. Here's some better looks at the pieces. Before I go to the bathroom. We have the hoodie. We have the hoodie. With the cool logo. Oh, look at that. Sick. Yeah, it has a tail. It has a detachable tail. Super cute, super cute. The shirt. Here's a shirt. It comes with the harness. I think the harness is detachable though, so you don't have to wear it with the harness. Really sick. I love, bro. That logo is so sick. Holy shit. And then here's the other shirt. The front and the back. The back has a holographic heart demon heart thingy, which is really, really cool. Yeah. It's not KFC, it's RFE. Reflum. It's the name of the clothing brand. It's their logo. It's their logo. It's their logo. I love the back. Oh my god. That holographic heart is so sick. I love all of them, but I think my favorite is this one. Oh, thank you. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Pee time! I'm back. I'm back, rawr. Ugh. Are you ready? I won against the toilet. What the fuck? Guys! What the? Fuckatron! I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling much better today. What the fuck? Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Sorry. She's in a video game? Yeah, I am. I'm in Grand Blue. Is there... Hold on. Okay. Let's get prepared for our chat presentations. We have quite a bit of them to go. We have quite a bit chat presentations to go through today. Some people sent PowerPoint slides. Some people sent videos. we'll be going over the videos first. We'll be going over the videos first, which is a lot. And then after that, we'll go through the PowerPoint slides, which is also a lot. So this will take some time. I hope you guys are ready. I'm really excited. I wanna see what you guys have to show me. I can't wait to see what you guys have to show me. People still use PowerPoint? Well, it's the blah 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 one. What's it called? Google presentation or something? Google Slides. What's wrong with PowerPoint? I don't know. I haven't used PowerPoint in a gajillion babillion years. I haven't used PowerPoint in like a gajillion babillion years. I don't fucking know about no caca point. Some people never went to college or got a career and it's just... Bro, I do PowerPoint in school. In high school. I had PowerPoint in high school. You didn't have PowerPoint in high school? You have to make a presentation. Blah, blah, blah. It's all about the sound effects. It's all about the transitional effects. Like the screen wipe. The... whatever the fuck. Star wipe. Butt wipe. I haven't used PowerPoint since 2006. Holy shit. Is it because you haven't done a presentation since 2006 or you just use something else? Okay. Hopefully... I haven't done a presentation. Neither have I! Oh my god. The video presentations are over 2 hours long. Are you guys ready to strap in? Are you guys ready to strap in? Ready to fork and strap in for these presentations? You ready to strap in for these presentations, bros? I can't wait. Don't say it too much, too loud. You'll summon Mel. Melody, our first presentation.
Lieutenant Commander Iron, reporting, ma'am.
Hello.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for allowing this opportunity to present my idea. While I was playing...
Oh my god, wait, is... That's Balam Garden. Balamba. It's Balamba Garden. It's Balamba Garden! Hold on, I need to fix the audio. Hold on. Let me fix the audio, please. It's a little bit too low. I'm going deaf. Still going deaf.
Hitman, I came up with a candy bar idea.
Candy bar?
Bon voyage. Well, it turns out somebody already took that idea and made it into a candy bar. So I was kind of late on that. Well, I don't have any visual aids, but imagine this.
Okay.
Oh, my hand. Imagine this. The tracking's not that good. Imagine this. A dark chocolate, red velvet, cookie interior, caramel filled. I don't know why my voice just broke. Never mind that. Caramel filled, nut topped candy bar. Kind of like an Ironmouse, I don't know, chocolate bar. I've thought of this because, well, I cook in my spare time. And I think it'd be a good idea to have, well, an Ironmouse branded candy bar. What do you think? I know I can go on 10 minutes, but that's all I have, really.
Thank you.
And I just thought I'd bring it to you. Again,
That sounds delicious.
thank you, ma'am.
An iron nut.
Hello, Mousy and esteemed
Holy! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was so loud. It was so loud, but whoa.
viewers. I'm Mew, the cat girl goddess of fertility. Since you're all on the internet, I'm sure you've heard the terms alpha, beta, and omega thrown around a lot. But you may have wondered, where did these terms come from? What do they mean? And why are the VTubers talking about getting men pregnant so much? Well, look no further, as today the goddess of fertility is going to teach you all about the wonderful world of Omegaverse! To begin, Omegaverse is a term originating from the magical thing known as fan fiction. By definition, an Omegaverse is an alternate world from canon fiction in which there exist secondary genders that determine their hierarchy in society and much more. Fun fact, the date of its origin is highly debated, but some of its earliest fanfiction to use an Omegaverse AU was started with the Supernatural fandom. Oh, Supernatural, thank you for giving us angels, demons, hot guys, and Imprig!
Wait, so is that true? Did Emprig start with Supernatural? Why? What? I'm so confused. I thought the Omegaverse started with whatchamacallit, with like the fucking Teen Wolf shit. It wasn't Teen Wolf stuff? It wasn't the Teen Wolf show? It was Supernatural? Dude, I thought it was from Tumblr. What the heck? I'm learning so much right now.
Omegaverse worlds can offer different sets of rules, but the stereotypical Omegaverse is separated into a caste system with 3 secondary genders: Alpha, Beta, and Omega. All of them stem from hierarchy roles found in pack animals, with wolves being the most iconic example. Each gender plays a very important role in society
She's so cute, bro.
and will determine almost everything in their life. This secondary gender is usually discovered around the same time a person hits puberty, and from then on have very specific traits that will represent their place in the caste system forever.
I see.
At the very top of the pyramid are the Alphas.
Oh,
Normally,
alpha.
they are assigned the protector role.
Okay.
They are usually tall, buff, and massively strong. Think of your average gym bro, but times 3. They are
Okay.
the natural leaders in society and generally come from high-status families because of this. They're what my business calls the stallions.
I see.
And I think you can guess why.
Is it because they have big wieners?
Ugh, get a whiff of all that testosterone. No, the alpha isn't wearing strong cologne. Each one has a unique scent that can be used in many different ways. The stronger the scent, the more power an alpha has on
What?
everyone around them. These pheromones are used anywhere from intimidation, protection, and even love. Scenting is the most effective way an alpha has at claiming their partner, calming them, and even
Scenting? Is that what it's called? Scenting? So what, they rub their fucking ball sack on people? Do they rub their ball sack on people or something? What the fuck? I need to know. Somebody tell me. This is a 2-hour... It's not a 2-hour long video on MPreg. Don't worry. It's multiple presentations. Well, I don't know if this is about MPreg or if this is just about Omegaverse. Oh, guys, we're learning the history of the Omegaverse. Only 2 hours on Omega. No alpha males and wolves, just mom and dad. Thank you, Pyro, for the bits. We're learning. Sadly, I already... You knew about the Omegaverse? Wait a minute, how you know about the Omegaverse? How you know about the Omegaverse, How you know about the... Listen, I just know that Omegaverse exists, and I know about MPreg, that's it. I don't know all the ins and outs and the inner workings of, like, the hierarchy and, like, what they do. Like, I didn't know about Senting. What the fuck? Ins and outs! Okay, I just realized what I said.
Letting the world know to back off. That's my Omega. But alphas aren't the only one with pheromones and can be just as affected by them. As strong as they seem, alphas are no match for an Omega's pheromones.
What?
Which offer the same scenting powers and will even make alphas go into periods called rut if they are too strong.
What the fuck is... What is rut? What is that?
Without going into detail that will have the higher-ups knocking on our door with a banhammer, rut is baby-making time. This means until the alpha has completed their mission, they can be irritated, distracted, and if left unattended, turn them into a ravenous animal until they can be soothed by their chosen person.
I see.
You'll want to make sure you keep a muzzle around at all times. All in all, the alpha is a force to be reckoned with, but don't be scared. The main purpose of this tough group is to protect their loved ones with as much strength as they've got.
I see.
In the middle of the pyramid comes the humble beta. This group is the closest to the average human you know today. They don't have any secondary gender characteristics, so their lives aren't much different than our own. They walk the straight line, and while they aren't generally seen as key roles to society, they carry daily life production on their backs.
Oh,
They
I
aren't
see.
affected by pheromones of either alpha or omega, so they can keep things running smoothly when their counterparts are occupied. They live the most normal lives to us, and while betas normally tend to stick with other betas, they can even date alpha or omegas if they choose. They really get the best of both worlds. Go betas, go! And finally, maybe the most controversial of the three and bottom of the pyramid are the
Why controversial?
Omegas. Smaller,
Omega.
delicate, but wise and naturally beautiful, Omegas are the lifeblood of society. Their main function is my favorite of them all, the child bearers. They have a special time frame called heat, wherein this state, they become practically feral, having the ability to draw in alphas with those
Like a cat?
hormones we were mentioning earlier and get pregnant almost first time guaranteed.
What?
This process happens almost every change of season, so until modern day, they were looked down upon for it and not allowed to enter the workforce. But thanks to advances in science, an Omega can take heat suppression medication and thrive
Heat suppression medication?
just like any other group of the caste system. And while they are still seen as inferior by extremists, I think they are the most vital part of this alternate universe. It's called an Omegaverse after all. our secondary genders come additional unspoken rules to things like careers, hobbies, friendships, and because we're talking fanfiction here, shipping! While an alpha and omega can romance a beta, alpha-omega pairs are most common due to their biology. What? That's because in this alternate world, soulmates can and do indeed exist, and come between only these two rules.
Are there women in this world, or are there like no women at all? Is it like a world without women?
In the form of a soul bond. This is the magic that ties two poor, unsuspecting fictional characters to each other in an intense.
Well, I just wanted to know because there's some animes, some boys love animes that exist out there that I swear there's not one woman anywhere, and it's like women have been wiped off the face of the earth, and it's only men everywhere. No girls allowed. What the heck? What if girls want to hang out and have fun too?
Passionate, never-ending love affair. The dominant and submissive, the beauty and brawn. All it takes is a sacred practice called bond marking. When an omega
Bond marking?
and alpha find their soul bond, they will bite each other.
I wonder.
On the most sensitive scent gland on their neck, leaving a mark that will never leave, tying their souls together for the rest of their lives. This is so serious that even being apart from each other can cause delirium, sickness, or even the grave. This is where the Omegaverse gets its true
Sickness?
power, and why I think it's dominating the fanfiction world as we speak. Now, you may be thinking, Mew, doesn't this all sound a little antiquated? And that's kind of true. The Omegaverse world does heavily rely on stereotypes, but luckily any gender can be an alpha, beta, or omega. That's right, you dommy mommy alphas can finally get that cute Omega man pregnant like you've always wanted! The Omegaverse world can be vastly different for every author, so you'll have to browse the almighty book of AO3 to find your favorite. And while it's mainly just a plot for smart to make men have babies from the seamy angst of soul-bonded love, it can also be a very complex universe that explores many different topics we face today in our own world, like gender equality, abuse of power, and societal wealth distribution.
I see.
You didn't think this got so deep, did you?
No.
Just like the alpha.
Well,
Okay, TOS friendly. I got it! But there you have it. A very general run-through of the amazing world of Omegaverse.
thank you, Mew.
We've only scratched the PG-rated surface, but I hope this taught you some valuable information to use the next time your favorite streamer stumbles upon the word impreg. And if you'd like an even more in-depth analysis on this amazing fertile world, feel free to stop by the shrine of your favorite goddess of fertility.
Thank you, Mew.
Until then, stay feral!
Stay feral. Mew, do you only talk about Omegaverse on your stream? That was a Mew VTuber with the history of the Omegaverse. History of Omegaverse fanfiction. Holy shit. That was quite in depth. I didn't expect to learn that much about it. 10 out of 10. I learned a lot. 10 out of 10. I'm rating that a 10. Her name is Mew VTuber. Aniki! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, Aniki. I hope you had a great stream. Hi. 10 out of 10 scarred for life. That was Mew VTuber. MYU VTuber. I think I learned something. I think I learned something too. The first presentation was by Ironclad Knight VT. They were the one that did the candy bar. They did the candy bar presentation. I quite liked it. It was short and sweet. You know, it was about a candy bar. You know, I appreciate it. But this presentation was very, very informative. Very informative. Very informative. Our next presentation, I'm not sure. What is this? General.
Oh, wait, you guys are here for the presentation.
Yes.
Sorry about that. You caught me in the middle of doing some very important research. But hello, everybody. I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. And today, I'm going to be teaching you a little bit about how you can preserve your collectibles and ensure that they last a long time.
Oh, informative.
So just a little bit about myself. I am a big history nerd, and as a result, I have ended up working in the museum field and have several years of experience working in various museums and archives. And
That is so cool. What the heck? You get to touch paintings? Whoa! Smart person alert! That is so awesome. Holy shit.
have worked with handling, preserving, and storing a wide variety of objects. And what I want to talk about today is a little bit about how the same techniques that we use in museums to preserve things like the Mona Lisa, Space Shuttle,
Whoa.
and George Washington's teeth.
What the f- Wait, those are his teeth? What? I'm sorry. Are you telling me a museum has George Washington's teeth? I'm sorry I'm derailing your presentation, but I need to know something. Are you fucking telling me that there is a museum that has George Washington's teeth in a museum? They're whalebone. What the fuck? Well, I was gonna say, cause look at that. That shit. That looks like, I don't know what that. That looks like a forbidden starburst or some shit. Like, look at that. That's not how a tooth is supposed to look. Look at that thing.
Can also be applied to your own collection, whether it's
Whoa, Sailor Moon!
figurines, signed posters, trading cards, even your cosplay materials and outfits. We're going to go over just some simple ways that you can ensure that these objects can last a long time. So in the museum field, we have what we call the 10 agents of deterioration. These are the 10 things that we believe pose the greatest threat to our collections and our objects. Now, while we have 10 here, I'm only going to be focusing on these 4, simply because of time.
Wait, what is dissociation? What does that mean? Light, pollutants, temperature, relative humidity.
But also because I believe that these 4 pose the greatest threat to the average person's collection, but they also have some of the best and easiest solutions to ensure that they don't damage your collection. So the first thing we're going to be talking about is light, which personally I believe is one of the most damaging things that your objects can be exposed to.
It's true.
Especially paper and fabric materials. This is
Listen, let me tell you something. The sun is a deadly laser. It kills. The sun kills. The sun kills. It's true. Sorry about that.
Because long exposure to light will lead to fading and discoloration. And once this happens, the damage is irreversible.
Irreversible!
One of the most famous examples of this actually comes from the Declaration of Independence. As you can see here, this is what we believe the Declaration of Independence looked like when it was first printed. And this is what the Declaration of Independence looks like today.
Oh no! What the? Was that from the light? No! You can't fix it! Oh god, guys, don't go out in the sun, please!
And part of the reason why it looks like this is because for several decades, this document was displayed in a glass exhibit case in a room right underneath an open window. This meant it got long exposure to sunlight, and as a result is faded like it is today. So my first piece of advice is to keep your stuff out of line of direct sunlight.
Oh my
Put them in
god.
places in your room where sunlight does not hit, because this can ensure that they will not start fading or discoloring. Also, for things that aren't on display for maybe aesthetic purposes, I would recommend storing things in dark places, like under your bed, in a closet, or in another.
What if that they knew that sun does that stuff? Guys, there is no way people from the past, especially that time, knew that sun would do that to a fucking document. Ain't no fucking way that they would know. There is no way. They didn't know nothing. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't know nothing. They didn't know anything. They did know stuff, but they didn't know that the sun was a deadly laser.
Box, just so that no light can hit it. You also, though, it's not just sunlight. You do have to be on the lookout for your lights, just your own lights you have in your room. For this case, I highly recommend installing LED light bulbs. These light.
Oh my god! Thank God I have LED light bulbs. Oh Jesus! Oh, my cinnamon rolls! Oh my god! I had like a mini panic. No joke. My cinnamon roll. I literally have like a display. My display closet of my cinnamon rolls has lights in it, and they're literally LED lights. Thank God. Oh my God, Jesus!
Types of light bulbs get out a small amount of UV light compared to sunlight and incandescent bulbs. Also,
Don't make fun of me because of my display closet, okay? Okay, listen. I have a walk-in closet. I didn't need the whole walk-in closet space. So, my dad did some renovation and he made half of the walk-in closet into a display cinnamon roll closet for me because I didn't need all that walk-in closet space. It was too big a closet. It was too big a closet for me. Okay? It was too big of a closet for me, so I have a display closet. And I'm glad my dad did that for me because I know most ladies have like a big ass closet. They're like, this is my place for shoes. This is my place for this. Well, you know what? I don't go outside, so I don't need that big ass closet. I don't need that big ass closet. I have a display closet, and it's all my cinnamon rolls in my display closet. I have all the nice things that Connor got me in my display closet. All my little collectible stuff in my display closet. I have I have a cute little jewelry area where of like the necklaces and stuff that Connor got me, and all this other stuff. And I got my Common Rider belts there. I got everything there. Okay. I didn't need a big ass fucking walk-in closet. Baby clothes. What the? Baby clothes. What the fuck? Do you have a favorite collectible? Cinnamon roll.
Also, specifically for paper like posters or pictures, they do sell picture frames.
How many pair of chanclas? Would you believe that I only have one pair of chanclas? Wait, I have like, okay, so I have like, okay. Don't laugh at me. I have 5 pairs of slippers. I have 1 chancla. The slippers, it's not, a slipper's not a chancla, okay? But a slipper can be a chancla, but it's not always a chancla. So I guess I have like 6 pairs of chanclas, but it's a slipper, and they're all cinnamon roll slippers. Literally, every single slipper is cinnamon roll. They're all cinnamon roll slippers, okay? All right, and I know you guys are gonna give me shit for this, but I have 3 pairs of Crocs. I have 3 pairs of Crocs, okay? I have 3 pairs of Crocs. I never liked Crocs, but I felt the comfort. I get it. I get it now. I get it now, okay? I get it now. What kind of Crocs are they? I'm not gonna tell you. What kind of Crocs are they? I'm not gonna tell you. Anyway. And then my mom got me my first pair of sneakers. I haven't had sneakers in a long time because I needed sneakers to walk on my treadmill. And my mom got me sneakers, and I haven't had sneakers in a long time. And I also have 1 pair of high heels that I used to wear a long time ago, back in the day, that I haven't worn in a gajillion babillion years. And I also have one pair of boots that I used to wear a long time ago that I haven't worn for a gajillion babillion years. And then I also have one pair of platform wedge boots that I used to wear a long time ago, a million babillion years, that I haven't worn in a gajillion babillion years because I don't really wear shoes anymore. And that's it. Do the heels still fit? Of course! All my shoes still fit. It's just, I just never go out and I don't go anywhere and I don't wear them because I was bedridden for a long time, so I didn't really have any use to wear shoes. And then I kind of like lost the ability to walk for a time, but I can walk now and I could walk around and do stuff now. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll wear them again.
That have UV protection glass in them, and that can help protect those materials. So next one I want to talk about is temperature and relative humidity. Both these things sort of go hand in hand, and basically what can happen is that in situations with high temperature and humidity, this can cause objects to develop condensation.
Oh, I just noticed all the little stains.
Rust, and mold. An example of which you can see imaged here. This is what happened to a trading card that I got at a garage sale, where apparently it had been exposed for a long period of time in a place with high humidity, and as a result, looks like it's grown some mold on it. However, you also want to be on the lookout for places with low temperature and low relative humidity, because having things that dry can make some objects more brittle. However, the main thing that you want to avoid is any large fluctuations in temperature and relative humidity. You don't want spaces to go from high temperature and high humidity to low temperature and low humidity constantly over time. These fluctuations can cause objects and materials to shrink and expand over time, and that can eventually lead to cracking, warping, and fractures in these objects. So the best way that you can avoid any of this happening, though, is keeping your stuff in a place that is climate controlled. This can be just your bedrooms, closets, anywhere like that. But what you specifically want to avoid is attics and basements. Attics and basements are honestly the worst place that you can store stuff, because most of them have no climate control, and also due to leaky roofs or flooding, they can also expose your objects to water damage.
I see.
So the next and final one we're going to be talking about is pollutants. There are several types of pollutants that we look out for when working with objects. One that we're probably all familiar with is dust. Now, dust can be damaging in many ways.
Wait, dust can scratch the surface of objects? Wait a minute, it can? I thought dust was just like dust particles. I didn't think it could scratch stuff. What? It's abrasive?
Can scratch the surface of some objects. It can become embedded in cracks and other divots in your objects or seams, and can be difficult to remove. And if left there for long periods of time, dust can actually cement to the objects and can be impossible to remove without damaging the object itself. Dust is also a food source for some pests and insects. So if you don't want any pests or insects latching onto your object, we recommend
dust
that
mites.
You dust your objects regularly.
Food source for you! What the?
And vacuuming is one of the best things you can do to ensure that none of this happens. Another type of pollutant that we look out for is what we call off-gassing. Off-gassing is when materials such as wood, fabric, and plastic give off chemical vapors that you can't really smell or notice sometimes. And these vapors can chemically interact with some of your objects and speed up the process of corrosion and deterioration. Now, to avoid this happening...
I can't believe that you can get chemical vapors from specific things. What the fuck? I didn't know any of this stuff.
Recommend that you, when storing your objects, you store them in what we call acid-free containers. There are several types of acid-free containers that you can choose from. All you have to do is, when looking for storage materials, look that they are labeled as acid-free. Here's an example of which you can see these trading card sleeves are labeled
Acid-free.
as acid-free. But there's all kinds of acid-free containers you can choose from. Acid boxes, photo albums, paper,
see.
all kinds of stuff to choose from. So look specifically at acid-free things, and you shouldn't have to worry about off-gassing.
Oh.
Now, related to off-gassing, there's also what we call vinegar syndrome.
What?
This particularly occurs in old plastics and film, where over time, as they break down, they will start to give off a smell of vinegar. Now, if you notice any of your old plastic materials start smelling like vinegar, what we recommend you do is isolate those objects and put them in separate containers so that any of the gases coming off those materials don't interact with your other objects. So it's not all bad news when it comes to vinegar syndrome. For those of you who might have purchased Zen's nice figurine, just know that over the decades, it might start to develop vinegar syndrome.
No!
However, I see this more as a perk, because this means that over time, this figurine will start to smell like more and more like the real Zen. All right, that's my time.
Oh my god! What the heck? What the heck? Not a professor, thank you so much for this wonderful presentation.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys were able to learn something from this and
I did.
use it to
10 out of
help
10.
preserve your own prized collections.
I learned
now,
so
if
much.
You guys excuse me, though. I do have to get back to my important research.
What the?
My hi, everybody!
Oh my goodness. What? I think he has a thing for young FDR. Wow. Wow, that's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10 presentation. I mean, did you see him? I mean, listen, I didn't get too close of a look, okay? I didn't get too close of a look. That was amazing. I learned so much. Holy crap. I learned a lot. And thank you so much, Not a Professor. That was insane. I had a great time. I learned a lot about it. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10. Our next one. Pupu Namai.
Welcome to PP, aka Pupuna Presents. I'm your hostess, the ultimate life form, my Pupuna! Today's topic is the mother tongue of my fatherland, Finland. Get ready for a language lesson. You see, I often get asked whether the mythical legendary item, Megapussi, actually exists. The answer?
Wait, what is Mega Pussy? Mega Pussy? What the?
Is yes! Pussy means a bag. And pussy can be used in many situations. For example, if you need a pussy for your everyday items, like the fax machine, aka Faxi, just add a pussy and ta-da! And there you have Faxin Pussy. However, pussy is not to be confused with bussy, the bus. Remember—
Wait a minute. You guys call the bus bussy? Finland! You guys are awesome! What the fuck? Guys, we gotta go to Finland now. We have to go to Finland now!
not to go too fast with your bussy, you'll get a sakko, a speeding ticket. And like I told, if you need a bag for your everyday items, like a speeding ticket, you can always put your sakko to a bussy, and there you go, sakon bussy. Talking about bussies, you
Suck on pussy! Suck on pussy! Did I say it right?
might know the cat bus from the unnamed Smash Hit movie, which is of course Kissabussi in Finnish. But what about a bunny? You know I'm all about bunnies. Bunny is pupu. A bussi for bunnies would of course be Pupu Bussi. Oh my, what's this? We have 2 bussies now. Well, bunnies are known for multiplying fast. Funny. Well, 2 bussies is Cox Bussi. And there you have it.
Cox Bussi.
The words for today were foxin, pussy, suckon, bussi, kissa, pupu, and cox. I hope you enjoyed the language lesson. And by the way, Ironmouse in Finnish would be rautahiri.
What? That's fucking awesome! That's fucking awesome! What the heck?
Ironmouse in Finnish would be rautahiri.
Rautahiri!
Thanks for having me on, and have fun with the rest of your subathon. Thank you.
Thank you. It was great. Thank you. Kitos. Rautahiri! Hello. Poo-poo. Poo-poo, you were amazing. That 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10! 10 out of 10. I learned so much, guys. My next character, I need to name it Rautahiri. Rautahiri! Finland is so cool! What? We gotta go to Finland! Now! Oh, 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 presentation. Next presentation. Next presentation.
Hello everybody,
Rautahiri.
and
She's so cute.
welcome to my presentation on why feet are the best. What? A path only bare feet can walk.
I'd love to have a
Bye.
taste of that mega pussy.
Mara Eventry, resident anime foot researcher and lover of the space in between toes. Now, what makes feet the best? This artist as Pepe draws on Twitter, check them out. So, as incredible little tools that help you move, feet are strong and bear the weight of a heavy responsibility. This fat ass. If your yacht is particularly large, it's obvious that feet are a part of your daily routine. A large part, one might say. Why are feet so universally loved? This artist is Nerosuke on Twitter. Scientifically,
That is the most suspicious foot shot I have ever seen in my life. Why are they drawn like that? What is happening? Oh, hold on. So you can see her. Mara Eventry. Oh, wait.
feet feeling receptors are close to the ones in your brain that make you feel all nice and your hormones go all gooey. Based on a study by my chat in 2024, feet are hot. Now,
Feet are hot.
lastly, why are feet popular? Oh my gosh, this artist is me!
Oh, you drew that.
They are popular because they are perfectly cute in a portion of legs, which most people already like. And it's good to enjoy cute legs, thighs, and cute feet. Lastly,
She's so cute.
join us in the feet cult. And please offer the mousy toesies to our cause.
Hey! What?
From a desperate Mala. Thank you! Thank you for listening.
You're so cute.
And please send me Ironmouse VR and DMs. Chat, you know what to do, please. Please, I need it. I need it to survive.
Yo, it's Laser.
Please don't set my feet. Please don't set my feet. Please fucking jump scared me. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Listen, I respect the love of feet. I respect the love of feet. I accept those explanations about feet. However, I'm not gonna sign you my feet. Also, your art style is very cute. Very, very cute. You're not sending her a picture of my feet! Maybe if you wrap your feet in... Ah! All right. I was gonna rate your presentation a 10 out of 10, but because you asked for pictures of my feet, 7 out of 10. 6 out of 10! 6 out of 10 presentation. God damn it! Fine, 7 out of 10. I deducted points because no feet pics! Not feet. Stop. Stop with the feet. All right, let's see what Laser has to say.
Shen, I'm sure you've seen.
I needed to survive.
Yo, it's Laser Shen. I'm sure you've seen me before. Critically acclaimed Lord of Gacha and lore. Recently, my favorite gacha, Limbus Company, hit top 14 on the Steam charts. As a diehard citizen of the Project Moon cult, it would be gross negligence if I didn't try to at least convert you once to giving the game a try. Hold on, this is not an ad spot. I'm not sponsored. I'm just brainwashed. That being said, many Project Moon fans will be up to your throats telling you to at least play through the first 2 games to know all the lore before playing Limbus Company. That's what they sound like. Yes, Project Moon is the creator for these 2 other bangers. But F that.
Oh, I love
the games
Lobotomy
are great and all,
Corporation.
but do you really have 100 hours to burn so you can know the lore to play a little bit of gacha? How are you going to do that and watch your favorite VTubers? How about this? I'll summarize the entire lore of all 3 games for you in just under 10 minutes here, and you go off and try the game for me, okay? Ahem. All 3 games, Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Arena, and Limbus Company, take place in the same setting. They happen back-to-back in chronological release order. Before diving into each game, some information about the vast setting. The games are set in a place called the City, capital C, important. Kind of like Attack on Titan, where they try to make you believe there's no other civilization around. Oh, and people get eaten on a daily basis. There are millions upon millions of people living here, which makes this more like a country instead of a city. The city is broken down into 26 parts, each with their own laws, government, and culture, like the USA, but slightly better. They're divided in a manner that I can only describe as badly cut pizza. Each one of these 26 segments is named after a letter of the alphabet. Why? Because each district contains a main city. No, not city, lowercase city. Important. These lowercase cities are called nests. And within each nest is a mega conglomerate business that specializes in something that starts with the letter they're named after. These companies are known as wings. Why are they called wings? Because each company, known as a wing, are ruled collectively over by the head, along with other things named after body parts. Put it all together and you get this biblically accurate angel thing, hence the 26 wings. These wings are very, very powerful. They deal in things that defy even the laws of physics. For instance, T-Corp deals in time. They can make time, they can stop time, and they can make things that stop time, and most importantly, they buy and sell in time. This means that after a long day of work at the factory, you hold out your pocket watch and your boss will pay you in minutes, seconds, and hours instead of money. It's like that one movie where Justin Timberlake is bald and rich, but instead of being rich, you're poor.
What the fuck?
Additionally, there is W Corp. They deal in warps. Warp gates, warp technology, but not warp planes. They control the public transit in the city. You can pay a small fee to board a scary blue train that will teleport you across the city in seconds. They use strategic wormholes and stuff. You actually experience thousands of years pass by while riding the train due to time dilation. But don't worry, they Men in Black you at the end, so you don't remember any of it. With these 2 examples, I think you're starting to get the picture. Other honorable mentions for high-profile wings include but are not limited to N Corp. They deal in nails. R Corp, they deal in rabbits, rhinos, and reindeers. U Corp, they deal in tuning forks. And K Corp, they deal in cough syrup and other assorted syrups that can cure cancer and revive you from the dead. That being said, we're here for one wing in particular, L Corp, aka Lobotomy Corporation, the namesake of the first game in the Project Moon universe. Contrary to popular belief, they don't actually deal in lobotomies, though after playing the game, you'll probably want 1 or 3 done on yourself. The game is about a guy who we'll call A. He's best friends with a guy who we'll call B, who is not his gay lover, but it's pretty close and pretty one-sided because A actually likes this girl who we'll call C. C is tired of everyone in the city being depressed by the horrific living situations, so she comes up with this great idea that will harvest the light from people's minds, and then once we have enough, distribute them to millions of people across the city all at once and cure depression. It's like SSRIs, but it actually works. Carmen,
Wow.
spoilers, C and A, and sometimes B come together with a handful of other scientists and a legendary mercenary called a color fixer. Her name is the Red Mist, and she's not only hot, but also a bodyguard. Also, there's
Whoa.
this demon bitch. She's evil. To enact their plan, they move out to the city's equivalent of the Nevada desert, so they can create this seed of light and cure
This is Lobotomy Corporation. I played a little bit of Lobotomy Corporation. I had fun playing it, but I think I was like too high. When I played it, I remember I was sick as balls, and I think I was way too high, and I was like, whoa.
depression. How are they going to do this? Obviously, the best way is to start a capsule hotel in where they store dangerous abnormal entities that range from your grandma with a gun to guy from ASDF movie that summons trains to... Actually, I can't see what's in there. There's nothing there.
What
They capture these guys and hold them within L Corp so they can secure, contain, and protect. Wait a minute. However, they forget what workplace safety is, so everyone starts dying, including Carmen Sandiego. Well, almost.
No,
She cuts
Carmen!
across the stream instead of down the river too hard and ends up in a coma. But Ian, who's desperate to finish the job, realizes the chance of this succeeding is 1 in a million. But what if we could do this a million times? And so he kills all his friends, stuffs them into unbreaking robot bodies. He's the Western version of a weeaboo, so he names everything after the Tree of Life. This comes back later. He turns Carmen's consciousness into a hot AI assistant girlfriend named Angela, and then erases his own memories. But not before starting a closed time loop so he can run the experiments a million times. And if unsuccessful, his AI girlfriend starts the loop up again, over and over until he wins.
Oh boy, bro.
Congrats. At the end, you create the Seed of Light, starting the whitest nights and save everyone. That is what I would like to say, but after a million attempts, Angela is fed up with your ass because you forced her to live a million lifetimes where she watches her friends die. Like Haruhi's Endless 8, but worse. She grows a pair and backstabs her ass, stealing the light for herself and creating the darkest days. Fast forward a little while, and we're now in the second game. Angela is still sad and still a robot, but she desperately wants to be a human. She does a lot of research and even starts her own library.
She
The
looks like Ray from Evangelion.
Library of Ruina, so she can research how to turn herself into a real-life girl. She builds the building in the middle of the city on the ruined site of the old L Corp building that was bombed. The bombs were the reason they moved to the Nevada desert in the first place. Sorry, forgot to disclose that. She finds out that if she wants to become human, she needs the one book to rule them all. But how will she find it? By enticing people into the library and in true Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, challenge them to a duel to the death. If they win, they gain what they truly desire. If they lose, they're sent to the Shadow Realm. Actually, they get transformed into a book forever, so it's more like the Orichalcos are.
What?
She realizes that just like in the first game, she'll need a color fixer to defend the
Forever a
place.
book.
And she probably wants this girl, who is known as the Black Silence. But she died to this weird piano man. So I guess we can settle for her less cool but just as strong husband, who is now also the Black Silence. It's like how there's 4 Robins in Batman, but if the Robins were all married. His name is Roland.
Whoa.
And he just conveniently appeared in the library one day. Anyway, they spend time killing people and building up the library. Each time they finish building a floor, one of them gets mad depression. If you can beat the mad depression, you can get cool weapons and armor. During this time, some other dudes realize that Angela's been keeping all the light to herself, so they set out to break in and steal it, Ocean's 11 style. Spoiler alert, it never works. Rinse and repeat this process of kidnapping and killing people while learning about their sad backstories, until finally things come to a head, and it is revealed that Roland's true purpose all along was to kill Angela, because he found out that the evil piano man was Angela's fault, meaning his wife's death was Angela's fault as well. If you've beaten enough depression throughout the game, you can get the true ending, wherein they don't kiss but they do make up, and Angela realizes she's been a massive bitch this whole time. She pulls a Pain from Naruto and revives everyone from the dead, alongside releasing all the light that she's been keeping to herself. This starts a massive boss fight against Carmen, remember her? But in the end, you win and save Angela, but not before the head, remember them, says the library is too dangerous and wants to destroy it. But just like the real government, they skirt the issue and instead teleport the library to the Nevada desert. Yeah, from the first game. This brings us to our third and current game. Sometime in the future, you play as Dante from Dante's Inferno, not to be confused with Dante from DMC. For some reasons that you can't remember due to convenient amnesia, you turned your head into a clock for some organization called Limbus Company. It's a play on the words limbo and bus because you ride a bus and you were in limbo. Get used to it. The company has tasked you with driving around the city to where the remnants of L Corp, yeah, we're still not done with L Corp, thanks, Angela, are located. The company realizes that you, like Ian and Angela before you, need your own color fixer, so they gift you this guy, Virgilius. His nickname is the Red Gaze, not because it's
Oh my god, bro. This is like everything Candy loves encapsulated in a man.
Pride Month, but because he has a red gaze that will kill you. Probably. I've never actually seen it happen. You, Virgilius, along with 12 depressed people you call sinners, which are conveniently based on characters from famous literary works, but hotter. Pause the screen if you need to read them all. Are tasked with
Whoa, this is so cool. Oh, this is kind of like, it kind of reminds me of Bungo Stray Dogs, kind of, with the whole like book theme, with like all the authors and stuff. Cool. This is cool. What? Bro, you're kind of selling me on this game.
conveniently based on characters from famous literary works, but hotter.
Dick!
Pause the screen if you need to read them all. Are tasked with finding and retrieving these branches of the Tree of Life. Remember that? For some purpose. As of currently,
Selling me on
still
this
don't know
game.
why. And just like the other games, there's an evil shadow organization. But this time around, they're kind of like the Stellaron Hunters. And maybe they're just secretly on your side, question mark?
Shit.
But they kind of beat you up all the time.
Kinda working.
Like an abusive older brother. Anyway, you bust from location to location, snatching up these branches for the company. All while sightseeing and dealing with depressed backstories of all your sinners. As each chapter summarizes the story arc of the books they're based on. Your bodyguards, sinners, will be dying a lot, but fear not. Your clockhead's not just for show, and you can use it to turn back time on your sinners and revive them from the dead. Along the way, you'll meet hot grandpas, angsty scientists, and hags. A lot.
Woo! Yeah! Grandpas and grandmas, let's go!
Of hags.
Damn, she's hot.
You'll meet hot grandpas, angsty scientists, and hags. A lot.
Bro, that... the red one, bro. The red one! The red one! Sold!
Lot of hags. Did I mention that this sinner, Altis, is actually the poster girl for hags? And is a big reason why hags are so popular right now? Yeah, you're welcome. And that's all you need to know. Time for you to play the game. You forgot I was a shameless shill, didn't you? It's completely free on PC or phone, and will run for the next 8 years at least, because we're still not even halfway through the first act of 3. Have fun.
I love how he's like, it'll run for at least 8 more years. Already, you could tell you play a lot of gacha games, already planning ahead, eh? Already planning ahead. God damn it. Bro, I'm fucking sold. I'm sold. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10 presentation. I'm sold. F you, Lazu. That's... Bro, I totally just downloaded it right now. Well, I know what I'm playing when I get off stream later. Damn it. God damn it. I didn't need another game to get hooked on. God damn it. Fuck.
Hello, Miss Ironmouse.
Hello.
And hello, Ironmouse's chat. I'm Sunako Rabbit, but people mostly call me Suna. I am here today to present a presentation about the lore of my favorite Japanese rap group, Hypnosis Mike. A very...
I fucking love Hypnosis Mike! Bro, 10 out of 10 already. I don't even have to watch.
is a lot of lore. So I'll do my best to just hit the key points. So let's...
Chat, strap in. Strap in because this shit is crazy.
Get started. And since I can't show the characters because, you know, copyright, I decided to draw all the characters myself. I'm not the best artist, but I tried my best. Anyway, on to the lore. The story starts with this man named Ray. Ray worked in the engineering department in the army, and he had 3 kids at some point, but sent them away to an orphanage. They'll be important later. So after he banged some chicks and had some kids, he made the decision to make a new type of weapon, because you know, other weapons are bad. And this weapon became known as the Hypnosis Mike. It doesn't hurt people physically, it just causes hallucinations and can cause mental breakdowns. Very cool and epic. Thank you, Ray. So a couple years later, this lady comes around and asks if she can buy it off him and mass produce them. And Ray thought to himself, hey, why not? What's the worst that can happen? This lady, a few years later, took over Japan and the Party of Words took control. all weapons were banned, and the hypnosis mic was the only weapon allowed, the only form of defending yourself or fighting other people. She also made the men the lower class and women the upper class. Men have to pay extra taxes.
Oh, internet. Oh my god, am I still here?
Made the men the lower class and women the upper class. Men have to pay extra taxes.
Pee-pee, hold on. Internet, you little cunt. Guys, if I go down, I'm taking you with me. Guys, if I go down, I'm taking you with me.
Three kids at some point, but sent them away to them. And Ray thought to himself,
Are you
hey,
gonna
why not? What's the word?
Come on, bros.
Class and women the upper class. Men have to pay extra tax.
There we go. It's loading. If I die, we all die.
Also made the men the lower class and women the upper class. Men have to pay extra taxes, you know, they don't get a lot of the benefits that women do now in this new society of Japan. Not all hope was lost. There was a group of 4 brave souls.
So basically, chat, they made the weapon is called the hypnosis mic. I know you can tell what it is by what it's called. It is literally just a fucking microphone. It is a microphone that causes people to get fucked up in the brain. That is all it is. And now men are second-class citizens.
Who called themselves the Dirty Dog, stepped up to fight the party of words. They were Ichihiro, Samatoki, Ramada, and Jagurai. While these friends wanted to break apart the government, they were the ones to fall apart instead. Now you might be asking, Suna, how did this happen? Well, this little pink guy right here actually works for the government. Better yet, he was created by Ray. Let me explain. Besides the hypnosis mic, Ray also made the true hypnosis mic. This model is still in prototype and kills the person using it. So I guess this man has morals, and he decided that he was going to create clones of a person to use the true hypnosis microphone instead of some actual human. Wow, this morals. At least he has that going for him. So he made a disposable human clone that there are tons of them and that can easily be replaced. So the party of words took him along with everything else that she bought from Ray. So the party of words told Ramada to break apart the Dirty Dog, and he did just that. His first mission was to break apart Ichihiro and Samatoki. Now let's get into lore on how that became. Now, Samatoki has a younger sister named Nemu, and Samatoki is a part of the Yakuza. Nemu doesn't like violence after their past with their parents, so obviously Samatoki didn't tell her. But Ramura then used this information and used the true hypnosis mic to brainwash Nemu. Nemu confronted her brother about his job, and when he asked who told her, she said Ichihiro. At the same time, Ichihiro's 2 younger brothers were kidnapped by the government. So then, Samatoki and Ichiro were placed in a room and pitted against each other with 2 buttons. One button saved Nemu, but not Ichiro's brothers, and the other did the opposite. That day started their hatred for each other. The next friendship was between Jagurai and Ramada himself. Jagurai had an assistant that helped him with his doctorly duties. Ramada then used the true hypnosis mic and placed the assistant in a unwakeable deep sleep. Even in the current timeline of hypnosis mic, he's still in the coma. Needless to say, they hate each other's guts. But more than anything, Jagurai wants to understand why Ramada did it and what he really is. And alongside the big breakups of the Dirty Dog, Ramada also ruined Samatoki's friendship with his comedian friend Sasada. They had a comedy group together, but sadly, Ramada ruined it by brainwashing Sasada. Same with Ichihiro's friendship with his fellow delinquent friend Kuko. Ramada sparked some drama between them, and Kuko dropped him. Now, this all happened in the past. Time to go into current time, which is a few years into the future. There's a ton more people now, so I'm just going to do a basic intro for everyone. Basically, speedrunning it. But before we jump into everyone, I'd like to explain a bit more about the hypnosis mic. Everyone gets their own, and you might be thinking, Suna, do they all look the same? And the answer is no. They don't look like your generic black-gray microphone. They do when you first have it, but when you start to use it, say you're initiating a rap battle or defending yourself, it will take on the appearance of the user. So the most basic example that I can give is
because she's not showing the characters. These are the characters from Hypnosis Mike, okay? All these dudes. It's all these dudes. It's all these dudes, okay? They are all rappers. That is what Hypnosis Mike is. They all fight rapping. They have a rap battle. That is how they conduct their fights. That is how they conduct their fights, through rap battling. And the guy who does the voice of this guy is the same guy who does the voice of Kiryu. So he raps. So if you ever want to hear him rap, you should listen to Hypnosis Mike music. Oh, I'll show a clip later.
Is that there is a rapper and his microphone.
Why does this look like an agency wave? I think they've done concerts and stuff before. Like the people who voice them, they've done like concerts and stuff for them. But I don't think they've ever done like a VTuber like they should. Have they done like a VTuber like concert? I'm not really sure, but bro, they should just let them debut. Why not? Hypnosis Mike watch along. Bro, the anime is so fucking crazy.
And speakers represent, his need for money. So his microphone is just gold with a $sign on it, while his speakers is a giant slot machine.
Those guys, the picture that I showed you of all those guys, right? They're not in a group. They're all separated. They're all separated into their own crew. So like the colors that they're in, that's the crew. It's usually like a 3-person crew each.
I just wanted to briefly explain that the microphones can be more symbolic based off the person, or even less symbolic like his. His is just money. Anyway, now let's do those speedrun intros. So, Ichihiro, Samatoki, Ramada, Jakurai, Kugo, and Sasara all started their own groups, or now called divisions. Now, there's a lot of rap groups, but the government assigns one of the biggest rap groups within that division or city to represent that city. Ichihiro now has his own group called Buster Bros with his 2 younger brothers. Jiro is the middle brother. He took after his older brother's past and is a delinquent and is a bit of an airhead. He really looks up to his big bro, and the same goes for the youngest of the 3, Saburo. He's a natural-born genius and dislikes Jiro because of him being a delinquent, so they get into fights pretty often, but their older brother always stops them, because brotherly love, we have to listen to Nichan. They also run a shop where they do commissions.
Yeah, it's fucking government-sponsored rapping.
Like helping finding cats, helping old ladies get their groceries, hacking into the government databases, the usual. And they represent the city of Ikebukuro.
Yeah, let me I'll send you a message because I think I might be getting a proxy though. I don't know what's better, doing it online or doing it through a proxy. I'm not really sure.
Samatoki also started his own group called Mad Trigger Crew that operates in Yokohama. He works with a cop named Juto, who happily says that he's a dirty cop, having the Yakuza boss and the other member Rio doing most of the work on his arrest.
Yeah, like they said that I could have somebody like be there as like me. So I might have somebody be there as like me. But I don't know what's better. It all depends. But I'll send you a message later.
With him just taking the credit. A wonderful cop. As for Rio, he is a formal Navy soldier who loves cooking, but unfortunately, not a lot of people want to eat barbecued lizards. In Shibuya, Ramada made his group Fling Pose. Joining him is a traditional Japanese writer, Gintaro, who both dresses and talks in former eras of Japanese culture. Basically, he's like Shakespeare, but he lies, like all the time, so don't believe a word he says unless he says he's lying, and even then, he might be lying. And the third member being Dice, a gambler who's horrible at gambling. 10 out of 10 times, you can spot him on the streets in his underwear.
Bro, I gotta show you the Hypnosis Mike shit later.
Shinjuku is Matello, whose leader is Jakurai. He also works with the host, Yofumi. Yofumi became a host to get over his fear of women, but the only way he can talk to women is if he wears his special silver host jacket, where he turns into a very charming ladies' man. whereas when he doesn't have it on, he's horribly scared of any women within any radius of himself, and is very bubbly and clingy and overall just a very friendly person. But have no fear because his childhood best friend Dompo is here to help Yufimi whenever women are
the depressed
around.
guy.
Dompo is your
He's crazy.
stereotypical Japanese salaryman who hates work and everything in the world. Well, everyone except Yufimi in the dock. In the city of Nagoya, badass temple stays. Kuko is the leader, with Jushi, who is a visual key singer for his own little band. He also has a little stuffed pig named Amanda, who means everything to him. Hitoya is a lawyer who also is a part of the group. He takes on bullying cases, which is where he met Juishi, unfortunately. He is a bit obsessed with money and winning, but when it comes to bullying, he's very genuine and will do anything to defend the victims. Osaka has their own group called... Okay, I'm going to attempt to say it.
That's my favorite group, the Osaka crew.
And yes, you can laugh, because like, how do you attempt to say this? Don't sutere honpo. That's my attempt. This is the name of the group. Anyway, it's a pun because the leader is Sasada. Rosho joins him. He's a teacher at a private high school that teaches math, but he has really, really, really bad stage fright. And he's best friends with Sasada. The last member...
This is their song. Hold on. I love this fucking song so much. This is their like, their like main song. It's a banger. I wanted to cover this song so bad. Do you hear him? Let me get to the song. Oh, here he is. Yeah! He's pretty good. He's pretty good, bro. He's pretty good.
Ray, the mysterious con man. And yes, Ray is the same Ray that made the hypnosis mics, and he's also father to all of the brothers in Ikebukuro. Besides all this lore, they have tons of songs on their YouTube channel and on Spotify. Each division has their own group songs, and every person has their own solo songs, and there are plenty of songs with everyone rapping together. They also have their own manga, anime, and game. Thank you to Miss Ironmouse for your time and chat as well.
No, thank you.
I
10 out
hope
of
maybe
10
some people will check them
presentation.
out and give their music a try. But I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. Thank you.
Thank you.
What if I told you that there was a time when
Whoa! Coffins exploded! What the? What the? Bro, hypnosis mic, amazing. I fucking love it. I love hypnosis mic. Thank you so much. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10 presentation. 10 out of 10 presentation. Thank you very much. 10 out of 10. I wish there was a little bit more explanation on other things, but it was great. It was it was amazing. Thank you very much.
COVID exploded, churchyards were overflowing, and people danced on the dead?
What?
Hi, my name is the Gentle Fae, and whilst I usually stream all things cute and cozy, I'm also working on a PhD on death in the 19th century. So, in honor of spooky season being nearly upon us, I thought, why not do a presentation on that? So, if you are a fan of all the dark and the macabre...
I am! How did you know? How did you know? I am. I love creepy shit. Also, oh my god, your model's so cute.
Suggest you stick around for fun facts about Victorian death and mourning. Okay, this looks entirely too cutesy. Just give me 1 second while I sort this out. Fun facts about Victorian death and mourning. That's better, isn't it?
Yes.
Well then, I promised you exploding coffins, didn't I?
Yes.
During the 1830s and 40s, lead coffins gained popularity as men called Resurrection Men started
lead coffin?
Digging open graves and sealing the corpses within in order to sell them to anatomical theatres and schools, so future doctors and surgeons could dissect them. A lot of people weren't exactly keen on their corpses being cut apart, and what better way to prevent theft than having your corpse bolted shut in a lead coffin? And while it kept the Resurrection Man out, it also kept everything else in.
Oh shit. Ew! Oh my god!
The gases and putrid body essences that flowed out of the body had nowhere to go, eventually becoming so concentrated that it caused the coffin to implode with a rather large bang. Apparently, it scared the living hell out of quite a few graveyard visitors who had decided to wander through the graves on a lovely evening. Now, the undertakers were a clever bunch, so they ordered the coffins to have a little hole in them in which they could insert a portable tap.
What?
They then hired so-called coffin tappers to go about the homes of the well-to-do with a bucket, insert the tap, and extract all the goo from the coffin.
What?
This way, churchyards were no longer shaken up by the occasional loud bang, provided, of course, the tappers didn't forget the tap. Speaking of graveyards, these were not always the nicely curated places that they are nowadays.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. That's crazy.
Indeed, when the Industrial Revolution happened during the late 18th century or early 19th century, a lot of people moved to the larger cities. And while city planners keenly expanded the town to accommodate for the influx of people, they forgot that these people could also die. The result? Overflowing graveyards.
Uh-oh.
On this slide is one of the best illustrations of this, which is from a novel called Bleak House by Charles Dickens. However, I suppose my favourite story I encountered is by a man called George Walker, who regales how a man in Southwark walked across the churchyard where a partly decomposed body had just been moved to a shallower grave, only slightly covered with earth. The man accidentally stepped upon it, the loosened skin peeled off, he slipped forward, and had nearly fallen into the grave. And as churchyard overflowed, so did the vaults. Whilst we might shy away from too close proximity to corpses, the Victorians apparently sometimes used it as a feature to draw in the crowds. Such was the case with Enon Chapel in London. After having suffered under the mismanagement of a minister who crammed the vault as full of dead bodies as possible to make a quick buck, it was then rented to new tenants in 1844, who placed a layer of brick on the original wooden floor, laid down new wooden floorboards, and opened the space as a slow dancing saloon for teetotalers, cheerfully advertising dances on the dead, as well as gambling. An old leaflet stated, Enon Chapel, dancing on the dead, admission 3p.
Holy shit, that is so fucked up. What the heck? Are you guys... Oh my god. People of the past are crazy. It was a different time.
No lady or gentleman admitted unless wearing shoes and stockings. Their pursuit must have been profitable, as the church would not change hands for another 3 years, when it came into the possession of George Walker.
Bro, without internet, people were literally dancing on people's graves.
A man who was an advocate for burial reform and was outraged by the ill treatment of the bodies in the cellar. He proclaimed that he intended to give those who had been interred within the chapel a proper burial in a nearby churchyard. Although this seemed like a noble cause, Walker decided to turn the disinterment into a public spectacle. by inviting the public to come and watch as the exhumations took place. According to the Evening Mail, Walker even placed an attendant at the chapel gate, who walked about with skulls in his hand.
What the?
Apparently with the view of increasing the excitement of the persons assembled outside.
What?
The chapel became quite a tourist attraction, as over 6,000 people toured the chapel during the exhumation process.
You guys were fucked up.
The Victorians clearly weren't very scared of being close to dead bodies, which is also reflected in their mourning culture. Especially during the middle of the 19th century, it was all the rage to wear jewellery that contained or was entirely made out of the hair of a lost loved one.
What?
Now, for the final fun fact that I will leave you with, I will turn to another favourite keepsake of the Victorians. The post-mortem photograph.
What?
Now, due to Twitch TOS, I won't be able to show you any actual images of this, so I had to use an illustration to give you an idea of what a Victorian photo studio might look like. But if you do a quick Google search, you will be able to find plenty of examples. Just ignore the ones with ghostly apparitions or severed heads, as those are fabricated. Now, as photography became more affordable, a lot of people still didn't have the means to get a photograph of their loved ones in life, so they instead had to have them made while they were dead. But of course, no one wants to have a picture of an ugly corpse in their house, so photographers had to get quite creative. Frequently, they would take the image of a corpse in the bed, as if they were merely sleeping.
Oh my god.
But for some, it almost became an art form to have the deceased person look as normal and lifelike as possible. They dressed the deceased up in their Sunday best and had them sit in familiar poses or surrounded by family members.
I think people still kind of do that now though, which is weird to me, but people still kind of do that now. People still do that. Yeah. Yeah. They take pictures. They'll put people in like on their favorite things, their favorite table, or like maybe their favorite like vehicle, or like sitting somewhere, or like yeah, they'll like pose them and like take pictures of them. And also that's how like there's like wakes and stuff, you know? Have you guys ever been to a wake? It's when or it's called a viewing, and it's where you go and you look at the dead body, and the dead body's there for like hours, and you just hang out in a room with family and just cry and have snacks. Yeah, I've been to one. It was a lot. It was a lot for me. Bury me with my truck. Yeah, okay.
You have to respect the termination of the latter.
It is.
As they had to
It's
sit
very
still
emotional.
for up to 30 minutes next to the dead body of the deceased.
I want to die with my computer.
Some photographers even went so far as to paint the pictures to add colour and to add eyes on top of the closed eyelids.
What?
Now, one would expect that these peculiar photographs were then carefully tucked away in a family album somewhere, never to be seen again. But that's not quite true. They were frequently included in the letters or cards that were sent to loved ones and relatives to inform them of the deceased's passing, so they too could have an image to remember them by.
What?
And with that last fact, I shall leave you. I hope you've enjoyed listening to some of the odd bibs and bobs I've encountered during my research.
You're so sweet.
Feel free to reach out if you've got any questions, or let me know if anyone would be interested in me turning this into a series, as there is
I would
a
love
lot
it.
more where this came from.
10 out of 10.
This was the Gentle Fae. Stay cozy, and in this case, alive and spooky, my friends.
10 out of 10. Whoa. 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Gentle, you're so sweet. What the heck? Also, your model is so cute. Your model's so cute.
How come I can see Ironmouse being buried with all of her cinnamon rolls?
Bury me with all my cinnamon rolls now. Bury me with my cinnamon rolls, please. Bury me now. Don't bury me now. Please don't. Okay, this one's by Brighton Zexel. Brighton, let's see your Beowulf game concept.
Welcome to Beowulf the game concept. So, what I'm planning to do is to insert a little of my Fate love and a bit of my lore love together in one place to make a
Dark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
good game concept for someone who only knows art stuff and not game stuff. Graphic design is my passion. Let's go.
I too love graphic design.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get on into it. I'm so happy to do. I'm so happy to show it off.
Yeah, show it off.
Especially for a bona fide Fate fan like Mouse.
Yeah.
Here we go. Beowulf. Exclamation on the wolf part. I originally got the idea, particularly from when I was watching a stream from Buff Pup, just like chilling. And I obviously thought immediately of Beowulf. Because I really love the story and it's like pretty easy to remember. So, Beowulf, he's done a bunch of cool stuff before the story happens. He goes off to fight warriors that are beating up the geeks and all that stuff. And he also, he beats up a bunch of giants. And since this is Norse mythology, I'm going to be like, ice giants maybe? Giants and ice giants. At this point, Beowulf is all like, yeah, showing off and being cool. So yeah, I think there's some room to grow with this character, like from the first part of the story. And I want to show that. So my way of showing it is, after driving off the army of enemy warriors and ice giants from his homeland, Beo was looking for the next big feat to gain more fame. So what's a better way to start the game than to face a Leviathan as the tutorial battle?
Yeah!
While your men row for their lives on a boat, and you face down that monster with your bare fists. And that's going to be a good point in the game, because,
I want to fight with my fists.
With his bare fists. He's not really used to using a sword. He's just too strong for a sword. After the battle, he boasts in the tavern hall, meeting with the king to defeat Grendel, who has been raining havoc at the mead hall for the past 12 years. But before then, they party. When his men glazing him up, much while a mysterious figure looms in the window. Only when a beer cup is thrown into the window are we introduced to the Grendel, the innocent monster. And I only add that specifically because I like Fate. Let's move on to the next topic. True monster.
Whoa.
Well, the true monster. At this point in the story, Grendel would have his perspective shown, being put down by all the people, and how much it pains him to see them laughing and making loud noise, but in the end the story must go on. Grendel must be killed by Beo, but this is merely the start of the game. After Grendel is killed, his mother, seeing it all on her crystal ball, curses Beo with the same curse as her son, with the light of the full moon. Or just the moon, in this case, to turn into a beast. This is the turning point into the story. Will you fall for the carnal desires to kill and rampage, starting the cycle all over again? For another hero to come and defeat you? Or defeat the mother of the monster before the full moon makes your transformation permanent? Also, I'm going to be going camera for this, so please don't mind the audio. It is terrible. Now, on to other me. Bosses. Bosses come in many shapes and sizes. As you are aware, the main bosses would be Grendel, his mother, and the dragon. Now that dragon's gonna be fun. But since this is a loose concept, some thoughts I'm having are, some Norse legends. Because, Beowulf is Scandinavian, and, that's That's how I've gotten from my research. That's what I've gotten from my research. So I'm gonna put
Ice
some
Giant
Norse stuff
Loki?
to like
Thor?
get the
Odin?
game moving, some real fun going. Because the main point of a game is to have fun. So I was thinking like Ice Giant Loki. Since you're already fighting giants, you might as well just have like a big, massive ice giant, like, you know, stir up some shit. And I'm crazy. So Thor. He wants to test you as a hero. I think that'd be cool, like a cool thing. Because like you fought Loki, gotta fight Thor next. And I'm adding Odin and his dogs, but specifically the Nordic one because like I think that'd be like a cool Dark Soulsy fight. Yeah, like he's holding his dogs like. And since we were doing like Scandinavian stuff, we got some monsters that I did some research on, like the Holdra to lure you into the woods, and we got a Vitsla to pester you throughout the whole game because you did something disrespectful to her. Cut. Run it back. Look, we don't have enough time for this. We only got 10 minutes. Go on to the next guy.
Aww.
So, don't mind that guy. Friends and finale.
Oh, I see you.
You need some friends to help you out on your journey, so there's a nice troll buddy
Are you
sent you helping
bleeding
out of the
through your
pickle.
mouth? What
An arguing dwarf and an elf to sell you goods and craft stuff for fights by day and night. I'm considering a Natmata that comes around and gives you her blessing, boosting your werewolf powers.
Whoa.
And that's pretty much all I got. You can also talk with this other guy here next to me.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for watching, precious family.
Thank
See you,
you.
butts.
My name is Lollipop.
I would enjoy a game like that. I would play the fuck out of it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's our next one? Melly.
You can call me Melly or Mel for
Melly.
short. Or
Melly Pop.
Smelly Melly, but you know, I don't
Smelly
really
Melly?
agree with that one. I'm here to present to you all today on why chocolate is so much better with nut in it. Backed by facts,
What?
evidence, and research, all by a girl.
Did you just say why it's better with nuts? But did you just say nut? What? What?
Chocolate is so much better with nut in it. Backed by facts, evidence, and research, all by a girl made of cotton candy. And because of this, I have extensive knowledge and experience in this field. Chocolate is one of the most popular candies, and you may ask yourself from time to time, why is chocolate with nut in it just so much?
Wait. Okay, hold on. You said nut without the S again. I'm just.
Ask yourself from time to time, why is chocolate with nut in it just so much better than plain? Well, I have an explanation for you. This is my first and only warning for viewers with nut allergies. Your discretion is advised.
I don't have a nut allergy.
Let's head over to the lab. Me and my team have been extremely hard at work just trying to figure out why nut and chocolate is so much better than.
Okay. Okay. You. There's no S at the end again. It's just. Are we talking about the same nuts? Like. Also, you look so cute with short hair.
Regular chocolate. And it seems that overwhelmingly, when you're enjoying a nice bite of chocolate, the surprise of nuts in your mouth is so much more exciting than regular
Chat
chocolate.
leaves when
Now,
our Twitch
these will-
witch says goodbye.
Thank you, Pyro.
On a survey of the US population, because you know, this is the only place that exists. Americans were asked what is their favorite type of chocolate. And overwhelmingly, Americans answered with chocolates that had nuts in it. Americans love nuts. Some of the top candy brands here all at the top have nut in them. Now looking at the next map based on the popular candy brand, they have multiple flavors. Looking at the map of the US, you can see that overwhelmingly their favorite flavor is peanut. And this is entirely based on how much yellow I see. The proof is in the numbers here. The American people are enjoying nut, and there's so many health benefits for it as well. So I implore you to eat nuts today. Consume as much nut as you would like, because it has so many benefits for you. I've sat down with some test subjects to get down to the bottom of just how many of them love nut. Let's go see what they have to say.
Nuts? I think nuts are cool.
Hi, what's your name?
My name's Minori Kyun.
My name is Hungry Boo. Hi, my name is Astranix. Hello, Minori. Hello, Hungry Boo. Hello, Astranix. What is your favorite candy?
That's kind of a weird question, but I like chocolate-covered caramel nut blisters. I don't know if you've ever heard
What
of
is
that.
a nut
What is your favorite
blister?
type of candy? The glorious small joy. What is your favorite kind of candy?
I really like gummies.
Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Would you say the nut enhances the flavor?
I think the nut is actually the main component of the candy. There's just something from the stench of the nuts that just remains in my mouth. And okay, I know that sounds really weird.
No, I
But
understand.
you have to think about it, right? It's just, I think the best part is when you pop the nut blisters and just start chugging the juice inside.
Oh, small joy. Whenever you consume a delicious small joy, how does that make you feel?
It was Friday the 13th of Thursdays. It was a cold, dark day for me. I was running it down bot lane, 10 games in a row, about to start the 11th. Just one more game, can't end on a loss.
It's just about getting your face in there and just trying to squeeze out as much nut juice as you can from the blisters. I think there's something about the way it makes my breath smell so earthy that really stands out to me compared to the other candies.
Oh, so would you call that nut breath?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's when I heard it calling, like an angel song, straight from the fridge. I opened the door, there it was, nuts. I ripped open the bag and kept pounding chocolate-covered nuts one after the other, nut after nut.
I don't like when other people have nut breath, but when I have nut breath, I like to just breathe on other people.
And that's when it hit me. I found nuts in a dark time. I should be spreading this nut epiphany with the world. Let us spread the joy of nuts.
Well, thank you so much for your helpful insight. I'm really like warms my heart to see someone just so passionate about nuts in your mouth.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. I'd be honored to talk about it a second time.
Oh my god, is this a long these nuts joke?
You know, all this talk and debate on nuts, you're probably wondering, well, Melly, what is your favorite type of candy? And you know, I have an answer for you. Well, I actually don't eat that much candy. That would be considered candyvalism. I want to thank you all so much for listening to my presentation today. I hope you all have a brand new insight on nuts and just how good it is to consume.
Thank you. Amazing presentation about nuts.
Hello. Sorry.
Thank you for the informative nut presentation. Mirosibi is the next one.
I'm a little nervous. I haven't
Don't be
quite done a
nervous.
presentation like this before. Musical help. Okay, that should be good. Let's go.
Ooh.
Hello, valued customer. No, God. Are you thinking about selling your business or retiring? If so, adding an extended reporting period, otherwise known as ERP, to your professional liability insurance plan might be right for you. On the agenda for today, tell me more about ERP. Is ERP right for me? The costs of ERP and final tips and takeaways. An extended reporting period is a window of time after the end of an insurance policy where an insured can report a claim to the insurer. This is especially helpful when an insured has been acquired or is winding down operations.
Can't stop staring at that
ERP
crotch.
can give you extra protection and help cover claims after your policy ends. So if you're looking to sell or getting ready to retire, ERP is a great way to protect yourself.
I see.
Now, is ERP right for you? Do you want to relax after you sell your business knowing that your assets are safe?
Yeah.
Are you ready to retire from the hustle and bustle of feeling like you need to save the world and just feel like you want to have a good time? If so, ERP may be the choice for you. As for the cost
Wait
of
a minute! ERP!
The cost and duration of ERP varies widely. Some organizations charge a few $1,000s for unlimited ERP, while others will charge thousands of gil per hour.
What?
You're not gonna know unless you ask, so remember...
Wait a minute, you just said thousands of gil. Are you talking about ERP in Final Fantasy 14?
Next time you see your insurance agent, say, "How much do you charge for ERP?" So when it comes to peace of mind, remember, with ERP, nothing is inconceivable. Thank you.
Is that your phone number? Oh my god! What? That's a joke, right? That's not your phone number. Please tell me that's not your phone number. Don't. That is not your phone number. You can't tell me that this is creepy as. What the fuck? Oh my god! Jump scare for myself. Ugh. That was a wonderful presentation. Thank you. I learned a lot about ERP. Fucking P. I learned a lot about ERP. Thank you very much.
Conceivable. Thank you.
You can't tell me that this is creepy as.
Now wait a minute! Okay, let me explain. Konnichiwa, Ohio, and a very special good morning to everyone who's watching this video, especially to one of my favorite VTubers, Ironmouse.
Thank you.
My name is Cairo Cody.
Hello,
It's
Cairo.
a pleasure to meet all of you. The reason why I wanted to make this video is because I know you've been noticing I've been trying to, well, spread the word about Blood Plus. You know, the popular series that was around in the mid-2000s. So I wanted to be able to make this presentation to be able to give you a difference between, well, that series and another one that is... You'll know why later on. This is my presentation for why is Blood Plus better than Blood C.
You don't even need to explain.
To put into context to those who don't know, the Blood series has been around since the 90s, starting with the first movie called Blood, The Last Vampire. Later on having two more installments to the series, with one being known as Blood Plus airing on Adult Swim back when it was still starting, and Blood C being put on Funimation after July 8, 2011.
For Blood Plus, it does have a slow pace within its own story, you know, but the main one is none other than Saya. If you don't know about her, she's pretty much the main protagonist of all the Blood series. Different series, same name. You know, that kind of thing. Kind of like Link in The Legend of Zelda. Different links, but, you know, they all share the same name, you know? Anyway, Saya goes from being this timid high schooler who's afraid on fighting and everything, to gradually climbing up to becoming a badass chiropteran hunter. And it actually shows. And, oh boy, especially what happens to her stepdad and little brother.
Oh god.
I don't want to go into details on that one. Anyway,
Well,
there
enough of
are
that.
also
To put it into summary, Blood Plus has its slow pace while some characters had their chance to shine in the anime. The music behind the series was done in by one of the composers who done The Lion King, and is in 2020, celebrated their 20th anniversary in Japan with Blu-ray releases of all 3 installments of the Blood franchise. I know, I hate my voice too.
On to the next subject. Blood C.
Oh god.
Now, the C within the series stands for Clamp. Since the studio Clamp, run by an all-girl team, has made this series, and honestly, I really do like the studio because they have made some of the best manga and anime I have seen, like Magical Knight Ray Earth.
That's what the C stands for? It stands for clamp? Really? No, it doesn't. Not crap. It doesn't stand for.
And Ex-Holic. And what was the other one? Subaraya? No. Subasa, yeah, Subasa. Anyway, Blood Sea goes and just keeps it all in
I didn't even know that Blood Sea was produced by Clamp. What the fuck?
one town. Like, just one town. Same characters, and these creatures called the Old Ones. And they're not vampires or anything for some apparent reason. Saya, instead of just
Oh my god.
being just a badass swordswoman, is a Shrine Maiden, who is also a, swordswoman.
Yeah, but there's a reason why all that is the way it is, though. But I mean, I'm not defending the show. I'm not defending the show. Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, it's just the story here is so damn stupid. Like,
It's just to me, Blood Sea is like one of those shows where it's like, how can we make the most fucked up show possible just to like freak people out? Because we just want people to just be shocked. You know what I mean?
I can't even continue with that one.
We
Like,
want
it's
people to be shocked, and then they just threw them all in a town, and everybody is a fucking. It's a long story, okay?
stuck in one town, the same school, the same characters over and over again, and at the end, we all come to realize that it's all just a simulation.
It's not
like
real.
an online simulation, not like a stage simulation to keep Saya intact, and all of a sudden, everybody is getting killed left and right. And you see those clips on YouTube, right? With the giant
Yeah, that was the one with the blender monster, yes.
lion with human arms and giant bunnies tormenting a town, have their arms turned into a blender. God, it's like Blood Sea is so
It is also the one with the girl torn in half, yes.
damn bloody that even makes Blade, the movie, look like a kid's film. And I'm not joking about that.
I mean, okay, wait a minute. Because that opening scene from Blade, like, that, come on now.
Oh my god, it's just... Blood Sea is just so damn stupid. But, still, I'm not gonna stop you on, seeing the series, but if you ever have a chance to watch these two, well, you'll be the judge and see which
I've
one's
seen
better.
them both.
Okay? So, my own verdict, I do enjoy Blood Plus, but I really hate Blood Sea. So, Ironmouse, I hope you enjoy the subathon.
Thank you,
Hope
I
we
enjoyed
get
it, thank
more
you.
days in. Probably until, like, I don't know, next month or so. Anyway, this is Cairo Cody signing out, and I hope I'll see you
And
all
then go into
soon.
next month. Ah!
Probably in chat. Sayonara.
I'll see you in chat.
Oh,
Thank
a
you.
mama's boy, huh? I'll be your mommy.
Holy shit!
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Darthun May. My presentation is going to be short and sweet.
Uh-huh.
And the topic is taking your shot.
My shot?
Life presents us with many opportunities.
True.
Both great and small.
True.
But there are many who don't take those opportunities for various reasons.
That is true.
I am here to encourage you to take some of those opportunities. For instance, this very event that Ironmouse is hosting right now.
Well, not now.
Hi, Mousy.
It
Big
ended.
fan.
But thank
Why
you.
is this the perfect example? Because it's in a community that's non-judgmental and filled with encouraging people.
Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, hold on, I'm having heart palpitations. Hold on. Whew, you ever get like your heart fluttering? Okay, I'm so sorry for interrupting you. Do you ever get like a heart flutter where it's like you feel like your heart is like filling up with like air or something. I don't know how to explain it. It like takes your breath away. Like something's fluttering inside, and it like made me lose my breath for a second. Ugh. Oh, I hate it. It makes me feel like bubbly. It's so like it's hard to explain. Ugh. It makes you feel sick. We might like you. Yeah, I'm okay. It just makes me feel like sick. It's been happening to me like so it used to happen to me a lot when I first got my thing installed, and then it's been happening to me a lot more now, and I think it's because I think it might be because my thing moved, but I don't know.
Granted, not every opportunity is going to be risk-free.
Maybe medicine.
But
yes.
doing small, fun ones is a perfect place to start. Let me give you an example of one of the bigger opportunities that happened to me. I have a degree in digital media and television production. During my final semester taking classes,
Not that it moves. I think it's not that it moves. It's that I think it's not that it's going bad. After you have your port in for a while, like it starts to like not work as well, and I feel like usually in the past when I've had like an increase in like palpitations, it's usually around the time where it's like my body is like telling me, "Hey, this one's starting to suck." It's time to get it changed. So I think I might have to get it changed again soon. Yeah. Because I use it all the time.
at a local TV station, I learned directing and producing.
Uh-huh.
And after seeing me direct several of my classmates' final projects, a producer from the station asked if I wanted to direct a live TV show the following week. At first, I almost said no, because I was shocked and nervous. So I asked if I could give my answer after class, and he said yes. During dinner break, I said to myself, I might never get an opportunity like this again. So I mustered up my courage, and I told him I would do it. And to this day, telling people I directed a live TV show is one of the coolest things I've ever done. And I am proud of myself for taking that opportunity.
I'm proud of you too.
So I encourage all of you watching, if an opportunity comes up that interests you, go for it.
Yeah!
Thank you for listening. And as always, raise the timer!
No timer, but thank you.
Hey guys.
Bro, that's so true though, because let me tell you something, guys. It's true. It's true. I know it's scary sometimes, but sometimes if you get something thrown in front of you, sometimes you gotta shoot your shot, you know? And even if you think that it's a failure, it's still a learning experience, and it's not a failure because it's something that you learned from, and it's something that you can either learn from it and move on, or do it better next time, or get another opportunity. It's all learning, you know? Can I shoot my shot at being a mod? No! Failed! Failed! Absolutely not. I was forced into it? What the fuck? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely not. What in the... It's true, you miss every shot you don't take. You know? And I know, you could say, oh, you'll never... If you don't play the game, you never lose. That's true, but, you know... You gotta play the game sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta play the game. And sometimes I need to get up and pee, and which is what I'm gonna do right now because I really need to pee. And if I don't pee right now, I'm gonna piss myself. I'll be right back. Bah! Did I scare you? Thunder, lightning. Thunder, lightning. Thunder, lightning. El macarado. Te damos el parking. El VIP tiene modelo, parece un karting. Un pa' mí, un pa' ella, ey. Ay, coño, carajo. Fuck. Oh my god, cómo me jode estos underwears. Coño, carajo, pero... Cómo me jode estos panties, coño. Shit. Bro, estos panties como me joden la vida. Pyro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Los underwears. Como me joden los underwears. Los underwears como me están jodiendo. Ugh, bien jodida me tienen. Ay. Me tienen bien jodida estos underwears. I want to create you in my Black Desert, but I can't get the hair right. Oh shit, Black Desert. Hey. Back to
I don't know if you know, but the newest Alien stage music video posted today.
I know.
That's
We'll watch
all.
it later. We'll watch it later. We still have many more chat presentations to get through. Time for more chat presentations.
Today we are talking about something that affects all of us. Unless you are allergic, we are diving into apples. Those red, green, yellow balls of supposed innocence. They sound harmless, right? Wrong! Apples can be a damn minefield. I mean, why are there so many varieties? Who decided this? Did someone sit down and say, yep, we need 7,500 types of apples?
What?
Because why?
Wait, there's 7,500 types of apples? What the fuck? I had no idea that there was that many types of apples. Wait, what? Can we eat them all?
The hell not? And yes, we need to breed more and more of them. And some of them taste delicious, not gonna lie, but some of them are a curse to society. Let's
True.
start with the infamous Granny Smith. Look at that green devil.
Oh my god. Me and my mom, we fight about Granny Smith apples because she loves them and I fucking hate them. My mom loves Granny Smith apples and she loves those other ones, the Fuji apples. She loves those too. And I'm just like, bro, why you gotta like the worst apples? Not the Fuji one, sorry, wrong. She likes Red Delicious. Is it Fuji? Hold on, Fuji apple. No, it's not that one. She likes the Red Delicious. That's the apples. Oh my god. She loves Red Delicious and I'm just like, Mom, what the fuck? Leave my dinner table. You like Granny Smith apples? What the fuck, Roxy? My mom loves Red Delicious too. And I'm just like, I don't get it, bro. How could you like that shit? Red Delicious sounds like red caca to me.
The moment you bite into it, bam! You don't need any coffee when you got Granny Smith. It'll wake you up faster than any Italian espresso machine ever could. Like a fucking slap in the face. This is the apple you eat when you want a cold hard reminder that life can be rough. Nothing against you, Granny Smith, but chill the fuck out. And then we've got Red Delicious, or
My mom's two favorite apples. My mom fucking loves Red Delicious and it tastes like fucking caca.
As I call it, the red catfish. Looks like the perfect apple, right?
It
perfect
does.
shape, perfect color, and then you take a bite and nothing. Tastes like a cardboard box painted red. Who the hell decided this was the default?
It's true. I
apple
agree
in
with you.
supermarkets? Probably the same person who thinks unseasoned chicken is gourmet. Next up, we have Honeycrisp. Oh yeah, Honeycrisp is the Ferrari of apples.
Uh-oh, somebody was talking about Honeycrisp in chat. Honeycrisp!
Sweet, crisp, juicy, everything an apple should be.
Is that the perfect apple? The Honeycrisp apple? I've never tasted such an apple. Honey crisp apple. It's cute.
The way I'm talking about this apple, it seems I need a Honeycrisp sponsorship or something. Honeycrisp makes all other apples jealous. But the price, damn, it's like you're actually trying to buy a Ferrari. And I'm a broke student, okay? But every bite feels like a little victory for your taste buds, but a solid loss for your wallet, of course. Then there is Gala, the apple that pretends to be perfect for...
I like Gala apples. I love Gala apples.
For any occasion. Gala is like the best all around.
It's my Gala apples are my favorite apples. That's my favorite apple.
Of apples. Sweet, but not too sweet. Juicy, but not too juicy. But
Yeah,
let's be
it's
honest.
perfect.
Gala is about as exciting as an office birthday party. It's the apple you eat when you don't want any surprises. It's okay, Gala. You're like vanilla ice cream. Nobody hates you, but no one is raving about you either. Now, let's talk about Fuji. Big, sweet, and juicy. Fuji sometimes overdoes it a bit, if you understand what I mean. With
Fuji
great
apples
sweetness
are good.
comes
The
great
Gala are my
responsibility.
favorite.
Probably not the best snack if you don't want to have a diabetes. Then there is Brayburn, the bad boy of apples.
What?
He's intense, bold in flavor, has that sharp kick you either love or hate. Probably a bad boy underwear model. He is not for the faint-hearted, but if you get him, you'll respect him. And why did this part of the video sound like it is an perfume ad? And for the last one, the Golden Delicious. It is the friendly apple
Golden
that
Delicious.
never hurt anyone. Golden Delicious is the apple that never complains, no matter how long it sits in the fruit bowl. It's like that.
Bro, Golden Delicious, those are the apples that they always bring in the fucking hospital. I just think hospital apple when I
Old
think
friend
of Golden
you can
Delicious.
always call when everything else goes wrong. It won't blow your mind, but you know you can rely on it. Okay, so what have we learned? Apples aren't just apples. I hope we all can understand that by now. Some are sour, some are sweet, some are, well, red delicious, but at the end of the day, it is all about finding the apple that makes you happy. Because in the jungle of
I don't know. When I was a kid, a lot of medical places, like if they had like fruits and shit, for some reason there was always Golden Delicious. Maybe it's because it was the apple that nobody liked eating. So
apples, it is easy to get lost. Thanks for tuning in. Stay crispy and Leon out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
G'day, my name is Scanon.
Hello.
I'm a 1990s supercomputer that currently resides in Australia. Today I'm here to present to you, are you a boomer?
Oh shit.
A few simple questions to determine how long you've lived on this earth. Do you own a TV?
Yeah.
About this kind of TV?
No.
Bulky?
Holy shit, what the fuck? Oi, Scanon.
Heavy? And
Wait, you own one of these? Oh my god, these things look like they could kill somebody.
certainly far smaller than your 60-inch wall mount. Don't tell me you don't have one. Far
don't.
less channels and requires your own antenna. What about this kind of TV?
What the hell?
I remember these when I was a kid.
Four big guys in
Hey, that's me!
Do you know what this is? This is what's called
I know what that
VHS tape. Long ago, before the internet made us all literal couch potatoes, we used to go to our local Blockbuster store and rent out some of these bad boys. We also used to get blank tapes if we ever wanted to record any of our favourite shows.
Did you say Latanas? Latanas?
Wait, what about this? Do you know what this is? If you said this is the save icon in Microsoft Word,
That is the save
you are
icon.
wrong and you have failed this test. This is what's called a floppy disk.
I know it's a floppy
Specifically, a 3.5-inch floppy disk. We used to use these long before the advent of CDs and USBs. But did you know also, floppies weren't always that small. There are 3 different sizes of floppy disks.
3 different
The
sizes?
biggest of which is 8 inches.
Whoa, what the
But they also come in 5.25 inches. Certainly these discs aren't anywhere near as capable as the modern
were
flash
8
drives of today,
inches?
but we sure made the best out of them. Do you remember America Online?
America Online?
Did your first computer look like this? Have you ever used KidPix?
What's KidPix?
Have you ever sat on this guy's face? Did these
No.
hurt your brain? Do you remember when NTV was actually good? If you said yes to more
Everybody
than half
says
of these
they were
questions,
never good.
you might be suffering from Bruma. This is an incurable
Bruma.
condition that continuously affects the population as
Oh,
the years
no.
go on. Symptoms vary by generation. Previous sufferers have remembered the moon landing, partied out in discos, and jammed out on a Sony Walkman. For treatment, I recommend watching Saturday morning cartoons and old school anime. Today's presentation was brought to you by Cinnamon Rolls.
Cinnamon
Because
Rolls!
we couldn't get sponsored by Cinema Roll. Anyway, thank you for watching. I will see you around.
Thank you for the 10 out of 10 presentation. That was amazing. Did you know? I was on YouTube the other day and somebody literally uploaded a full like 5 hours of like 90s cartoons. It was crazy. I've never seen anything like that in my life. I went to bed watching 90s cartoons. It was crazy.
Hi, Mouse. This is Owen Eon, your sparkly racing cat. I hope you're doing well and in high spirits.
I'm doing great.
Thank you for letting me present a topic that's very important to me. My desire is that it will evoke an emotion about humanity.
I just have to say, your voice is so soothing. What the fuck? Bro, your voice is incredible.
And our place in the cosmos. Today, I'm going to talk to you about the pale blue dot.
Where's the pale blue dot?
This is the pale blue dot.
Whoa, where's that?
It's an image of Earth taken by the Voyager 1 space probe in February 1990.
What?
At a distance of 3.7 billion miles. This is the furthest picture taken of our planet from the most distant man-made object in space.
Whoa.
At this distance, the Earth physically occupies less than a pixel of the original image. To understand the significance of the image and why it's so important to us, we need to talk about the Voyager 1 space probe, the craft from which the photo was taken. The Voyager program consists of a pair of twin spacecraft, Voyager 1 and 2, that were launched in 1977 to study the outermost planets, particularly Jupiter and Saturn. They carry a number of scientific instruments on board to study the space around them, and a pair of cameras to take our first close-up photographs of the outer planets.
Whoa.
In 2012, Voyager 1 crossed what is called the heliopause, which is the limit of our solar system, and it's now in interstellar space.
What? Really?
At 38,000 miles per hour, over 15.3 million miles, 47 years later, Voyager 1 is still transmitting data back to us. This diagram of the solar system...
Wait, so 40-something years and it's transmitting stuff? That's crazy.
shows the paths of the Voyager probes and the planets they passed on their way through the solar system. The mission took advantage of a rare alignment of the planets that happens only once every 176 years. This allowed us to visit multiple outer planets at the same time. Scientists at NASA were able to calculate a trajectory to use Jupiter and Saturn as a gravity assist to slingshot the probes further and faster into interstellar space. I can't talk about Voyager without mentioning the Golden Record. The Golden Record is a 12-inch gold-plated phonograph disc attached to
Oh,
the
I heard about
spacecraft.
that.
The record is a time capsule of humanity, designed to be received by an advanced spacefaring alien civilization at some point in the future. On the surface of the record is a set of instructions on how the record...
They're not. How are they gonna understand any of that stuff? It just looks like crazy stuff written on a thing.
record's audio and visual elements can be decoded, as well as a galactic map of the location of Earth in relation to pulsars. When played back, the record contains greetings from the people of Earth, selections of music from all over the world,
Whoa.
samples of sounds, images of people, places, and
Is
animals.
that a picture of a woman
A message in a
breastfeeding?
bottle from the entire human race. The picture we call...
Why do we want to send them a picture of a woman breastfeeding? To a fucking alien! What the
pale blue dot was not originally in the mission plan. Carl Sagan, famous astronomer and science communicator who led the team who designed the Golden Record, proposed to NASA that Voyager 1 should take one final photo of Earth after its primary mission was complete. Sagan knew that this photo could be the most important image ever taken, to show how small we really are in the universe.
We're just nothing.
This diagram illustrates how distant Voyager 1 was from Earth when the pale blue dot was taken.
We're seriously just a speck of dust. In Oh god, here we go. Hold on. Oh no, I'm spiraling. Oh Jesus. Oh god. We're seriously nothing. We are nothing.
Almost 13 years after the probe was launched. In relation to our planet, Voyager 1 was 3.7 billion miles away at this moment. Once the photo was taken, the onboard cameras were powered down to conserve energy, so the mission could continue to be extended into
We're
deep
literally
space.
nothing.
I'd like to read to you now a passage from
We're
Carl
something!
Sagan's book, Pale Blue
Okay.
Dot. Look again at that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on
Holy
a mote
shit.
of dust suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors so that, in glory and triumph, they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings. How eager they are to kill one another. How fervent their hatreds.
Holy balls.
Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
True.
The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate.
It's so
Is
crazy
it?
to think
Yes.
about that.
Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human...
It's just so frightening just to think that there has to be something out there, but it's frightening to think, what if there is nothing out there? Like, how did this happen? Like, how did we happen? You know? But there has to be something out there. But it's like, do we even want to know if there's something out there? You know what I mean? Oh God, Fermi Paradox, stop. Stop!
Human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known.
Oh boy. Crazy. Thank you for this amazing 10 out of 10 presentation. It really got my brain thinking. Owen, you're awesome.
I'm gonna embarrass myself in front of hopefully everybody. Hopefully I make the cut. I saw the post and I thought to myself, I'm gonna do a presentation on the only thing inside of my brain.
Okay.
And I have things to say. Okay. So this is my presentation on why I love and hate Care Bears, but mostly love them. This is a short presentation.
The Care Bears?
And it does say, colon 3 rar, and get and loser, we're going caring. Yeah, based. Also, yes, I'm a PNG.
You're a cute PNG.
Yeah. Slide number 1.
Yeah, they are pretty cute.
I'm gonna use my ears as a pointer. They are cute. I love the older art style. Bold art style. I like the old art style. See, this is cute. This is cute. Look at that. Look at that retro. Look at that retro beloved bears.
Very retro.
However, unpopular opinion coming up here. I hope you can hear my mouse clicking. Why do all the older bear plush look baked? And I'm not talking baked.
Oh my God,
beans.
they do.
I'm talking.
They look high as
bro,
fuck. What the fuck?
What the heck? You smoke bro pee for real? Like, I think they were on asbestos.
What?
And this one straight up did a murder. Yes.
They
I
do
don't
look
like
suspicious.
the older plush, and that is controversial. They're both cute, but also like look like they have a disease. Moving on to slide number. I collect these goofy new bear.
What?
New bears. I can't say bears right.
They look kind of cute.
Very cute, very polite, very smooth like my brain. These are modern age. People don't like them.
They got
I like
facial
them.
expression.
I like consistency. They look like little goober. Look at him. This
I
one
love
do a
side-eye.
bombastic side eye though.
I need that
slide
side-eye
number,
bear. Oh my God, what the
67.
fuck?
But what the heck is this? This is a legitimate thing I yap about. Is they come in all these sizes. I shit you
There's
not.
so
And
many
these are not even all the
sizes.
sizes. I actually forgot one. They have like super jumbo, which is almost as big as me. It's like 4 foot maybe. Costco.
What?
Short edition. Bear. Regular jumbo bear. Walmart. Regular 12 is 12 or 14. I don't remember. Inch. This is basic one.
Guys, I need me one of those bears. What the fuck?
I
need one of those bears
the
now.
micro boxed bears, and then you think these two are the same? No. This one is actually smaller, has a shorter torso, and is from the UK. And I had to pay like $8 to get this tiny itty bitty. What the Sigma? Yeah. Now on to something even more controversial. Care Bears made me hate Australia. In Australia, they get cute, fluffy ones. They get limited edition. They get bears that are not even released in the United States. So, I hate you, Australia.
What the?
Give me your bears this is a stick up now. And I just hiccuped. I'm like, oh my gosh. And the final slide. Oh, it's me. Hold on. It's me. But at the end of the day, I love these bloopers, and I own almost 100 of them because if you haven't guessed, this is my hyperfixation, and yeah, I like bears. I like bears, chat. Anyways, thank you. Thank you for letting me do this. I don't think I'm gonna make the cut, but if I do...
No, you did, and your collection is absolutely insane, and it's inspiring, and now I want the bears, and I see that there is a Hello Kitty Care Bear. Did they release a Cinnamoroll Care Bear by any chance? Do you know?
Thank you.
There is a Cinnamoroll one! I need that fucking bear now.
Yep.
Hello, I'm Vshojo. I'm 21 and I'm an Italian VTuber artist and live 3D rigger. Some of you may know me from my live 3D tutorials that I have posted during the past years, so that's what I'm most known for. Therefore, I thought, why not making this video right now?
Oh my god, she's so pretty. What the fuck? She's gorgeous.
Where I show you how to draw a chibi model. I'm not sure what I can do about the rigging, but for sure we can do the art. Let's go. Here we have our beautiful reference.
I gotta get that rig now.
That's pretty big.
I need that model.
Pixels by 5,000. So let's get started. I think we're gonna need a bow. This is gonna be the base for the head. And from here we're gonna draw the tricks. Chibis generally have a pretty flat chin. A very cool trick that I always use is to use the liquify tool to adjust the shapes.
Oh, that is so cool.
We can erase part of the bowl. Now for the body, we need a bell shape. And then we have the legs. They just come out down little knobs like this. Don't make them too long.
For the love of God. Wait, what? What do you mean for the love of God? What the heck?
At this point, we can draw the arms as well. Honestly, you can draw the hands.
You can't say no to this. Look how cute it is. Oh my god, she's so skilled.
At this point, we can draw the eyes. Mostly, it's just two curves up here, kinda like that. And then you can add a little wing if you like it. Or not, if you don't. Color it in. And refine the shape a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit excited, so I'm shaking.
You don't have to apologize, you're doing amazing.
The mouth generally has to be pretty small, and a little smile is always pretty. Same for the eyebrows.
Thank you so much for the raid. I'll get a great stream.
Models, they are very nice if you draw them a little bit angled like this.
Oh, how cute!
As for the nose, there's gonna be no nose. Let's connect to the head and the body. Now, the hair usually has to be very simple, so just look at your reference and try to redraw it with the littlest detail that you can.
Wow, she's so good. Listen! Listen, there's a nose there, you just can't see it.
I wanted to make it super simple, like a big sweater or something like that. And we are done. We just need to erase all of the overlapping parts and then we can color it. Okay, now we can add all of the base colors.
Egghead, what the?
Filling the whole model with a single color and then adding all of the separate colors on top of it is a trick that
she's
always
so cute.
works.
Look at her. That's the cutest little Ironmouse I've ever seen.
Now, one very important thing to do is to color your line art in chibi models. It's gonna make them so much cuter. Pick your base color and then go darker and more saturated and color your lines with that.
Aww. She's so cute.
Now, when shading a chibi model, gradients are really gonna be your best friends. Look, for example, this hair. Let's start by adding a little nice gradient coming from the bottom.
Oh,
then
that's
maybe
cute.
also one at the top, like this. make the back of the hair a little bit darker.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh
and now
my
let's add a
God.
nice highlight.
I also have this as a model tomorrow.
If you really want to make them pop a little bit more, you could also add a saturated light going all across like this. And maybe also from the bottom. Now I'm just gonna do the same thing with the rest of the outfit. Remember to use some nice gradients.
Oh, that's cute.
On the skin, I'm gonna add some nice blush, as well as some shadow from the hair and the skirt and the head. I'm also gonna add a big gradient on the skin just to make it look a little bit more lively. Now the best part, let's color the eyes. We are gonna start with a nice gradient, dark gradient from the top. Then let's put a lighter color in the bottom, as well as a lighter gradient. Now let's add the pupil. A nice shadow on top of everything. That's supposed to be the shadow of the lashes. Then on a lower opacity, we are gonna add a light right where the eye is the most dark. This is really gonna make the eyes pop. You can also go in and
that is adorable.
this to make it look even more like a reflection. And time for the best part, the highlight. You can really make it however you prefer. You can make silly shapes or just a circle, little heart. And now I'm showing you a little trick that is gonna make this even cuter. Copy the highlight layer, change its color to maybe a pinkish tone, and then apply a Gaussian blur effect. Look how cute that is.
Oh my God, that is
Let's
so
copy
cute.
that for the other side. Now what's only left to shade is the lashes. Grab a very dark pinkish reddish color and brush it on the sides of the lashes. Now let's add a couple of little tiny lashes here and there, and a little highlight also on the lashes. If you want, now you can just add a little bit of highlights here and there, maybe some sparkles. I'll see you once this is done.
Oh my God, I just want to smush her.
Did you see how easy it was? I hope that you will have fun making your own chibi models like this. Well, to be a model, this will need also cutting and rigging, but I really didn't have the time. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you for this amazing presentation. Thank you. Whoa.
Hello, Ironmouse.
What the fuck?
I wanted to...
I'll try. What the fuck? We went from this like super sweet, super calm chibi art to this.
to do my presentation on the top 10 memes. Oh, hold on. The top 10 memes. These are my top 10 memes. Sorry. Okay. You will not guess what number 1 is.
Also, why the fuck is he so wet?
Here is my criteria. It must be funny. I have to like it. It has to be relatable. And I will list the pros and cons. Number 10. Socially awkward / awesome penguin. Pros. He is relatable.
Yes.
Because he is just like me. Because he is awesome, but also sometimes awkward. Cons are, he's awkward, but sometimes he's awesome. And this meme is really old, too old.
Too old.
Number 9, Success Baby. Ate spaghetti while wearing a white shirt, didn't get sauce on it. That's a good one. Pros and cons. Pros. This meme makes you feel like a high-achieving person and elicits the feeling of pride and accomplishments.
I see.
Cons. I don't know why he's at a beach. I also don't know where their parents are. Also, I think they are like 30. That's too old.
I think he's like over 18 now. They like posted a picture of him on like Twitter or some shit, and like they interviewed him. They were like, "You'll never guess how old Success Baby is and what he's doing now." And he's like an adult.
Number 8, Big Chungus.
Big Chungus. Not the
Pros. Bow down to the beast and the king. He's big like a chungus. My mom went to GameStop once to try and order me Big Chungus, and they said they did not have it. Cons. He's too wholesome. He's too good.
I see.
7. My name Jeff. My name Jeff. Pros. It's his name is Jeff, and he is awesome. Cons. He is from a bad movie, I think. I have not seen it. I don't know where he is from.
His name is Jeff.
Will you press the Jeff button? Would you press it?
Yeah, I'd press it.
6.
Oh no, not Rickroll!
Ah, gee, dang it! I got tricked! Pro, this is awesome and hysterical and great for trolling your friends. But I keep falling for it, and also you can't hear the song. Number 5. Dame dame, dame-o, dame dame-o.
Why is the freaking killing me? Why is...
It's originally from the game Yakuza Zero's Dame Dane is the beginning lyric of a chorus from the song Baka Mitai, which in Japanese means I am a fool. The humor comes from Kazuma Damidani Kiryu, aka Dame Denai guy, who is normally stern and young singing a song. The humor stems from the play on words. Number 4, Scumbag Steve. No, bro.
Wow, so where the dummy the hell am I? What the fuck? This place is a waste of my buck of me time. If you do this, we'll get kicked out of the Yakuza. You'll never be like a dragon. We'll be Yakuza Zeros.
Number 4, Scumbag Steve.
My stomach hurts.
No, bro, it's spelled library. That's stupid.
Fucking Scumbag Steve.
Pros. He is right, and being right is good. But the con is that he is a scumbag and not very nice. Number 3.
Oh, God.
Harambe. Pros. He is very silly. He's very cool. He was a monkey. The cons are he is dead. And that is sad. Number 2. Serial spitting guy. I like this one, but not that much. Cons. He will never be awesome. But the pros are that he is awesome. And then... Did you like that one? Here are some honorable mentions.
What the fuck?
And time for the number 1.
Oh, no.
No, that's... That's not... It's Trollface. Number 1 is Trollface. There is... Thank you for watching.
Vaseline.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh my God. Oh shit, my stomach hurts from laughing. 20 out of 10. Oh God. I'm fucking dying. What the fuck? Oh shit. It's so fucking unhinged. Okay. I think I'm okay now. I'm okay. Alright.
Hello everybody, my name is Bubblegum and my presentation is on why Halloween is a superior holiday. Because it is, there's no convincing me otherwise. But first, I should introduce myself. Hi, this is me. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. I'm a clown. I like to do clown things. Some would like to say I like to clown around. Others like to say I'm a bit of a prankster. Others say, Bubblegum, please be quiet. You talk too much. Anyway, sorry, I'm not a killer clown. Psh, no, I'm above those stereotypes. Ridiculous. But I am a clown mafia boss. So I guess
Clown mafia boss.
Hand in hand. I don't know. We don't focus on that. I am a certified Halloween expert, certified by my mother. But regardless, it's still certified nonetheless. But now you're saying, Bubblegum, shut up, please, my God. Like, we just want to know why Halloween is so cool. Well, I'm gonna tell you. Just wait a minute. It's the next slide. Just hold on. Safe space, Bubblegum. Safe space. Anyway, candy. Oh my gosh, we love the candy, especially the free kind. Who doesn't love free candy? Free food.
I love
My
free
saying
candy.
is if it's free, it's for me. I don't think you could use that with all things, but for food, you definitely can. It's reason enough. We could end the PowerPoint right now, but I mean, I put a lot of effort into it, and I kind of want to show all the slides
Free
off.
candy, yeah.
Obviously, don't talk to strangers, right? You know, that's probably a big no-no,
True.
right? But Halloween, you're allowed to, and it's the norm. That's kind of cool. So yes, you could trick-or-treat your heart out for free candy. Fantastic. The only good candy is chocolate. You can't change my mind about that. However, sours, gummies, throw up, blat, yuck, gross. No, only chocolate. However, the only exception would be candy corn. And yes, I think it's good. No, it does not taste like wax. I don't know where that saying came from. It's not true.
Alright. Absolutely not. Candy corn is fucking caca. I do not agree with this. Absolutely wrong! Absolutely wrong!
It is delicious. And if you stack candy corn on top of each other, it makes corn on the cob
That looks pretty cool. Well, not the real corn on the cob, obviously, but I mean, maybe it does.
Absolutely
I shouldn't promise these things. That's
wrong.
not true statements. Costumes, yay! You can wear anything you want. How cool is that?
I'm killing you. I'm killing you.
Absolutely
I don't care about
not.
anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. My programming is just get that fucking guy right now. It doesn't. There is no like. Oh, he's running. I'll back off. Nope. It's just until like.
Skeleton or a character from a show that appeared in only like 30 seconds, well then here's your chance to do that. It's a great excuse to nerd out. I personally like showing up as characters from my favorite movies or anime or manga or TV shows, which is great, and you can see other people who have stuff in common with you. Isn't that great? Maybe you can make friends. What? Socializing craziness. Also, I could finally dig out that cosplay. I don't know if anyone else has this. It's a cosplay I only have in my closet that I only wear to conventions, but I only go to conventions I think once or twice a year. So now I could wear the cosplay 3 times a year. How great is that? The next reason is a fantastic reason, an excuse to watch spooky movies.
You never need an excuse to watch spooky movies.
I'm talking about family-friendly, fun, scary movies that aren't really scary. There's so many classics to watch. If you don't like horror, there's always something out there that's not super scary, but could put you in a good spooky kind of mood, you know? I have way too many favorites to discuss. If I was going on my favorites about movies, this PowerPoint would be 20 hours long, and a lot of people would be complaining. I might be sleeping, and I'd probably be really hungry. So let's not do that. But I think I might have a horror movie addiction. I'm going to be real with you guys.
So do I.
Listen,
I get
what they
it.
always say, if you talk about it and address it, I got to address the problem. I watch too many horror movies, especially on Halloween, October. I watch a new horror Halloween movie every single day of the month. That's a lot of movies.
Girl, I know.
I need help. Please help me.
You don't need help.
Please.
Embrace
Anyway,
it.
I'm fine. Trust me, I'm so fine. Next is jack-o'-lanterns. Oh my gosh, this is like a classic. You always see this out on Halloween,
jack-o'-lanterns.
the month of October, sometimes November. And now I'm talking about jack-o'-lanterns. I'm not just talking about pumpkins. Pumpkins is a fall thing. Jack-o'-lanterns is a Halloween thing. If you've never carved a pumpkin, please tell me. You need to experience this joy. I'm telling you, it is the unknown 8th wonder of the world. I'm telling you. It looks super easy, but it's insanely hard. Because you have to dig out the guts. Not like human guts, obviously. Well, maybe. I don't think so. I don't think that's in pumpkins. And the seeds, and then you gotta carve out the pumpkin. But I have noodle arms. That might just be a me problem. I'm just horribly out of shape. So that just might be me. I also always have my one family member, my brother, who is way too good at this, and you always have someone who's way too good, where I could barely make a smiley face, and they can make the next thing hanging up in the museum. I don't know, I'm still a little salty about Halloween of 2022, but whatever, it's fine. I swear it's fun. Please believe me. It's really, really fun. Just please try it. It's great.
Halloween is great.
Unfortunately, I know. We're at the end of my time. I know. You guys are probably like, no, come back. I'm sorry, I can't. But I can give you these 4 reasons why Halloween is the best. Ready? First reason, free candy equals happy me. Right? Who wouldn't like free candy? Fantastic. Second reason, an excuse to cosplay outside of a convention. You don't really have a lot of times where you can go into cosplay and it's socially acceptable. So that's fantastic. Reason number 3, the horror and family-friendly movies for Halloween season are fantastic. It's a classic. And reason number 4, carving pumpkins,
which is something
really
that
fun.
I've never
It's a
learned
great
how to
bonding
do, and I
activity,
want to
and
do
you
it
can
at
be
least
super,
once in
super
my life.
creative.
I'm gonna put it on
Now
my
be honest
list.
with me. I know. I convinced you all.
I'm gonna put it on my
Listen,
bucket
I just have
list.
that magic in me. If you're saying no and I still haven't convinced you, just saying when you go to sleep, you might run into a ghost or a sleep demon, but
Carve
don't
a
worry,
pumpkin.
it won't curse you for too long. It just curses you long enough, and eventually, when you say I'm right, it'll just go away. So just give into it now, really. But thank you so much for giving me this time. This was so much fun. I had a great time ranting about this silly, fun, spooky holiday. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Take care of yourselves, and happy Halloween!
Girl, thank you for plugging in your model rigging. I was looking at your model the whole time, and I was like, damn, that rigging's smooth. Some smooth rigging. I need to take a note. Some pretty smooth rigging.
Hello, everybody.
I'm so sorry. I'm not screaming at you. It was the volume. The volume! She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute.
Welcome to Sally's PP on Sally's Perfect 2D.
Wait, Sally's PP? What? Oh, PP. Oh, pfft.
Anime man, strictly no 3D men. No. I'll quickly go over
No 3D
the
men, got
characteristics required for my perfect 2D anime man should have. My mic peaks a lot, but I don't care. Deal with it.
Okay.
I mean, you're here for me, not the mic quality,
True.
right? Just a warning that my preference in 2D anime men does not translate to my preference IRL.
I see.
My preference IRL are very, very different and very, very realistic.
I see.
The most important characteristic is intelligence. Please be smart. We need somebody, not we, me, just me. I need somebody smarter than me so that we can cancel each other out because I'm dumb as fuck. So I need somebody really smart so that I don't make dumb decisions.
Truly.
And on top of that, it's also
So
a
do I.
bonus if you're really perspective and very insightful so that you can spot out spies.
Oh,
Don't
true.
ask why you need to spot out spies, but it'll be really nice if you can spot out spies very easily. Okay, this is the second most important one. Usually this is the first, but I really, really, really need somebody really smart. So intelligence is number 1 right now. But number 2, most important one, personality. Somebody that cares, and somebody that would say that he met his first love when he meets a cute girl. Not very important. That's a reference that you don't need to know. Anyway, has a pretty flippant attitude, so like not very serious and pretty carefree. And one that put themselves in harm's way to protect their friends.
I want an absolute psycho. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't want an absolute psycho.
A selfless, not serious, carefree person. You know? And pretty humorous too.
I want somebody who's serious about their job and puts their job over anything else and only cares about their fucking job.
That would be pretty nice. If you can crack jokes on the spot, I would like that because I'm not very smart. Not smart. Humorous. Funny.
Oh, no one?
That's the
No one!
word. Yeah, I'm not that. So you be that for me. Thanks. Next up is music. Okay, this is not in order of like highest importance to least. It's just something up here that I think is important enough to have its own separate slide.
I wish my dream man has a phonograph and a collection of vinyl records. Holy shit, fancy man.
We better have similar taste in music. If not, we're not gonna get along. So you better like jazz. My perfect 2D anime man should like jazz. And it's also a bonus if you have a phonograph and a collection of vinyl records. I don't have that. But you better have that. Fashion! Okay, you better have a good fucking sense of fashion, because I'm not gonna deal with you wearing a basic colored t-shirt and basketball shorts. Oh my god, I do not want to see that 2 combination ever in my life. Bare minimum, a dress shirt and a tie. Please and thank you. And also, it would be really nice if you can take good care of your hair.
This is so cute, because it's so different from me, because I'm just like, fashion? I really don't care.
Because I want to braid.
I like fashion for me. But if the dude is into fashion or not, I don't give a fuck.
Your hair, and I want to play around with your hair. So your hair better not be like dry as fuck. So take good care of your hair. And style it too while you're at it. Voice! This is not very important. The only one requirement I have is please have a kansai man. Okay, next.
What?
Appearance! I have a very, very strict set of requirements. Please have blonde hair, long hair, bold cut, brown eyes, and a slim figure. That's it. Okay, so this is a 2D anime character, right? So I have to figure out where you stand in the anime realm that you're in. So please be a sidekick.
Wait, but Lloyd doesn't have long blonde hair. Does he? He doesn't have long blonde hair.
Character, I don't want to be with a main character because main character, I heard this like thing where it's like the main character would sacrifice you for the world, but the villain would sacrifice the world for you or whatever the fuck. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to be sacrificed, so don't be the main character, be a side character. Or
Even a villain, I don't care. And please be strong enough to protect me. That is all I ask of. Just be strong enough to protect me from harm's way. I want to live a long and healthy life, and I would die from old age. Old age, you hear me, okay? I don't want to die from battle or anything. Okay, so I just explained in the last like 9 slides about my perfect 2D anime man. So it's, you know, at the end, I should have some kind of visual representation so that you can easily visualize what I'm talking about. So these are visual representations that I drew myself of my perfect 2D anime man. I should move out of the way or something, right?
Wait, did you actually draw this? Ain't no way you drew this. You drew this? Holy moly. That bob though. What the fuck? This guy looks fucking psycho. What are you talking about?
And the next one, these are one of my older drawings, so let me show you some of the newer ones.
Bro, that dude looks psychotic. Just say, girl, just be honest with yourself. Just say you want a psychopath. It's fine. It's, you know what? Embrace it. Embrace it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay to like psychos these days. You know what I mean? It's fine. Is this a guy from Bleach? Is this a character from Bleach? I've never seen Bleach, so I don't know.
Ta-da! Long hair, bold cut, blonde hair, brown eyes, a slim figure, wears a suit, a dress shirt, and a tie. And sometimes I like to draw him in this Japanese uniform. Yeah. Okay then, goodbye everybody. Thank you for coming to my PP night. I hope y'all have a nice rest of your day. See you next time or never. I don't know.
Wonderful presentation.
Bye.
Very, very
Alrighty,
talented. Wonderful presentation. Thank you very much. It was interesting to learn about the preferences of other people. What about his mask? He has a mask? I've never watched Bleach, so I don't know anything about the characters. Sometimes it's lupus!
Hello, Ironmouse and friends.
Why do you have a picture of Dr. House here? Excuse me?
My name is Saiken MD, and I'm here to do my 10-minute PowerPoint presentation. A little bit about me. I'm an internal medicine doctor in real life and a Dr. VTuber.
Oh my god, you're a real doctor? VTuber doctor! Ah! Wow!
Streamer for about 6 years. I switched over to VTubing once I graduated medical school, and I'm currently applying for rheumatology fellowship to continue my training. Today, my topic is
oh my god. Oh my god, good luck on the fellowship. Good luck. Holy shit. That's incredible. What the fuck?
entitled Sometimes It's Lupus. How I approach the diagnosis and treatment of rheumatologic disease as a doctor and a Dr. VTuber currently in internal medicine residency applying for rheumatology fellowship.
That's an amazing title.
Anyway, let's get started. So I got an ABIM, American Board of Internal Medicine, board question here for you guys that we can start. A 19-year-old woman is evaluated for a recent onset of a malar rash and arthralgia, which limits her daily activities. On physical examination, vital signs are normal. She has an edematous, erythematous malar rash and small joint tenderness and swelling in several proximal interphalangeal joints, metacarpophalangeal joints, wrists, and ankles. The remainder of the physical exam is normal, chest radiograph is normal, sun protection, including the use of sunscreen, is recommended. She's got a little bit of a SED rate, platelet counts are kind of low, CMP looks fine, C3 and C5 are normal. She does have some dsDNA antibodies and an ANA 1 to 1280 in a homogeneous pattern, which is quite high, normal urinalysis. Blocking the answer choices a little bit, but the question asks, which of the following is the most appropriate additional treatment?
So basically a rash and swelling in her joints?
Azathioprine, prednisone, methotrexate, mycophenolate, or prednisone and hydroxychloroquine. And
I know a doctor would probably just give him prednisone and something.
And how confident are you about that answer?
I'm not confident. I just know that the second you have some sort of joint like swelling with a rash, they'll be like, "Oh, well, we'll get you some steroids and blah 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 blah." I know because that has been done. I know.
In school, we don't really learn enough about rheumatologic disease in order to properly take care of patients once we get into residency. And I feel like it's always something that kind of gets brushed under the rug. A lot of more people would study hearts, Lungs, think about like strokes and other, more glamorous diseases that are a lot more high yield to spend your time studying for. But honestly, rheumatologic diseases are just as important and should always be on people's differentials. And hey, it's 9% of our board exam. So let's all do a little learning and figure out what's going on here. By the end of this lecture, I hope we're able to answer this question. So SLE, systemic lupus erythematosus. It's a complex and varying interactions of genes, environments, and random events that leads to a breakdown of self-tolerance and autoimmunity. Defects in cellular apoptosis result in inadequate clearance of intracellular proteins, especially nuclear antigens, and that creates your generation of self-directed T and B cells. The autoantibodies that your body ends up making just start shitting out all throughout the bloodstream and can directly induce tissue damage or form immune complexes that basically do the same thing. So, yeah. Who is affected by SLE? People with a family history. Incidence actually increases for those in puberty and peaks in the third decade. Most of your patients are going to be women in adulthood, but frequently are actually more severe symptom-wise in men than in women. More common in Black and Hispanic populations. Asians, somewhere in between those two. Caucasians, less frequently so. And why is this important? Because imagine if a patient with lupus walks into your office as a primary care physician and needs your help because they can't make an appointment with any of the 5 rheumatologists in your greater metro area. What do they look like? Are they symptomatic? Do they look exactly like a board question? Are they going to have a photosensitive malar rash that consists of erythematous, annular, or patchy papillary squamous lesions, often with a fine scale that may or may not leave post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, especially in the arms, neck, and upper trunk, usually sparing the central face with painless oral nasopharyngeal involvement of the hard palate with alopecia and Raynaud's?
Oh, God.
That's kind of wild. So basically, things that I think are important to look for is taking a good history. You don't need to be a specialist to take a good history, right? I'm looking for things like fevers, fatigue, night sweats, dry eyes, dry mouth. Yes, a history of Raynaud's kind of got me thinking in an autoimmune direction. Photosensitivity is another high yield one as well. Look at their past medical history. Do they have heart disease, lung problems, kidney diseases that are currently being worked up? Because maybe all of these things share a common denominator. History of blood clots, miscarriages, anemia, tick bites, great to learn as well. And take a look at their meds. Drug-induced lupus is another condition.
It is so funny that he mentioned that because I was just going to say that because I had drug-induced lupus once in my life. I had to see a rheumatologist because I ended up getting a horrible rash and I started getting a lot of pain and a lot of issues. And it turns out a medication that I was taking gave me drug-induced lupus. It wasn't lupus, though. It wasn't real lupus. It was just a medicine that I was on. It was a medication that I was on.
That can happen to people. And you don't think, oh yeah, if I just put this person on amoxicillin, that's going to be fine. But hey, it happens. I've seen it in clinic before. When you're doing your ROS, make sure to take a look at these specifics. MSK, kidney, cardiovascular, pulmonary, heme. Osteonecrosis should be suspected in patients with an otherwise unexplained pain or reduced range.
It happened to me. It was before I was diagnosed. It was a long time ago. I was on a medication for a specific issue that I was having, and it was just like it was the strangest shit in the world because I was just like, what the fuck is happening to me?
Motion. Your x-ray is going to show hip joint destruction. No further imaging is required for diagnosis at that point, but you can use an MRI if the x-ray is negative. Small lesions can improve without invasive treatment.
Yeah, see, thank you so much for the raid out there. Great story.
But larger areas of involvement definitely can lead to bony collapse. Non-infectious endocarditis, as they're talking over there, is actually called like...
Oh God, endocarditis. Oh, Jesus. Endocarditis, bro.
Liebman-Sachs endocarditis. I don't know. That's such like a low yield question, but if you're doing some bar trivia with a bunch of doctor nerds, you can probably get that right. All right. So for the first rule of diagnosing lupus is you need to get the ANA.
Uh-huh.
The second rule of diagnosing lupus is that you need to get the ANA. So the ANA, the anti-nuclear antibody, is the most appropriate method to screen for using the indirect immunofluorescence assay, which is highly sensitive with a sensitivity of greater than 95%. This is seen in the ACR EU-LAR criteria. This is the American College of Rheumatology and the European Union League Against Rheumatism. And they originally intended to make this criteria in order to stratify different populations of patients with SLE. But so it's not really a diagnostic criteria, but it does also kind of help clinicians suggest the diagnosis of SLE if they're meeting these different criteria. So, I mean, you see all these criteria over here. I am blocking it a little bit, but you can also kind of see it on this one that I
Whoa.
pulled off Twitter. Again, making a diagnosis is a complex cognitive process that requires clinical skills and medical reasoning, and you can't just simplify it down to ticking boxes and making points. But, you know, for a very diagnosing for dummies, you can do it like this. As long as you hit 10 points in the clinical criteria, you can kind of suggest a diagnosis. The biggest thing is that you don't get to double up on points. You know, like you don't get acute pericarditis plus a pleural effusion equals 11 points. You only score 6 for the highest one in that category. And you can only start using these categories if lupus is the most likely explanation for this, right? You don't get 5 points for a seizure leading to a lupus diagnosis. If that's the only thing that you have, you probably just have a seizure or disorder instead. So ANA, all right, C3, C4, ESR, CRP, look at those inflammatory markers, super important. If you're
a good doctor, bro. What the fuck?
ANA is positive and your clinical context supports diagnosis, you can start
I
getting
wish you were my
specific
doctor.
autoantibodies for
I
lupus.
wish I had you as a doctor a long time ago.
Smith, RNP, SSA, SSB, probably not rheumatoid factor or anticentromere antibodies. I mean, that's obviously going to be for rheumatoid arthritis. Anticentromere is really going to help you more with CREST. But
Very smart.
yeah. So, initial management, I think more primary care clinicians should be okay with prescribing hydroxychloroquine and monitoring the side effects in a primary care setting, even before they're able to get to a rheumatologic specialist. Honestly, I mean, look at it, dude. It does so much shit for you. Like,
Yeah,
it helps.
dude.
And so many doctors are afraid of prescribing it within their clinical context because, yeah, fine, it's a medication that you're not comfortable with prescribing. You might not have worked with it a lot, and it's something that you probably studied once or twice in med school, but otherwise you would just refer to a rheumatologist. But honestly, it reduces the risk for disease-associated damage, disease flares,
Yes,
improves kidney and
chloroquine.
overall survival, may also reduce the risk for thrombosis, liver disease, myocardial infarction, improves lipid profiles, improves outcomes in high-risk pregnancies. A lot of people think it's just
Thank you,
steroids, but
Pyro,
honestly,
for the
steroids
bits,
are
so-
used in most patients, but they're only really added on for severe disease. I mean, immunosuppressive therapy is initiated, and then you can add glucocorticoids on for flares or severe or refractory disease. And even if you
It's
do have severe
gabbed
disease,
on about
using
I have
daily
no
oral
health
glucocorticoids
issues,
during a big
but I help
hospitalization
mouse
is
best
fine,
I
but you do
can.
want to taper that stuff.
What did you say, Booby? What? The text said IDK, what the fuck? Why did he say IDDK? What the fuck was that? What the heck?
Stuff down. Biggest thing after starting hydroxychloroquine is getting an EKG because you do need to take a look at their QTC.
That's true.
And you also want to make sure the patient is scheduled for yearly eye exams because it does damage the eyes as a big side effect. Things I would feel comfortable with, okay, are like basic labs, ANA, C3, C4, ESR, CRP, NSAIDs, hydroxychloroquine, short courses of prednisone, and a referral to rheumatology, right? I mean, NSAIDs, you're going to add that on for associated arthritis, pain, fever, right? Side effects are going to be GI bleeds, AKIs, obviously. But honestly, prednisone, for all lupus manifestations, you should keep this in your back pocket for when you're going to
I
need it.
fucking
Remember
hate
that anybody on more than
prednisone.
5 milligrams of steroids for greater than 3 months meets osteoporosis screening criteria. And like I said, yeah, hydroxychloroquine should be used for all patients without contraindications, especially useful for skin involvement and to prevent disease flares, GI intolerance, rash, blurry vision, retinopathy, and vacuolar myopathy. Make sure you want to watch out for those. All right, so to conclude, we are coming back to our question again. I did change the answers around a little bit so we can talk about what we need. And the most appropriate additional treatment, I think I've been yapping about it enough, but the answer is B, prednisone and hydroxychloroquine. This patient has clear findings of a new but relatively mild systemic lupus erythematosus. She's got skin and joint involvement and thrombocytopenia without any other evidence of other organ involvement. First-line therapy for SLE is hydroxychloroquine, often with glucocorticoids as a more rapid response is needed. Many patients need additional immunomodulatory therapy at some point in their disease, though.
Prednisone is a pretty
like
common
I said,
thing
it
for a lot of
reduces
people to take.
disease-associated damage, prevents disease flares, and improves kidney and overall survival. All right, that is actually 10 minutes right there, so I'm going to stop, but thanks for letting me yap about something that I'm passionate about. Okay, bye.
10 out of 10.
How to get somebody to play your favorite.
Oh my god. Thank you, VTuber Doctor. That was incredible. Thank you very much.
Faction. Step 1. Pick your favorite faction. For this example, we'll be going for Slaanesh. Slaanesh, also known as the Dark Prince, the Prince of Pleasure, the Lord of Excess, the Perfect Prince, and even the Prince of Chaos, is the Chaos God of Pleasure, Excess, and Decadence. Lust, pride, and self-indulgence are the hallmarks of...
Is this a Warhammer thing? Dark Prince, Prince of Pleasure, Lord of Excess, Perfect Prince, Prince of Chaos, Chaos God of Pleasure, Excess, and Decadence. Lust, pride, self-indulgence. What the heck? Sex? Is this the sex faction?
all who follow him. Step 2. Carefully introduce the topic into a random conversation that doesn't seem out of the blue. Welp, I'm bored, so here's a typical question if you had to pledge allegiance to a chaos god and follow their ways of life. Who would you choose?
Nurgle.
Let her cook.
I'll explain, if you would.
Seemed you'd have to be worried of being backstabbed constantly. Calling you a raging lunatic basically 24/7. And Slaanesh. I don't think I'd enjoy that lifestyle after a while.
Let's fix that, shall we?
What you don't like excess.
The constant pursuit of excess would be a bit much.
True, but you would be pursuing your wants.
I don't think I have enough wanting me for Slaanesh to look my way.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Trust me, they'll get it out of you. Slaanesh literally puts that dog in you to pursue your desires.
That dog in me is old and tired.
And there's my door.
Slaanesh see that dog in you and give you a new one.
There are two wolves inside of me.
Hey, 3A company.
Connor gets so many free dogs.
Wow.
Hello, my name is Naria.
You know what? Maybe this whole faction isn't so bad. Maybe I should join.
And here's the question that I get asked the most as a VTuber. Now you're probably thinking, oh, she's a VTuber, so the questions are probably gonna be like, how does one get started with VTubing? What software do you use? Are you a 50-year-old man using a voice changer? Nope. The question that I actually got asked the most is, what is corn in Cantonese? Yes, here's the TLDR. You ask somebody what is corn in Cantonese and they will answer with sop mai, and then you'll be like, haha, sop mai na. Now since it's 2024,
What?
I'm going to teach you all a new question to ask. What is Flower Bridge Corn Taxi in Cantonese? Now, since there's a lot of words, let's break it down. Flower is fa, bridge is kiu, corn, sop mai, taxi is taxi, so the key is to say the answer very quickly. Repeat after me. Fa kiu sop mai.
Ladies and gentlemen, konnichiwa. Hello, my name is...
It ended so fast.
Say the answer very quickly. Repeat after me. Fuck you, so my
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Holy shit, what the fuck? That was great. Loved it. Next one. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, konnichiwa. Hello,
Konnichiwa.
my name is of course, the Guy, the common gentleman. And I struggled over my own name there for a second.
Oh, common
I forgot
gentleman.
who I was. Hello. And Mouse, if you're watching this, hello.
Hello.
This would be weird for me, like, if you're watching this. What? Hi, enjoy.
Hi.
So, my presentation is the usefulness of belts.
Belts?
Ah.
Oh.
Thought something else. But this is the Western belt. This is the Western belt. Look at the Western belt. It is very, very useful. What is it useful for? Well, mainly for keeping your trousers up. Especially in a job like mine, where, you know, you're very active. And people, like, young kids decide to jump on your legs and go, I'm going to pull the teacher down. And, you know, you need a strong
Oh my god, they want to
strong
pull down
belt
your pants?
to more or less keep
At your
any
job?
mistakes from happening. and punishment. Do we still do punishments? I don't know. I'm
What? Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
an old British person. You never know. But though some people wouldn't say it's a punishment, would they? But ever
Oh my God, sir!
since the dawn of the belt, we have been using some method of string, of leather, of wood, I don't know, to more or less keep our trousers up, our pantaloons up, yes. But, like I said, this is a Western belt. This is Western. Western, I live in Japan. Japan have their own cool belts. And let's have a look at one, shall we? Let's throw that over there. That's over there. Okay, let's have a look.
Are we gonna...
My Japanese belt. It's a wonderful belt. Saved my life a lot. And helps me do things that, you know, other people would not. Like break the rules of the game. This is the difference, I would say, is one of the biggest...
Oh my God, that is awesome. What the fuck?
...differences between Western belts and Eastern belts. Mainly because Eastern belts are cool.
Yeah!
It's a cool thing. I have another one here. Look at it here. It is very cool.
Oh my God, how big is this collection? What the fuck?
I have many more.
I just realized, look at all his stuff back there. Holy shit!
Behind me. I love Japanese belts, and apologies if that peaked the mic there, because Guy doesn't shut up about Kamen Rider belts, and, you know, it's a thing. So...
I'm impressed, sir.
Honestly, one of the best things about Kamen Rider belts and just wearing them as a foreigner is the reaction you get from Japanese people from all walks of life. You know, as a teacher, one of the things that, you know, a lot of my students know me for is the fact that I am a Kamen Rider otaku. You know, like, hey, guys, do you know this rider? I'm like, yes, I know this rider. Yes, I do. He's a very cool rider. Why do you know him? Because he's before your time. I'm like, Mama, Papa showed me. I'm like, naruhodo.
Oh my God, he's so cool. What the fuck?
Why do I always do a Rakugo performance whenever I do that? I don't know. It's weird.
Continue. Go ahead. Do Rakugo. It's fine.
Really, the conversation I have with my kids at school. You know, they're fantastic kids, and they're just flabbergasted at the fact that, you know, this almost 40 something gaijin knows a Japanese entity.
Wow.
Like Kamen Rider. And that's what it is, you know.
He's so cool.
And even if you go outside in Tokyo, in, you know, Osaka, Kyoto, or anywhere really, wearing a belt, people are going to look. And growing up in England, like I did, you know, you wear something this weird, people will be like, what the are you wearing? What is that? And here in Japan, a lot of people will be like, oh, yeah. Like, legitimately. I was wearing the Gav belt the day it actually aired.
Wow.
I was in Tokyo, catching up with people and buying stuff. Literally going up an escalator, and there was a down escalator come next to me, and random Japanese guy just went, "Sugoi desu." And I'm like,
wow.
You know, and it's an amazing like icebreaker in a weird way, because
Bro, confidence to wear the belts out. Confidence.
Some people will be like, holy shit, this guy likes something that we like. And again, it comes from like, you know, younger people who just more recently into Kamen Rider to older people who are veterans of the franchise. And it's a wonderful experience. And this is one of the reasons why I love Japanese belts. And I know Japanese belts
I appreciate your love of Japanese belts.
Put around your waist. But these ones fit better and are more cool because they make sounds. They help defend you.
Yeah.
If you're crazy like me. You know, you just get to like have a lot of fun and feel really like special and cool. Not special, you know what I mean? You feel good.
Alright, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream.
10
thank
o'clock at
you.
night here in Japan. I am shattered after my shift, and I just wanted to do this because...
Thank you.
Yeah.
Aww.
To one tokusatsu nut job to another awesome tokusatsu
Oh,
nerd.
thank you.
I just want to do this video. If you watch it, you watch it. If not, if not.
I watched it and I
And to
loved it.
finish,
Thank you.
Because I have to, I'm wearing a belt that cost me a lot of money. I might as well.
Nero, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much.
Did I turn you off? I turned you off. Oh my god. Bloopers.
Oh my god, look how cool. That looks so sick.
Engine. Ciao.
Yay! 10 out of 10! 10 out of 10! That was amazing! Wow! Oh, black holes. Why did... No, please. Please, I'm begging you. Why did it have to be this? After so much joy was given to me watching a man with his belts. Thank you, Common Gentleman, 10 out of 10. Thank you so much for sharing your belts with me. I appreciate it. That was amazing. Fucking black holes.
Hey, welcome to my presentation on black holes.
Why are you doing this to me?
Oh. So, black holes, interestingly enough, are giant areas of infinite matter. And I say immense because of how tightly compact it is, even though black holes are generally very, very large, because there's an infinite amount of matter. It's kind of relatively a lot very compacted. And it has a lot of parts, which we'll get to in the very last slide.
Can you live in a black hole?
The most important are the singularity and the event horizon, which are probably the two ones you've only heard of. The singularity is the actual force that occurs whenever a black hole occurs, and it's the center where the infinite matter is. It's condensed, stored, and collapsed in the singularity. And the singularity is where you have an infinitely small point of infinite matter. The event horizon is the visual aspect. So when you see a black hole, not like that you will see one,
Event horizon?
probably, hopefully ever, and you see the light around it, the black part of the black hole is the event horizon. It's also known as the point of no return because that's where
you
you
can't
can't
watch you
escape.
from
That's where the gravity becomes so strong and it pulls you in so fast that it actually looks as though time was frozen because you were pulled in so fast. We'll get into that as well. So what was that about freezing time? Right. So a few people know the faster you go through in space, the more space-time actually moves around it. So that means that if any reason an object went to the speed of light, it would be visually and essentially frozen in time, which isn't possible. So black holes don't care. It is possible.
Black holes don't care?
Light, dust, and particles will kind of get sucked into a black hole, and once they reach the event horizon, the gravity and the immense infinite mass visually freezes it in time as it gets ripped into the black hole, which is why you will always see that white circle on the outside of it. It's because it's being warped. The time around it is being warped, and even though those things may not be there, they were there whenever they got pulled in. Also, time doesn't exist within the singularity of a black hole because of the immense
so there's no time there?
And gravity, and it's so tightly
what does that mean?
There's literally just no room for time, and the gravity and the light speed movement and all of that.
No.
Scarily enough, black holes are formed whenever a star explodes, which is called a supernova. So not every supernova becomes a black hole, but sometimes whenever a black hole, not a black hole, sometimes whenever a supernova explodes, it will kind of implode on itself afterward, or kind of come together back where it was into like an infinitely small point of matter, and that infinitely small point of matter collects all of the dust and particles from the supernova and eventually reaches its max size, and that's when it begins to spin and travel through Earth travel through space. So, as you know, it grows and everything, it pulls other things in, and that's where you get the appearance, because that's also when it gets stopped at the event horizon. Now, this was a photo taken from the European Southern Observatory website, the ESO website. And it's all the different parts. I'm not going to read all of that, simply because it's kind of hard to read. But if you do want all of those, it is on the ESO website. As you can see, the accretion disk over here, and the photon sphere and the innermost stable orbit are all this is all the rings that you see around a black hole, and this is the dust and particles and light and all of that you see around it, and this actually produces radioactive waves. So like X-rays, optical, infrared, radio, like it's crazy. All the things have to happen here, and the innermost stable orbit is the very, very last moment before the event horizon, before the point of no return, before spaghettification, which is a funny term for being stretched and distorted, being pulled into the black hole, which sounds awful. And then you have the relativistic jet, which is where it feeds on all of the stars and the gas and all of that. And then you can see it kind of getting bent around it, because it bends the light and the time around it, which is why you get this like really, really cool looking thing. Now, this is kind of what we theorize black holes would look like. I believe, last time I checked, the only photo of a black hole we got was very, very, very rough. It was very foggy. It's like taking a photo of a solar eclipse through clouds, which I had to do one year. But this is like, you know, a lot of the things that we know about a black hole, which is crazy, because like, even with all of that knowledge that I just gave you, like, that feels like a decent amount of knowledge on black holes. Like, I didn't go super, super into depth about everything, but even then, it's crazy that we know that much about black holes, and yet it still doesn't really make sense. So, yeah, that's a black hole. That's black holes, and this is the only escape from time. I mean, you will not exist, but time also doesn't exist. So, singularities. Time doesn't exist there, which is wild. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dr. Nova. I'm from V.
Oh shit, Nova! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm sorry, but this shit is terrifying. I don't know if you guys felt my fear looking at this thing, thinking about this thing. I watched the movie. I know what happens. I've seen it. I don't like it.
Wild. Yeah.
Well, thank you for your presentation, Tart Barger. You need to know. Wait, what the fuck is a white hole? What's a white hole?
Hey Mouse, hope you are doing well. You should check out Web Fishing. It's a cozy fishing game that has an art style like Animal Crossing down to the talking sounds. You also have a journal full of spaces to collect fishes, and all the fishes have little
I want to play web fishing. I hope I can play with friends soon. Okay, Nova.
Hi, my name is Dr. Nova. I'm from V Formidae, and I'm here to tell you about the joys of
Why did it have to be? I know it was you! I fucking knew it was you. I knew it was you, Nova. I knew it was you. I knew it was you!
Mpreg, and why you should invest in it. So what is Mpreg? It was popularized by the Omegaverse, and it's the simple act of getting a cis man pregnant. The Omegaverse also popularized the concept of an alpha male. So remember, for every alpha male in a podcast complaining about women,
is that Mike Wazowski pregnant behind her? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
there's at least one beta male getting pregnant. Thank you, Omniverse. But what about its history? Where did it start? Loki, The Sims, something fan fiction. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter where it started. It matters where it's going. So how is this gonna work? Well, we all know that no matter how much of a pussy a man can be, most times they won't have a vagina or a uterus. So how do we solve this? Magic? Perhaps drugs? No. I propose a nice simple surgery, and as a scientist, I'm clearly qualified for this. Here's the procedure. You're gonna get a man, you're gonna get a uterus, and you gotta stick it in the middle of all of those intestines. I'm sure there's space in there. Where else do they have in there? And we gotta create a flap that opens and closes for the anal cavity. So every time the baby is just in there chilling, it's closed, so the man can just shit normally. But when the time comes for birth, that flap is just gonna open, and the baby's gonna come out through the ass. I'm sure the sphincter can expand enough for this.
The human anus can stretch up to 7 inches before taking the... Well, listen, this is not news to me because I know because of the guy that stuck that jar up his ass, so...
But why do we even want to do this? What are some uses for society for this procedure? Well, number one, it would increase the worldwide men titty percentile, which I think it's very important. More tits. We also could milk men. It's also a way to show love for your Oshi. Do you love your Oshi?
Huh?
Then you would get pregnant for her. So stop being a little bitch.
Wait, what the fuck? Would you get pregnant for your Oshi? What the... Don't worry, guys. I would never ask that of you.
And let your Oshi plap you. Thank you. And lastly, why not? Why not? I think it would be pretty fun. Anyway, thank you for listening. Plap. Get empregged. Also, I'm so sorry that you had to watch this.
What in the flying... That was informative. That was, informative. We made it, chat. What the fuck? We're not done. We're not done. Those are the video presentations. It's now time for the PP presentations. Oh my god. This might take a while. We still have more presentations. We have people that sent in PowerPoints that did not send in a video. It's pee-pee time. But before we start our pee-pee time, I want to get a string cheese. As a demon lord, I don't approve. You don't approve what? Men getting pregnant? You don't approve of M-preg? Well, guess what? You might be a demon lord, but I'm Satan. And if you want to get fucking pregnant, go ahead. But don't fucking involve me in that shit. You're on your own, baby. You're on your own, baby. No, I'm good. Are there some men that actually think about that stuff? I don't fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not really going anywhere. I'm still here. I'm not even gonna mute my mic. I have a little container. You're getting peppermint? Pepper paint? Oh, fuck. Balls. Jesus. Quick! Over here. Thanks. I'm here and I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. You guys ready? You ready for pee-pee presentations? You do not like string cheese? Well, it's a good thing you're not the one eating it. It's me. It's a good thing you're not the one eating it. It's me. I feel like pregnancy is complicated. A person being 3D printed. 3D printing a person, eh? That is horrendous. How can you hate cheese? How can you hate string cheese? What's wrong with string cheese? Why don't you like it? I'm curious. What's a cheese curd? I don't think I like that. But I wouldn't know because I've never eaten it. So maybe I'll try it and I might like it. Cheese ball? Ooh. Maybe I might like it. Culver's cheese curd? Do they sell it in the store? All the cheese? I want a grilled cheese sandwich. I don't bite it. I don't bite it like a cheese stick. I like to pull it apart. I don't know. I feel like string cheese is like weird if you bite it like a cheese stick. I don't know why, even though like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you gotta peel it. Pull the cheese. String it. Smoked string cheese? Mmm, that sounds good. What the heck? You're playing with your food? I'm eating it. I'm not playing with it. Yeah, when you pull it apart, it tastes different. Is it just in our brain? If you want to eat a cheese stick, just buy fucking cheese sticks, you know? That was good. It's time for more presentations. our first presentation, I'm no longer asking, watch Symphogear. What the f? This sounds like a threat. I'm being threatened into watching Symphogear. What the heck? I am no longer asking. Okay, Endo, why? Symphogear is a singing idol mecha Yuri rom-com battle melodrama with JoJo's what? Sense of irreverence and a lot of fan service. I see. Yuri, you say? The best example of maximalism in anime I've ever seen. Okay. There isn't enough cat ears? Are any of them cats? And it's not terrible. No, it's fucking incredible. Easily broke into my top 5. I see. What is it again? Cute anime girls. Slice of life high school melodrama. An ancient magical power armor fueled by singing, various weapon types and fighting styles. Oh, so they sing. I see. So is that why they sing? Fighting the ongoing repercussions of the Tower of Babel, humanity lost its original universal language. At first seemed impossible to understand one another. Inevitable conflict over millennia. Symphogears were created soon after to fight the noise. I see. Oh, so basically... Oh, so every episode is like a musical? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I see. It's not perfect. Season 1, no budget. Didn't find its identity until halfway through. Writing, lots of out-of-nowhere ass pulls. Deus Ex Machina. Fan service, the jiggle made no sense. Jiggle doesn't need to make sense, guys. Jiggle doesn't need to make sense. Lengthy group conversations doesn't need to happen in the shower. And Elf Knight's first outfit. Wait, who? I'm Googling. What the? She's naked. They're she's literally fucking naked. She's literally naked. She's literally naked. Whoa. Literally naked. But it's amazing. The characters, relationships, combat, OST, spectacle, callbacks and references, fan service. I can't play this. If it's on Crunchyroll's thing, I can't play it. But thank you very much. Very gay. Oh, I like that. I like that. Two clips, everyone gets shown. Intercepting crashing space shuttle. Raid on a South American military captain's compound for stealing ancient magical... Is this a song? Oh, I thought this was gonna be a song. What the? Who's like, are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna kiss? Oh, oops. Oh, it is a song. Okay, I see why you're recommending me this show. Okay, you don't have to tell me twice. Okay. The fucking detail on those grippers, what the fuck? Holy shit. Pole dancing Yuri show? Magical girl pole dancing. Alright. In closing, watch Simple Gears. 5 seasons, 13 episodes, with an official new project on the way. It's on Crunchyroll, Blu-ray from Discotek, and elsewhere. Well, thank you very much. I might watch it. And I'll keep in mind that you're no longer asking. That you're trying to tell me. Thank you very much. Our next presentation? Oh, pfft. Your Simple Geary Tasha. Very nice. Wait, is this your car? Is this your car? What the hell? What in the world? That's pretty. Holy shit. Damn. If that's your car, fucking sick. Okay, next one. PSA about bootleg Dakimakuras. Don't buy them. This is a serious issue. Oh, okay. Hey, that's my Dakimakura. Hey, don't put that here. It's too sexy. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Whoa! Guys, don't look there. Guys, what is a Dakimakura? A Dakimakura is a body pillow that has an anime character or a VTuber on it. Ironmouse has a few Dakimakuras available. Okay. Alright, bro. Is this a fucking, are you trying to advertise my old Dakis that I had for sale? You son of a bitch. Are they still on sale? Are they still available? I'm curious. Are they still available? They are? I don't think they're supposed to be available, but I don't know, cause if they are still available, I don't know if I've gotten any payment for any that got sold recently. So I'm not sure. I would need to talk to my team. So I'm just saying I don't know if they're available or if they're supposed to be available. I don't know. I had no idea it was still available. I'm shocked. Uh-oh. This is kind of awkward. I had no idea they were still available. Mods, can you make a note and ask? I don't know if Roxy's still here. Can you like, Vel, if you're here, can you ask Roxy about this? Cause I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah. Ask her tomorrow. But I just don't know, cause I don't recall. I don't know, and I don't wanna like accuse anybody or say anything until I know the facts. But I'm just saying that I haven't. If any have gotten sold recently, I haven't. That's my surprise is that it's still being sold. You know what I mean? You can tell by my surprise. I was wondering, especially. Wait, but are both of them being sold? Because there was like a normal one, and there was like a There was a naked one. There was like a spicy one. Only the normal one. All three. No, three. Wait, huh? There's 3 of them? Wait. Okay, I know about the slug one. I just didn't know the original ones were still being sold. That's crazy. I had no idea. Okay, so then probably okay, then I probably got okay, then it's probably if they're all available, then it's okay, then I understand now. I'm just really shocked that it's still there. The original. Oh, and the second one. Oh man. The second one's still there too. Crazy. Oh, okay. I see now. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Cuddly Octopus, I love you. Sorry about that. I love you, Cuddly Octopus. Thank you very much for selling my doggy. Yeah, this third docky, this one that's out right now is by Slugbox. They're the ones that did this docky. This one. I'm planning on releasing a few more. However, we have to I have to see because there's a lot of merch coming and I don't want to bombard you guys with too much merch all at once because I feel like that's a lot. It's a lot. So I'm trying to find a good release date for things because I just don't want to bombard you too much. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, especially since like my birthday's coming and we have like birthday stuff coming out and my album is going to be released on my birthday and we're going to do the vinyl release for the album and stuff and it's just a lot of things happening on my birthday and then I have to see cuz then also the anniversary's coming and that's like an anniversary thing. So I'm trying to figure out like a good schedule of when to like release stuff. Yeah. Well, okay, never mind. They'll scratch that. So yeah, we'll get another docky soon. I have a docky that I want to release soon. We also have a booby docky that's gonna be coming soon. Hopefully that'll be very nice. But yeah, if you guys want any of my dockies, they're on cuddlyoctopus.com. I'm surprised that the first one's still there. The first and the second one are there. The third one's there. You can get either one that you like. And there'll be more added soon, hopefully. So anyway, let's get back to the presentation.
Just got back from work. The mouse is alive.
Yeah!
No way.
Thank you! Elias, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you very much. They come in multiple sizes, but the standard is 160 by 50 centimeters. Okay. What is a bootleg? Oh, what the? Holy shit. Bootleg documentaries contain stolen or trace artists of lower quality. This robs the original art. What? They're faking documentaries now? What in the world? That's so messed up. What are the telltale signs of a bootleg? let me see. I'm learning so much. If the only fabric size available is 150 by 50 cm, smaller than normal. If the store offers fabric options like peach skin, standard is two-way tricot fabric. These options don't 100% confirm it's a bootleg, but are good signs. Example of bootleg stores: Hobby Heart, Moe Mart, Anime Dakimakura Pillow. What are these sites? I've never even heard of them before. Some stores with bootlegs may have legitimate items mixed in as well, so it may be hard to tell. I'm calling out the listing on the right specifically as an example. It's a bootleg from ADP. Oh my god. It's a Ray Zero Dakimakura. $49.99. Ain't no way a fucking Dakimakura is gonna be $49.99. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. How do I find legitimate Dakimakura? Shop at Cuddly Octopus or Dakimakuri. Additionally, if you are curious for other options, visit the Dakidex to find which stores are legitimate and which are untrustworthy. Dakidex.com/stores. Ah, yes. Yes. Cuddly Octopus is great. They have a lot of great items for sale. Including my items! Which I had no idea some of the older items were still available, but they are! So if you want one, get one! Yeah! But it's only if you like Dakis. You know, Dakis aren't for everyone. A lot of people don't like them. Or find them cringe. But if you like them, get one. You know what I mean? I think body pillows are comfortable for... Yeah, I think they're comfortable for sleeping too. My friend got like 5 of them being Makima. Whoa, Makima body pillows? I kind of want to get one. I want to get one of myself, like a new one that I'm planning on making. I have a not safe for work Gardevoir pillow. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? You freak! Where is it so I can stay away? What's the benefit of buying a legitimate Dakimakura? What's in it for me? You aren't supporting a business that steals art from artists. That's true. And we love to pay for art in this house. The quality of a two-way tricot fabric is generally better, more comfortable, and softer than peach skin fabric. Peach skin feels like plastic tarp. The quality of the inner pillow is generally better. Dakimakura's Kumochi pillow is considered one of the best in the industry. It will last longer than pillows offered by competitors and contains more stuffing and is more comfortable to use. You don't waste your money on a subpar product. Why would you buy something that won't last as long? Would it be worse when the prices are similar? True. In summary, how can you trust me? What? I own 150 plus Dakimakura covers and I am an active participant in the Dakimakura community. Holy shit! You are a Dakimakura connoisseur. I don't support stores that steal from artists. I buy legitimate Dakimakuras, use Dakidex to find legitimate stores. I am not sponsored. I made this because I care about this hobby and artists. Have a great day. For a detailed guide, you can visit the subreddit r/Dakimakuras. In the sidebar, you will see useful links where you can find it. I had no idea there was a Dakimakura community. Holy shit. You learn something new every day. Laszlo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. You learn something new every day. I had no idea there was a Dakimakura community. Wow, that's crazy. Well, thank you very much. I hope I'm curious. One of the 150 plus Dakimakuras that you own, are they still mine? Well, the Dakimakura from Cuddly Octopus comes with an Ironmouse themed octopus keychain when you order. Really? I didn't know that. What the heck? What? I want one. I didn't know that. Well, I do know that there's a R slash blah blah for everything. I know. I've seen some interesting places. Some cursed places. I've seen interesting places. I've seen scary places. I've seen a lot of places on Reddit. I've seen it all there. Why you gotta type R slash inflation in chat? What the hell? Inflation isn't that bad? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I'm just gonna be real. I just don't get it. Why don't you talk with your real voice? I'm talking from my butthole. My true voice. That's where it's coming out of. The fuck? Everything gets more expensive. That's inflation? What the fuck? Okay, let's move on to our next presentation. My god, the things we say. Bro. You should see the things that people say online. Sometimes. Not here. Basic information about ACE. Oh, only a VTuber who's had the surgery. Kitty Gemma. What is ACE? An antegrade continence enema is a tube that is either in your colon or near your appendix. I will move so you guys can see. This is medical. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that covering is so cute. Oh, that's sweet. Your type of tube will depend if you've had your appendix removed. The method of the ACE is to place water inside the tube in order to do a bowel movement. I see. I see. That is such a cute little cover. Oh my god. I've never had this. But I do know people who have had to have one of these put in, and it's so nice that they have like covers and stuff. Makes everything look super cute. You know? We should be allowed to have cute things for our assisted medical devices, you know? Different type of ACE tubes. If you had your I had my appendix removed. If you had your appendix removed, you will be given a beginner tube for roughly 8 to 12 weeks before giving your more permanent tube. Children or those who have not had their appendix removed will be given an alternative tube. Oh, I see. Oh. So you have to put that in? My ACE tube is called a mini ACE. Shown in the second slide is 3 centimeters long and it sits inside my colon. The green part glows in the dark. I really don't know why. Whoa, you have a little glow in the dark thingy on yours? That's cute. That's cute. I wonder why it glows in the dark. Maybe for like, I mean, it doesn't, that's interesting. Why would it glow in the dark? Probably so you can use it in the dark, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would I mean, to see in low lighting. Yeah, but it's like, it doesn't make sense. Why would you do it in the dark? Like, I mean, I guess for necessity, for an emergency, I guess. Yeah, for an emergency, like if there's no power and you absolutely have to, I don't know. That's cool though. My daily ace flush. Once a day, you need to flush the ace. Since my tube is a mini ace, I have to connect it to an extender tube in order to place water inside. Doing it at the same day every day helps a lot. Oh, that is so cool. That sounds very complicated. It reminds me of me flushing my my port. But I know that this is way more intense than me flushing my port. I just pushed like a syringe of saline in me. I don't have to put a full bag in me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, all this stuff comes with instructions. This medical stuff. Oh wait, do you also wait? Am I seeing that correctly? Are you flushing with just a saline? With just a saline flush? Interesting. I looked it up and it's about easy access at night. Oh, I see. Oh, they're so cool. Let me see if I could. Let me see the. Hold on. This is their Twitter. Their Twitter page. Oh.
This.
Wait, hold on. Pausing the video. Pausing the video. Okay. I see.
This is my new tube.
Ooh.
This is, well, stage 2 of the ace. As you can see, it's a lot smaller than the first one. This little cap here.
Oh.
You remove it, and then we use...
Oh, that is a big...
This.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of
This thing
fluid.
here, lock, press it in, and then to lock it, you turn it that way, and then your boy and the syringe.
And you have to push that in yourself. Oh my goodness. My heart. See, I have to flush my port, but it's way less liquid than that.
Here we go. And then place that thing on. And then repeat every single day. This is my new tube.
Thank you for showing us. That's a lot of fluid. That's a lot of fluid. Changing the ace tube every 6 months, or if the tube is broken, badly damaged, you need to change the tube. And if you're pregnant, you can leave it up to 9 months and change it roughly a few days after you give birth. I see. Oh. Oh, so you have to change it every 6 months. I have to change my needle, and my port needle has to get changed every week. I have to change my needle every week. But my actual port, I usually change it every like few years because of medical like overuse and stuff.
Hello, here is how I change my ace tube. So first, I need to drain the water out of the balloon. If it's clear, that's fine. If it's brown, that's also fine. Take it out. You are not seeing that because it looks disgusting. Grab the new tube.
It's just the whole tube. It's just the hole. It's fine.
The hole successfully. Well, that sounds lewd. Carefully. Place it inside.
Oh, you do it all yourself.
You need to fill it with...
Well, you are so brave. You are so brave. You are so brave. You're so brave and you're so strong. Ugh, I can't put my needle in myself.
Water,
I need my nurse to do it.
So I'm gonna take another syringe.
It's like literally like I literally can't do it.
In it goes. Remove the blue thing.
Gemma's really strong. Her tube broke earlier this year and she pushed through it because she didn't want to cancel her collab. What? Oh my god, that sounds like me. That sounds like something I would do.
The cap on?
Don't do
There you go. And don't forget your button buddy.
Jim, I swear to
Oh,
God, don't
here
do
is
that.
how I change my H-tube. So
Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. You're absolute Chad, though. Holy shit. You're a Chad, a Giga Chad. Button Buddy. Yeah. Oh my God, those coverings are so cute. Button Buddies are used on many ACE tubes, and they're made to capture any discharge or blood. And sometimes a small amount of blood or discharge can leak out of your ACE or even your colon, and that's fine. And you can buy Button Buddies in different sizes and designs and materials. They're so pretty. Uh-oh, crunched. Are we crunching? Crunch my balls. Don't crunch my balls. They're so pretty. How rare is this surgery? This surgery is rare among children and much rare among adults. None of my GP doctors knew what it was. Hardly any of my fans knew what it was. I even was in A&E multiple times due to the tube getting badly infected during surgery and recovery. It took 10 doctors and nurses for one of them to know basic information about an ACE. Hopefully making this presentation will be able to spread the word about this rare surgery. Thank you for informing us. I got the surgery in October 2023. Before the surgery, I had to take a bowel prep in order to fully empty my bowels and to not eat roughly 18 hours before surgery and no water 6 hours before surgery. Even though the recovery was not the best due to the tube getting infected multiple times, it has helped so much, and I could do a bowel movement with the tube without having to take a high amount of laxatives every day. Who knew that putting some water inside my colon would be the answer to my bowel issues? My IBS pain has gone down so much, and it feels like a lifesaver. I'm so happy that your situation has improved, and I'm so happy that you feel better. This makes me very, very happy. I'm so glad. I honestly could go longer about ACE, but I would be here for an hour, and hopefully you've learned about the tube that is going to stick with me for the rest of my life. Feel free to ask any questions about my ACE at Miss Kitty Gemma. Thank you, Gemma, for sharing this. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Oh, you know, I'm tearing up. Jesus. I'm tearing up because, I understand how tough it is to have shit like this in your life. I totally get it. You know, I've never experienced any of this sort of thing, but I know what it's like to have a port and to deal with like PICC lines and stuff. So I know what it's like to have a device poking out of you and how frustrating it is and how hard. I just remember how difficult my life was before I got my port, and then I got it and I was scared about getting it. I was terrified, and it was a rough start at the beginning, but now I'm just happy because like my life has improved so much with having it in and being able to get my meds properly and stuff. So I totally get it. Yeah, we are augmented humans. We are augmented humans, you and I. Yeah, we're augmented humans. You're a peg tube user? Oh, I see. Oh, are there many other augmented humans here? Yeah, I don't know anybody with that specific tube. I do know people who have, like, the tubes inside of them. And, like, bags and stuff. But not that specific tube. I know some people with some pretty rare stuff. And that's pretty rare, bro. We're such interesting creatures. Our next presentation. Oh, God. No! Why? Why would you do this? House MD, the quiz, the presentation. Alright, Ironmouse, here's the deal. I made this funny epic quiz about House MD, the TV show starring Hugh Laurie as a drug addict. Contains spoilers. It's less of a test of knowledge and more of what the hell is going on with this show. So don't worry if you don't know anything about the show. Okay, hold up. Oh my God. One question per season, eight in total. So, what? So what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. So you can present other stuff as well. Okay. Question 1. House shoots a dead man in the head with a bullet, then proceeds to shove him in an MRI machine. Why did he do this? A, because the dead man was actually a zombie. B, because House got scared and accidentally shot him and accidentally shoved him into the MRI machine. C, House wanted to see what a bullet would do in an MRI machine. What the fuck? Why do I feel like it's fucking C? Why do I feel like it's C? It's C, isn't it? I fucking hate this show. I fucking hate this show! The patient had bullet fragments in his head, but House wanted to MRI him to see if the bullets were magnetic. He shot a corpse and shoved it in an MRI machine. I'm gonna fucking... I hate this fucking show. I hate this show, and I hate House. I hate everything about this. I hate this. Question 2. House decides to cut off a patient's toes with a pair of hedge clippers. Why did he do this? A, the toes were too stinky. B, he didn't do it. It was a night terror. C, the infection had spread to his toes, so House had to take immediate action. D, House is more of a boob guy than a feet lover. Was it C? Is it C? Oh, B. The patient was having night terrors and envisioned House snipping off his toes with a pair of hedge clippers. God damn it! Question 3. House smacks an injured girl in the leg with his cane. Why did he do this? A, because her leg was on fire. B, because the girl wasn't real. House was just exorcising the ghost of a patient. C, House thought he was dreaming. D, the girl couldn't feel any pain and House wanted to prove it. It's D. I think we saw this. We saw this already. We watched this clip. It's D. The patient had CIPA, congenital insensitivity to pain with anhidrosis. So she literally couldn't feel pain, but she was faking being injured. House points a loaded gun at his best friend Wilson. Why did he do this? Because he wanted to blow his brains out. B, Wilson was also pointing a loaded gun at him. C, House was pretending it was a fake gun. D, House wanted to show off his cool new toy. Is it C? Wilson proved that House kept the gun in his house, and House then pretended it was a fake gun, and it was real and loaded. What the fuck? What is this fucking show? House saved the patient who wrote his favorite book series. Why did he do this? A, because he's a doctor. B, because he didn't want her to die before she finished the book. C, he accidentally saved her. D, House actually wanted her dead because she was going to ruin the book series, but chose to be an actual human being. It's like running off the slide. Is it B? Oh my god. The patient wrote his favorite book series and wanted to know how it ended. Oh god. A gunman entered the hospital, forcing House to cure him. At a pivotal moment, House got the man to give him his gun, so he was not a threat. House gave the gun back. Why did he do this? Because House was given the gun after he promised an MRI would find out what was wrong with the patient, but didn't. B, House is afraid of guns. C, House wanted to have a duel against the guy since he wanted it. He has his own gun. Or D, the gun had Cheeto dust all over it. A? The patient gave his gun away because the MRI machine would not work if he had the gun on him, and House gave the gun back because the MRI scan didn't find what was wrong with him, and House is a man of his word. I fucking hate this show! House makes a guy drink piss. Get the fuck out of here. A is just a prank, bro. B, the piss cured the guy. C, the guy was dying of thirst. D, the piss needed a taste test to see if House's diagnosis was correct. Don't tell me it's fucking D. Oh my god! The guy, not the patient, had to drink some piss to taste it because House could not figure out what the problem was. Top, 2 of House's team members consume a bunch of Vicodin, House's drug of choice. Why did they do this? A, because it wasn't actually Vicodin. House tricked them. B, they were locked in a room together and got bored. Wait, hold on. C, House made them take it so that they could figure out the diagnosis. D, yummy, yummy candy, num num. A? B, Foreman and Todd were locked in the records room during the lockdown and they had Vicodin with them, so they took it to see how it felt like to be House. What is this fucking show, bro? What is this? I hate this show. Don't fucking do that. Congrats for finishing the quiz. Here's a monkey. Please go watch House MD. It's a really good show. Also, please go play the House MD video game. It's an absolute nightmare. A lot of the images in this presentation... Wait, there's a House MD video game? It's a mobile game? Wait, is it on... It's for the DS?
I refuse to listen to this houseman's slander.
Oh my god. I gotta find a way to play this fucking game. There's no fucking way. Mods. Okay. I will, how many subs to play it? Not enough. I'll do it for 100 gifted subs. Thank you, love you. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna watch the fucking show, but I might play the game, maybe. Elias, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Elias, thank you very, very much.
Mods make them play House MD for the Nintendo.
Okay. Why I think Lil Tooth is the best rapper. Okay, okay. Who is Lil Tooth? Lil Tooth is a female rapper who occasionally appears in many music videos across the internet. She's appeared in such greats as Devil Ladies of Anime Cypher and Evil Ladies of Anime Cypher. Reasons why I think she's great. For one, Lil Tooth is so great because her voice is very unique. When you hear her talk, you'll think she's just an innocent anime girl. But then, out of the blue, starts spitting bars and setting the place on fire from spitting too many bars. Secondly, going back to the first point, you think she's cute, which she is, obviously, and does nothing wrong, but then spits bars. This is a good thing because of marketing and stuff. People like myself think it's unique and will appreciate her skills more. My real reason is the talent. Lil Tooth has spent years of practicing singing and rapping, and I think that's cool. Thank you. What does she look like? You might be wondering what Lil Tooth even looks like. So I got a picture of her in the wild. Damn, Lil Tooth, she's crazy. Damn. Where can you see Lil Tooth perform? You can hear her singing in many places, but the most common are her YouTube channel and her Twitch. Oh, also, while you're at her Twitch, make sure you slap that Prime on the table like a big fucking cock, alright? Also, give her every last sub. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Slap that Prime cock on the table. Lil Tooth personality. Lil Tooth is a very nice and very cute person. She loves to spend time with her Twitch chat and her fellow friends in Vshojo. Just don't make her mad or you'll feel her wrath. Little Tooth about to punch you after you made her mad. That's me. Seriously though, aww. Mousy, you're a really amazing singer, person and have an amazing personality. Zio, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. We all love you and want the very best for you. And I hope you have an amazing day and have more laughs and slides like this. See ya. Also, Donnie Plasma, raise that timer. Remember, it's for charity. Love you all. Thank you. We did raise that timer. We raised it good, guys. Holy shit. Thank you very, very much. You guys are incredible. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Little Tooth model when? We gotta make this Little Tooth model a reality. We gotta bring Little Tooth out here. Thank you for your presentation. Our next presentation. We need that as an emote. We do need that as an emote. We need a Little Tooth emote. Why you should listen to Epic the Musical. I see. Before we start, hi, Mouse. You can call me Noodle or Nadoodle if you have any questions. I have been a fan of yours for a long time, and I wanted to say you're one of my favorite VTubers, and you are doing so great, and you are a massive inspiration to me. I hope you consider listening or watching the animatics of Epic after this presentation. I apologize if my explanation for some things are off. You don't ever have to apologize. Thank you for submitting a presentation. Who wrote the musical? Jorge Rivera Herranz. He is a Puerto Rican, and he is the writer and composer of this musical, who also sings as Odysseus. Ooh, I didn't know that. I know some people don't like it when the writer of the musical voices a character in their own musical, especially the main character, but Jorge is an exception. Trust. Bro, it's okay. Listen, I was a Lin-Manuel Miranda stan. I get it, girl. I get it, bro. I get it. I absolutely get it, bro. He is on TikTok and Instagram if you would like to find him. What the musical is about? It's about our main character Odysseus, who's gone to war with the Trojans. After said war, the whole musical is about his journey back to his home and kingdom, Ithaca, and what he experiences on his journey. This musical is based off the movie The Odyssey and a book. It's obviously based off Greek mythology. I wasn't interested in Greek mythology before, but after listening and watching animatics of this musical, I've been really into it. Oh shit, Little Tooth! What the fuck? That was fast as fuck! What the hell? That was quick! What the fuck? Character in the top right is Odysseus. Art is by Gigi. The albums, as I know, and anyone in chat can correct me if they know of this musical, but there's going to be 9 sagas / albums of this musical, and so far there are 7. Holy shit! The sagas so far are the Troy Saga, the Cyclops Saga, the Ocean Saga, the Circe Saga, the Underground Saga, the Thunder Saga, and the Wisdom Saga. And I know the 8th saga is going to be called the Vengeance Saga. Ooh, this is interesting. Is it good? I have been really into musicals since I was 12, 13. I am an adult now. I've listened to a lot, such as Hamilton, Dear Evan Hansen, Be More Chill, and some of the Star Kid musicals too. And I have watched some musicals based off of animes too. This musical is amazing, and the singers in this are great, and the writing is great, and so much more. I highly recommend it. I'm autistic, so I've been hyperfixated on it for a while, and I'm sorry my explanation of this musical is bad. I'm terrible at explaining it. You're doing a great job. You're doing an amazing job. Do not apologize. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm begging, but I'm such a big fan of this musical, and I've been listening to it non-stop. I started to listen to it a week or so ago, and I'm so into it. Please trust me when I say it's good. It's so good. It made me cry and get mad over things that happened, but I won't spoil it. There's so many other things I want to say about this musical, but I'm afraid I'll spoil something, so I won't. Thank you. Thank you for reading this. Thank you, Mouse and Chat, for reading about why you should listen to Epic the Musical. And if you do, I hope you enjoy it. I love it so much. Thank you again, and I hope everyone has a lovely day. Hee hee. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you. I definitely want to listen now. Birds deserve... Bruh. Birds do not deserve it. What the fuck are you talking about? Birds deserve better. A messy presentation. Okay, villager. Why a PowerPoint about birds? Did you know that birds are one of the most rehomed pets? I didn't know that. Is that true? The reasons for rehoming range from noise level, behavioral issues, to even something like convenience. I want people to understand birds better. It has always been my goal in life to spread knowledge about birds and show people how wonderful they are, though they're not fit for everyone. I hope I could make more people understand or love birds with this PowerPoint. Oh boy. Birds domesticated or tamed. Most pet birds you see are hand tamed. Domestication is a careful breeding process that starts by breeding animals with more favorable personality traits or looks. This can be seen with wolves and dogs, but taming instead is raising the animal by hand around humans so they are not fearful and have positive interactions with humans. This is why you can see a wild cockatoo in Australia who has no interest in people or is fearful of people, and then an extremely friendly pet cockatoo. It's all a matter of how they're raised. I see. Are they domesticated? Are there any domesticated birds? Yes, pigeons! Ugh. I don't like pigeons. I will write more about them in upcoming slides, but pigeons are said to have been domesticated starting 10,000 years ago. Whoa. Those pigeons you see on the street, those are akin to a stray dog or cat who were raised on the street. Pigeons are also one of the most misunderstood birds out there, and I will talk about why later. Oh, Jesus. Keeping a pet bird cruel? Yes, it can be. Oh, I see. Keeping birds is cruel? Birds require extensive room to fly, much outdoor cage time, special diets, expensive veterinary vet visits, lots of toys and mental stimulation, and so much socialization. Many people get birds on a whim because they're pretty and extremely loving, and then neglect these birds as they don't read up on how to properly care for them. Owning a bird isn't inherently cruel, but there are cruel or uninformed owners. Aww. I feel like a bird is a big commitment. It's true. I do feel like they're a huge commitment, and they require a lot of attention and a lot of care. And it's sad when I see a bird in a cage. I don't like birds at all, but when I see a bird in a cage like all day, it makes me feel sad, because I feel like, man. As much as traumatized as I am by that bird in my past, what I loved about my extended family, my uncle let his bird just fly around like free around the house and shit. That bird rarely was ever caged. That bird was rarely ever caged. That bird lived like a king. Okay. Why do people like birds? Birds are incredibly affectionate. They live in flocks and bond for life. When you get a bird, you're essentially getting a permanent best friend if you interact with it correctly or was raised correctly. Birds also live for an incredibly long time when properly cared for. For example, hyacinth macaws can live up to 60 to 75 years. Holy shit! That's a long time. Whoa! Birds are also super intelligent. African gray parrots have identified and distinguished objects like Apollo, who can differentiate if a bowl is metal or glass just by tapping his beak. They are roughly as intelligent as a human toddler. They are also super pretty and have their own personality just like other pets. Whoa. This image of all the birds. Whoa, this one, look at this one. This one, this one like looks like the hair is like covering its face. They don't have the green bird, that green bird that everybody has. The green bird. You know what bird I'm talking about. That green bird. La cotorra esa, la cotorra. The green cotorra. Yeah, the green one. These ones are kind of cute. These ones up here, they're kind of cute. This one's scary as shit. Holy shit. This one's scary. This one's scary. This one, I've never seen something like this. But this one, ugh. Jesus. What's with this pigeon propaganda? Pigeons were domesticated by humans, then abandoned. Now they are hated and called flying rats by many. They are incredibly sweet birds that do not have the destructive nature of parrots. Much quieter. They coo at times, but it's not too loud. And so much easier to care for. Pigeons marry other pigeons, and this means they bond with one mate for life. There have been instances where a pigeon will divorce a pigeon and remarry. What? Pigeon divorce? People also claim pigeons are stupid birds when they have been shown to be so intelligent. I'm going to have a whole slide just to list some examples. Oh my goodness. Pigeon intelligence can share attention between different stimuli, can learn to make different responses to different stimuli, can discriminate between other pigeons and recognize how to best act around other different pigeons, can remember large numbers of individual images for several years. Holy shit. Can recognize words, patterns, faces, as well as themselves in mirrors, can find their way home using landmark, sun positioning, and instinct. Whoa. We used to use these birds to carry messages. They're incredibly smart birds that somehow got mislabeled as stupid. Wow, they're smart. Pigeons are ugly. Okay. That's kind of cute. This one up here is kind of cute. This one, oh. This one, oh. Ooh. Ah! This one's kind of cute. This one looks like a chocobo. Look at him. He kind of looks like a chocobo. It's kind of cute. Weird looking owl. Should you get a bird? Birds are not for everyone. This presentation wasn't meant to try and make people think they have to go research birds then get one, but try to get more acceptance for said birds. In the future, I want to create a platform where I could talk more in depth about birds and educate people further. However, if you're interested in a bird, do your research and make sure you could give them a perfect home. Also, consider pigeons, as there are many breeders and rescues. Or you can just grab one off the street if you really want to. Huh! You're just gonna grab a bird off the street? Thank you. I hope this was okay. I'm not good at PowerPoints or formatting my thoughts, so I just tried to do my best and share what came. You did perfect. Thank you. These are your birds? Aww. Oh my god, you have that green bird. That's the green bird. Help! And he's waving at me like, hi. Remember me? What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, that bird is 39? Deus is 39? Mochi? Aw, Mochi Barney. Pumpkin after a bath. Aw, Pumpkin, you crazy, Pumpkin. Damn, he's 39 years old? Holy shit. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you for showing me your birds. Our next presentation, Entomology 101. Entomolomoth. Oh, is this your VTuber name? Oh, shit. Cute. Hello, mouse in chat. This is a small presentation to teach you the basics about insects. It is a summarized version of my full lecture. Oh, bugs. What is entomology? The study of insects. sometimes extends to other small critters, not etymology. Ah, yes, etymology is the study of words. The study of the origin of words. I know that. The term bug, often extended to different arthropods, scientifically refers to hemiptera. Shrimps is bugs. Shrimp is bug? On a scale from bug to purist to bug anarchist, what are you? What the heck? Wait, a bug anarchist is any invertebrate animal. A squid is a bug, a coral is bugs. Whoa, I didn't even know that there was like different levels of bugs. Crazy. Arthropods, often confused as insects. Spiders, arachnid, millipedes, myriapod, centipedes, myriapod, ticks, arachnid, mite, arachnid. Wait, mites is an arachnid? What? Really? What the? So they're like spiders? I'm learning. What defines an insect? Small animals with 3-part bodies and an exoskeleton, a head, a thorax, and an abdomen, 6 legs and 2 pairs of wings. Wait. You can have, well, you can be a bug with no wings, right? Insect. Wait, insects have to have wings? Insect anatomy. An exoskeleton made out of, wait, how do you pronounce that? Chitin? Chitin? Oh, chitin. Chitin? Chitin! Head for sensory input and food intake. Thorax for locomotion. Abdomen for digestion, respiration, excretion, and reproduction. I'm learning so much today. I feel like I'm going back to school. The exoskeleton, biomineralization made of chitin and protein, multi-layered epicuticle, procuticle, epidermis, and basement membrane. Is that the skin of a bug? What the? It kind of looks like our skin. Sensory hair? Hey, that kind of looks like our skin, kind of. It does look kind of human. Wait, what's the difference between seta and the hair? What's a seta? It's like a tinier hair. Glandular pore. Insects produce minerals to harden their exoskeleton, mainly calcium carbonate. Epicuticle, multi-layered external barrier against dryness. Interesting. Oh, they have extra notes here. Basement membranes provide cell and tissue support and acts as a platform for complex signaling. Ooh. The head. Oh, the different kind of mouth parts for food intake. Ew, what the heck? Proboscis? Chewing? Lapping? Ew, what is lapping? Oh, like with the tongue going. Ew! Oh. Sucking. Antenna feelers. Touch, smell, temperature, humidity, and pressure. The eyes are made of omatidium. Very different from humans. Compound eye. Compound eyes have less resolution, but perceives movement and possess UV and green sensitivity. Sometimes additional ocelli which detect low light or small changes in light sensitivity. Whoa, what the? Compound I. That's what that is. In C. Oh my god. The thorax consists of 3 pieces: prothorax, mesothorax, metathorax, and 1 pair of legs per segment. I see. Wait, cockroaches too? Beetle wings, 4 wings are hardened, called elytra. Wait, what? That's in Minecraft! Wait, so elytra's beetle wings? What? That makes so... Oh my god! That's why they look like that! Oh my god! What the... Whoa... I'm learning so much. Fly wings only use 1 pair to fly. Hind wings are high-speed sensors called halter, and butterfly mouth wings are covered in tiny scales. Ooh. Ew, look at the cockroach wings. Ew. Yuck. Ew. Cockroach wings. I can't believe they named a beetle's wings after a Minecraft item. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. The abdomen. The largest body region between 9 and 11 segments. Guts and reproductive organs. Breathing holes. Sometimes have pro legs. Whoa. Look at that ass. Anus! Pro legs on caterpillars. Caterpillars have pro legs? Do they also have an anus? Oh, I'm learning so much about bug stuff. Circus, hind sensor. Varies on insect species. Thank you, Entomolo Moth. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you. I'm learning a lot about things, and I appreciate learning about bugs. I don't know much about bugs. I've never had an interest on bugs my whole life. I just really never cared about them. Our next presentation. Cyclothon West. Smooth Brain Edition. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, Cyclothon West. I see you're showing me an incredible pig. Oh, wait, is that a big ass fucking monkey? Are you encouraging me with these pictures to tell Connor to do a cyclothon in the West? To do an America cyclothon? Wow, that view looks amazing though. Holy shit. What a beautiful view. Are you in a cave here? Holy shit. Wait. Did you do your own cyclothon? Is this what you're proposing? This is fucking crazy. This is insane. The Southern Tier. How long would this take to get from St. Augustine to San Diego? That would take so fucking long. $99 if you're going 300 miles per hour. That would definitely be more than a month. That is absolutely insane. I think That is very, very long. That's very long, bros. And especially cycling through the South? Through Arizona and New Mexico? That's insane. I think like going across one state could be kind of doable, but this is absolutely nuts. This is insane. That's crazy. Mid-September 2025. Exact dates TBD. Mid-September 2025. Oh my god, it's still kind of hot though, right? Oh, the weather would be tough. The weather will be tough. September's hot as shit. What are you talking about? Is it? Isn't it? September 2026. Where Ocean Beach Pier, San Diego to St. Augustine Beach Pier, St. Augustine. Oh my god. This is... Why are all these pictures? The fucking picture of Connor in the back. Why? Wow, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Are you gonna be doing this cyclothon? Are you gonna be doing this cyclothon? Cause if I propose this to Connor, he's gonna fucking laugh in my face. Are you doing it? I made this on my phone while abroad, so yes, it's shit. Stay tuned. Wait, are you gonna be doing this? No way. Wait, are you doing this? No. Are you literally gonna do this? Please stay safe. Please stay safe. I'm concerned. Please stay safe. I'm absolutely concerned. I'm concerned. Please stay safe. Please, please, please. I'm concerned, bro. I'm concerned. I'm really concerned. But that is a huge undertaking if this is true. Also, please stay safe. I'm extremely concerned for your safety. It's a lot. Our next person, but also thank you very much. You're very kind. You're very kind. You're very sweet. Thank you very much. I'm gonna send this to Connor. I'm gonna be like, Connor, guess what? I have your next cyclothon place, and I'm gonna show him this picture, and he's gonna want to kill me. He's gonna laugh at me. He's gonna be like, what? Our next presentation, VTuber Symphony Orchestra, but what if anime? Oh? I recently learned about the VTuber Symphony Orchestra on Twitter the other day. I had no idea we had a VTuber Symphony Orchestra, but we do. Who we are. The first symphony orchestra comprised of VTubers, a mix of both independent and corporate VTubers that have gathered from around the world to make music together covering various genres of music. We create recordings, arrangements, and music videos as a group, often from scratch. That's incredible. That's really cool. A brief history. Initially, wait. Is there a note? Okay. Initially, there were 20 members. Debuted with... We were initially 20 members, and our first debut in December 2023 was a cover of Millie's Between Two Worlds. We opened up auditions in January 2024 and have grown to 45 total members. This year, we have released more than 5 works with a big project on the way in the fall. Wow. That's crazy. Our past works. Ooh. Here's some 30-second snippets of our works this year. Each of these were projects led by various members, with the exception of Wasudeji. Wasudeji, a member, arranged the score in music notation software, created references where necessary, and coordinated with the rest of the orchestra to set project deadlines. We usually split up work on various production aspects such as mixing, artwork, and music videos depending on availability. Okay, audio's not working, but hold on, let me see if I could open here. I can. Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying. I fucking love Madoka. I'm tearing up. Jesus. I just find this so incredible that people all, like from far away all around the world can come together and make this. And it's like you can tell that they're all talented and they're all playing like they're just playing with their heart and with feeling, and like you can feel the feeling in the music, and it's just like none of these people were in the same room together. fucking love Madoka! How do they do? The mixing is so good. What the fuck?
I want to join this group. I can't play any musical instrument, but I could clap at the end or something.
Yeah. Well, I'll clap at the end. Thank you, Elias, for the bid. Yeah, me on the triangle. You can hear like every instrument. It's crazy. It's crazy. You can hear every single instrument. That's insane. Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god, did they do my favorite song? Hold on. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm getting fucking goosebumps! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, this sounds so good. Wow. Okay, Jesus. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I got like sucked in. I got sucked in. Help! Oh goodness me. Darn you! Okay, so they're working on a this is what we just watched. 21 minutes comprising of 9 movements from Madoka Magica OST. Homura did nothing wrong. I saw that comment, man. And it was released October 5th. This was the recent edition that got released on October 5th. We have special violin, cello, harp, oboe, and vocal features arranged to highlight different sections from the orchestra, from strings, brass, woodwinds, and choir. I'm so happy we got to listen to that on stream. That was absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new project. That was insane. That was beautiful. Hold on one second. Hold up. Oh, God. Jesus. Watch out, guys. It's the spammer. The spammer's here, spamming links in chat. Oh no, guys, check out this incredible symphony orchestra. Oh no, the spammer's spamming links in chat. Someone help. Members. Our symphony is comprised of members from all over the world, from the US to Japan, to the land down under. Whoa. These are all the members. That's amazing. Oh, amazing. I knew I recognized Pam. Pam plays the flute. Oh, I knew I recognized you. Oh, I knew I recognized you. Yeah, follow them, bro. Follow them. Let's get them to 1K. Let's get them to 1K. Follow them. Follow them. Follow them. Wow. Well, so many talented people. Holy shit. I'm in utter awe. I'm in awe. Thank you so much for this treat. Jesus. VTSO uniform. Oh, the uniform is so cute. What the heck? The uniform is so cute. That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, you can also follow them on Twitter at VTuber Symphony. Follow them and follow them on Twitter and subscribe to them on YouTube, guys. They're very talented VTubers. That was incredible. Thank you so much for the presentation. Thank you very much. Yay. Our next presentation, why Lord of the Rings is the best movie trilogy ever made. I see. We have a few more presentations left, guys. Bear with me. This has been a very fun night. Now we're talking. This presentation is just for fun, and all opinions stated in this presentation are just that, opinions, and very biased because they are correct. I've tried to fact check and triple check all the information here, but there may be a few errors. I see. Firstly, this guy. You know what? Sold. I love him. I love Vigo, okay? But it looks kind of weird in this picture. What's happening here? 2. The costume design and props. Over 500 costumes were created for the trilogy, many of which were hand-stitched. 48,000 individual props were made. 10,000 belt buckles. What the fuck? 900 suits of handmade armor. 2,000 weapons. 10,000 arrows. 20,000 household and everyday items. 1,600 pairs of individually sized prosthetic feet and ears. Because Peter insisted on as much as possible being real so that everything looked as authentic as possible. Holy shit. 12.5 million plastic rings were made to fabricate the chainmail so many actors wore. What? 2 members of the crew spent 2 years linking every ring by hand! What? 2 years of your life linking that shit? At the end, they made 6 miles, almost 10 kilometers, of chainmail, and the fingerprints on their thumb and index fingers had been worn off. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. What the fuck? Is that real? What the hell?
Hey, did you guys know Vigo actually broke his toe when he kicked the helmet? Little known fact, I know.
Elias, thank you for the bits. He did? Every single orc, elf, dwarf, and man in every army had individually handcrafted weapons and armor, with most of them showing different designs and insignias to represent the different races, statuses, and allegiances of all the soldiers. Magnets were placed under the floors in Bilbo's home so that when the ring fell, it would not bounce. That's crazy. A special light rig was built so that close-ups of Galadriel's eyes would show them reflecting the light of the stars. Oh my god, they had to have that fucking light in their face while they were on camera? This huge elephant-like Mumakil was the largest prop ever built and had to be transported to the set in pieces in more than a dozen trucks. Holy shit, this is a lot of information. For the set of Hobbitown, 5,000 cubic meters of dirt had to be brought in, a swamp drained and filled, and an extra identical set made. One had sizes for hobbits, and the other had normal sizes, huh? and production switched between the two to help create the effect that the hobbits were smaller. They did the same for the set of the Prancing Pony. The oak tree in Hobbiton above Bilbo's house was fake. Habibulaton? And made for the set. That means every single leaf was individually painted and attached to the tree! What? Bro. The crew built 64 miniature sets, some so detailed that the larger ones were known as bigatures. What the fuck? Jackson decided that every single item in Middle-earth should be made from scratch. I had to create the most believable world I could. The decision was to make it feel very historical, with levels of detail creating the illusion that the viewers were immersing themselves in a real world. The walled white castle city of Minas Tirith was the largest set ever built in the southern hemisphere and functioned as a working small city. In Hobbiton, a vegetable garden was planted a year before filming to make the domestically gifted hobbits look at home. What the? That's cute. Parts of the walls and castle for Helm's Deep were actually constructed at a real scale against a mountain for the scenes. The set in Rivendell for the Council of Elrond was built indoors, and there were 6 crew members that were above the sets, continuously dropping leaves to have the leaves falling leaf effect. People were dropping leaves! The leaves turned brown too quickly after they were collected, so the leaves also had to be painted over to be the right color. They were dropping leaves and repainting them for the next day. The entire top section of the settlement of Edoras was actually built on top of a mound with fully furnished interiors. What the? That's crazy! This is crazy! That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa. These pictures are impressive. The time pre-production took, the groundbreaking new software, and other filming elements that had to be created just to make this movie possible. The scale of the battle scenes were meant that Weta had to create a proprietary crowd behavioral simulation software from scratch, dubbed Massive, and it helped them build the huge battle scenes in the Fellowship of the Ring. Every individual character in the crowd moves in response to its environment and the actions of other characters. The AI characters were not programmed to perform, but rather react, which resulted in interesting and realistic actions. Pre-production took 26 months, nearly twice as long as it spent filming. Holy shit. That's insane. Other insane facts. The Battle of Helm's Deep took 4 months to film, meaning this one battle took longer to film than most movies. The door to Helm's Deep was built so well, the rams could not break through, and the engineers had to weaken the structure. Whoa. The orcs crafting weapons under Isengard were actually cameos of the real crew members from Weta, making the actual weapons and armor that will be used in the film. So this is a very sweet nod to all the hard work of the crew members and blacksmiths. That's so cool! That is so cool. The dedication of the actors. The most commonly known one in the scene where Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn are searching for the hobbits. Aragorn kicks the helmet. Oh, that's what you guys said. They had to reshoot the scene so many times that in the scene that makes the final cut, Viggo actually breaks his toe, resulting in the very dramatic reaction and scream. Whoa. The actor for Gollum, Smeagol, made a mixture of lemon, ginger, and honey that he drank on set almost all the time because of the strain and pain that the voice of Gollum had on his throat. Oh, Jesus. Viggo did almost all of his own stunts. Orlando Legolas broke a rib falling off a horse during shooting. Holy shit! Orlando also trained for 2 months to learn how to use a bow so that he could shoot arrows properly for filming. I had no idea that Orlando Bloom is married to Katy Perry. I'm so shocked when I found that out. I had no idea they were married. Yeah, they're married, bros. I forget that every time until someone brings it up. She's not single? No, they're married. I think they have a kid. Yeah, they have a kid together. They have kids. They've been married since 2016. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, Vigo trained with a sword master for the trilogy and insisted on using a real sword, not one made of aluminum or plastic. His trainer said he was the best swordsman he had ever trained. In fact, in the scene below, the knife thrown is a very real one, and Vigo actually bats it away with his sword. Crazy. Ian McKellen, the actor for Gandalf, actually based Gandalf's voice on Tolkien's voice? Wait, so he based his voice on Tolkien's voice? So what, did he listen to Tolkien talking? Interesting. The soundtrack, between 200 and 400 musicians were assembled to make 13 hours of soundtrack for the trilogy. Whoa. Howard Shore researched 2 centuries of music spanning Celtic, Middle Eastern, African folk traditions, as well as many Western influences, ensuring the music complemented each character, race, and faction with as much distinction as possible. His efforts in making specific sounds, melodies, and songs for each location, character, and faction and race are why fans of the trilogy can hear a song and know what scene it is from. It's honestly just a fantastic soundtrack. The friendship between Gimli and Legolas. 3 short scenes. I see. Are these... I don't think we should watch these. But I'll take your word for it. Watch them. Oh, God. We'll watch one. I'm afraid to watch Lord of the Rings on stream. TOS. Merry and Pippin. Totally not using this as an excuse to have scenes from Lord of the Rings here. Are these the Hobbits? I've seen Lord of the Rings and I liked all 3 of the films. They were all pretty good. Gandalf, I literally have this tattooed. The performance from Ian McKellen here is so good, and Gandalf is honestly such an incredible character. Which one's this one? I've seen Lord of the Rings, guys. Come on now. Guys, I've seen Lord of the Rings. What the fuck? Listen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The first time I watched Lord of the Rings, I did fall asleep during the second movie. But I was very sick when I watched it, okay? I have to preface this by saying, when I saw the second movie, I was very sick, okay? Upon second watch, I did not fall asleep during the movie, and I enjoyed it. I don't think Lord of the Rings would have been what it was today without the cast. Every single actor and actress did such a great, incredible job, but to try to put them all here and why I love their performances, this would turn into an essay. Instead, have my favorite. This is your favorite scene? What is this one? Ending thoughts. Every part of the trilogy is like a movie making artistry. I could really write an essay on this. From the production to the set making to the cinematography, the pioneering, the practical and special effects, the acting, the score, the world building, and most of all, the emotions it evokes. This trilogy is the best ever made, and I don't think we will see anything like it again. Also, Sam is a real hero. The Shirley
Potato!
defeated Shelob, an immortal creature even Sauron knew to leave alone, carried the one and gave it up willingly, stayed by Frodo until the very end to assure his quest was completed, went back home and slammed Prime Hobbit Tussie and had 14 children. Has there ever been a side character as based? Hobbit Tussie! Thanks for coming to my Lord of the Rings talk. Movies just aren't made this way anymore. To date, I cannot name one movie that has put the same level of dedication, care, and respect into honoring its source material. I really hope this has shown you all how much love and effort went into making the movies, and I really hope that even though it seems very long, you give it a chance. If you can binge watch all of Bridgerton or Fallout in one day, you can watch these. If you want to see more, I heavily encourage watching the behind the scenes they made. Thank you. Also slap that Prime Hobbit Tussie and raise the timer. Oh boy. Well, thank you very much for your presentation. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I feel like there are a lot of movies that have like a lot of dedication in it. Take my fucking kisses! However, you don't really see too many movies that are like that go above and beyond for the source material. If there is, please forgive me for speaking out of turn. I'm just saying. You know. But yeah, there's I appreciate the dedication. Cyberpunk, a genre deep dive. aka an excuse for Maho to info dump about their main hyperfixation. Oh, thank you. I can't wait to learn about this hyperfixation. What is Cyberpunk? A game. Well, technically yes and no. Although most people probably think that Cyberpunk 2077, when they hear the term cyberpunk, it usually refers to an entire category of media. Cyberpunk, a sci-fi subgenre, typically focusing on dystopian, high-tech settings. A commonly used phrase to describe cyberpunk is high-tech low-life. Oh. A lot of cyberpunk works are set in worlds where technology is extremely advanced, yet quality of life is horrendous for everyone that isn't insanely rich. I see. The genre was born in the 80s, with multiple works notable in the genre being created around that time. The word cyberpunk was coined by writer Bruce Bethke, who wrote a story with that title in 1982. Generally, the origins of the genre are attributed to books Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Oh, the inspiration for Blade Runner and Neuromancer, along with the TTRPG series Cyberpunk by Mike Pondsmith. Having read all of Electric Sheep and a bit of Neuromancer, Neuromancer has more of the vibes we typically expect from modern cyberpunk works. Blade Runner is much closer to our modern view of cyberpunk settings compared to Electric Sheep. The TTRPG series Cyberpunk is my specific interest, which ended up getting me interested in the genre as a whole. It's also in the universe Cyberpunk 2077 is set in. Oh! Some cyberpunk media. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Blade Runner, Neuromancer, Cyberpunk 2020, Ghost in the Shell, Akira, Valhalla. Oh, I like that game. Cloudpunk, Citizen Sleeper. Oh, I like Armitage the Third. That's a cyberpunk movie, anime. Armitage. I like Armitage. Armitage the Third. Yeah, Akira is a classic. It's true. Armitage the Third was your first DVD purchase? I watched Armitage because of my brother. He was like, hey, I got this really cool anime that we can watch, and we watched it, and I was like, whoa! I was like, wow! Cool! Yeah, my brother exposed me to a lot of shit. Typical key story aspects. Dystopian settings. Usually set in massive cities in worlds that are grim and harsh. Alternate, worse versions of our world. extremely advanced technology, flying cars, cybernetic enhancements, holograms, artificial intelligence, constructs, corporations running everything. Massive corporations essentially work as governments running society how they see fit, and stories focused around the non-elite trying to survive. In Valhalla, although there are numerous massive events occurring in Glitch City, the focus is just on Jill, the patrons of the bar, and their daily lives as they do day by day trying to live and survive in their dystopian world. Oh shit, Zydrator Man Anatomy. Market. Sometimes I wonder why I need me at all. Anyway. Okay, neon. Oh, typical key visual aspects. Neon. So much neon. Chunky advanced tech. Retrofuturism. I love retrofuturism. Rain, slicked streets. Excessive ads plastered all over the cityscape. Dark, moody color palettes with pops of intense, bright colors. I love that! I love that! Eds, thank you so much for the 49 months. Holy shit. Mikhail, thank you so much for the bits. My most favorite cyberpunk niche. In the TTRPG series, Cyberpunk, one of the most important events in the history of the series is the Fourth Corporate War. What? The main players in conflict are Arasaka and Militech, two rival megacorps. Originally, the conflict was between Sino and Otech, two corporations fighting for control of bankrupt corporation assets. Sino hired Arasaka, and Otech hired Militech to provide private militaries. Whoa. Eventually, the war switched from being between Sino and Otech to being between Arasaka and Militech, as it went from a cold war between the two into a full-on hot war. Hot war? Whoa. The end of the Fourth Corporal War was in 2023 when Johnny Silverhand and a group of fellow mercs working for Militech raided Arasaka's Night City HQ, setting off a mini nuke inside of HQ and leveling it completely along with most of the city center. Arasaka was forced out of Night City and the new United States of America after this. Whoa. Wake up, samurai. Yeah! Why, like cyberpunk? Like a lot of dystopian fiction? It's interesting what if to ponder. The visuals are pretty sick, to be honest. I'm a sucker for anything glowy, so I'm biased for sure, but you can't look at Night City or Blade Runner's LA and tell me that doesn't look cool. I agree. I love glowing shit. I love vapor wave. Like, I love all that. I love all that shit. I love the glowing. It examines some interesting philosophical topics when done right. Just pulling from Cyberpunk 2077, it can examine what a soul is in a world overridden by technology where even your consciousness can be emulated by advanced tech. Along the same notes, it examines how, if left unchecked, the powerful and wealthy can go so far as to try and attain immortality, while the lower class is left scraping together scraps and trying to get by. I see that. References. Thank you for your references. Thank you for your presentation. We have one more presentation left. The Mad Five by Creatist. P.S. These are original characters. Who are the Mad Five? The Mad Five is a group gang who likes to steal money, gold, and other things. The origin of the gang is when Scott first met Saren, and after that he met Cut, Bob, and Bode, for they became known as the Mad Five. Why are they called the Mad Five? Because each one has a crazy backstory and traumatic story. Their hideout is a bar located in London, but are not British. They are from another planet, but some are human, so yeah. Ooh. Scott is the leader of the gang, and he hates his family because they believe he was responsible for the death of his parents. But that is not true, because it was someone else in the family, but he doesn't know who it is. There's one family member that respects him, and it was his uncle. And his uncle is in his father's side of the family, but sometimes he came to be suspicious in certain ways. Uh-oh. Suspicious uncle? Saren is an escaped mental patient with a long history of insanity and crime. His origin is unknown, and his real name is unknown, and his family is unknown. And he spent time in a mental asylum for 22 years until he escaped. Are these your OCs? How did he meet Scott? He met Scott in a vacated alley while he was searching for food, and so he sniffed Scott? Wait, huh? Sniff? Sniffing people now? So Scott decided to give some of his food to Saren, and now Saren trusts Scott now. Cut was raised by the Yukagir people in the far east of Russia. Over time, Cut got used to the cold. That if he gets too hot, he gets sunburned very quickly and his skin turns bright red. No! We need to get some sunscreen! Over time, he left his home to explore another world. By stealing money and liquid nitrogen to make his weapon, he met Scott in a fish market while he was stealing ice for the market. Whoa. Bob is an interesting character, but he can be funny and cheerful. He met Scott in a park, and the two of them begin to talk. Bode is a robotic military weaponry, and his program is to serve the U.S. military and spying on the enemy, but after 60 years in the military, his program began to change with more feeling. Oh, a feeling robot. So the U.S. military decided to decommission him, but Bode managed to fight back. Unfortunately, he suffered a lot of damage and managed to escape. But with the damage, he was slowly powering down in the forest. And thankful Scott found Bode when he was powering down, managed to bring him back. Oh, that's nice. I hope you enjoyed Ironmouse. I wish I could continue, but I was running out of time. You know what? Thank you very much for sharing your story with me. You have very interesting OCs. Thank you. And that's the end of our presentations. Yay! Guys, you guys did amazing. Everybody did great. There were so many good ones. What the heck? Whew, so many good ones. Ultra baby die. Let's just be honest. Ultra's presentation made me freaking lose my shit. I died a million times. It's not over now? Yeah, it's over now. It's over now. There were so many good ones. It's hard for me to choose my favorite because there were so many good presentations. Oh my goodness. You guys all did amazing. You guys did an incredible job. Many 10 out of 10s. Many 10 out of 10s. Many 10 out of 10s. Can we play the House MD game now? I will try to figure out a way to play that House MD game. I do not have a DS. But I'm gonna have to get one, huh? I guess I'm gonna have to get one. Guess I'm gonna have to get a fucking Nintendo. Un Nintendo. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna download a DS. I'm gonna download a real DS, guys. You have extra DS handhelds? No way. You do? You're gonna play the It's Never Lupus game?